No full house. Full house. You didn't place your things anywhere? No. You scrolled to 0 here. Where'd you scroll? Why can't I put it in the 4? I don't know. Why can't you put 2 6s in the 4? What else, baby? Rabbi 1. Oh, yeah.
Who won?
I'm winning 214 and 179.
You're getting destroyed.
But I haven't played my 3 yet, or my chance.
Did you get the bonus?
Dude has a shitty chance. I can't win. Wait, can you play any dice at all in the chance?
Yeah.
You won.
Zoo, tell him it was a warm-up game.
I literally won.
Warm-up game.
It was a warm-up game. I don't even understand what I'm doing. No, you gotta play Rabbi now.
No.
I play the winner.
No, warm-up game, dog. I refuse to play anybody until you're fully warmed up.
I gotta take my dog for a whiz. You guys play and I'll play
Dog, it's not a real game.
So worthy.
Riser, that's not Riser, that's not even a real game.
Are you gonna go or?
You have to play him.
I just won. We're doing a tournament.
It is a warm-up game, dog. What about warm-up game don't you understand?
It does not apply to.
It applies to everything, according to you.
No, it applies to actual non-dice related games.
Who says who?
You need to warm up for rolling dice.
How do you have to warm up for mini golf?
Because you have to calibrate.
How do you have to warm up for bullshit?
I didn't say that bullshit requires a warm-up game.
How do you have to calibrate for Carol?
I mean, that's self-explanatory.
What about Mount Kala?
That also is like a strategy game that requires that.
What about Blitz League?
Yeah, if you take it seriously, yeah. We should do a Blitz Leagues tournament after you guys play and I win at Dice Party.
Now you'll get destroyed in that. What about Scrabble?
Scrabble is a derivative of literati. So let's do a literati tournament.
That'll take too long. You know that Zoot would leave. What about chess?
Definitely.
What about Go Fish?
I don't know.
You're the person who makes these fake rules. Dog. Don't we mean when we say warm up game? Yo, dog, we're waiting on your response.
I don't think Zoot's even here anymore.
Zoot, what are the odds?
Hey, look.
Zoot,
Zoot, play me in fucking Match.
Zoot, play him in Match Monsters.
Match Monsters tournament. No fucking warm up game.
I thought that every game required a warm up game, unless
No, normally Match Monsters does require a warm up game tournament.
so isn't that just like a tournament that doesn't find a winner?
There's a winner, it's just you're the winner of the warm up game tournament.
Could it potentially be a cool down game tournament?
That's not even a real concept.
Why isn't it a real concept?
It's just not.
Okay, I know you're saying that, and I get that that's your opinion, and you're entitled to your opinion.
Ask Tiger Woods why he doesn't go play an extra 9 when he's done finishing around on the best one.
Hey, Raz, shut the fuck up and children listens.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? The one that we selected? Yeah, it's not letting me select my purple guy. Yo, this is horseshit. Resign.
I know.
You would
be able to select that.
We're good.
I bet it off.
No, I dominate with these monsters.
I have the advantage over you.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Oh, free time straight up. What I fucked up?
I don't think there's a free time.
It would have been free time.
Oh, why is it shuffling them? It's not there. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Nice. Damn.
Why are you saying
9, 8, 7.
I just hope you.
I don't think so, because it like shuffles around.
You should give an easy free time there.
I know. Oh.
That's probably their best bet. 1, 2, 3. You might have just helped me.
I don't think so.
Shuffles around.
Yeah, shuffling is stupid. The whole reason I play this game is because it doesn't shuffle. How many free turns did you get? You didn't get a crap. What? You got one. Get out of here. Oh my god, that thing is overpowered.
Do you want an update on Brendan Schaub?
How do you still have 2 fucking moves? What the fuck?
Yeah, like, sure.
Brendan.
No.
Brendan Schaub.
I agree. No. Tell us about Australian comedy.
All right. Well, there's this woman named Tilly, and she and I are friends on Instagram, and she just played in Adelaide. And then there's this stupid bitch whore named Chelsea, and that bitch sucks. And J. Michael and some other Michael are performing with with Chelsea because she sucks. And
Yeah.
I was just thinking Chelsea has a stand-up routine where she says that she basically catfit. Well, what did she say? She said she went on Tinder when she was 17 and said in her profile that she was 17. There isn't a name, at least I don't know, but like if you're an adult who likes like people underage, then you are like generally like a pedophile or something like that. But what do you call a child who catfishes older people? I call those bitches Chelsea's.
Okay. She wasn't catfishing. She was just 17.
Which,
Hit on by men in their 20s and older.
not just men, women as well. If you've seen her stand up, which I have, she says it's women. That's what she clarifies very clearly in that it wasn't just men; it was women as well. And I don't blame either side because a lot of people on Tinder don't even look; they just swipe right on everybody. So, but anyway, that's the update. That's the update.
That's true, but you can delete something once you realize.
That's true. That's true. But unless like you read their profile, like if you didn't read their profile, then you look
How the
weird.
fuck did you Bonzar?
Okay, but Zoot did say that Zoot did say
17 just to protect like 18 and 19-year-olds.
wherever you are or whatever, can you be like 90 years old and date a 17-year-old?
South Australia?
Yeah.
Yes, you can, but you can't film it. That's the only rule.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting.
You can't film it,
And you can't get like
they,
dick pics and stuff.
you can't film it, and they can't be under the influence.
Yeah. Wow, that's interesting. So like you could have sex with them totally legally, but you couldn't show them a video of them having sex. What a fucked up rule.
I mean, those laws are just to protect like 18 and 19-year-olds, because that's like a close age relationship.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because then what about close relationship with 16-year-olds?
Not every other state in South Australia is 16, except for South Australia.
Yeah, but that's so weird that like, well, I guess that's the same in the United States, so it's not that weird. Like you could be two 13-year-olds having sex, but you can't film it and show each other.
I don't know anything.
All right, well, I'm not asking you to. I'm just telling you what the law is. Whether you want to think about it or not, that's up to you, big dog.
I think I said this before. The age of consent should be 18 with the Romeo and Juliet laws.
I think it should be 2 years up, 2 years down if you're under 18. So you could be like a 19-year-old dating a 17-year-old or an 18-year-old dating a 16-year-old, but you couldn't be a 17-year-old dating a 14-year-old.
That's fair. It's very rare. I think it's very rare. Like, even though it's illegal, it's very rare for the prosecution to go after relationships between 18 and 16-year-olds.
This was a different time. No one ever talked about this stuff when I was 18, but when I was 18 years old, I took I think she was 15, 14 or 15-year-old to prom. But my prom was different. Nobody was hooking up. It was my friend's little sister. And I told my friend in eighth grade when I saw his sister, just as a joke, I said, I'm going to take your sister to prom. And I ended up doing it. She didn't go to our school. And there was no touching. Uh, it was like a different kind of environment. But that was just a different time. Nobody thought that was like, because she was a freshman and I was a senior at different schools, so it was not seen as like a um, like nobody batted an eye to it. But had that happened 5 years later, there might have been a question about it. But like this was like in 2000, and nobody talked about that stuff.
I mean, you both still in high school, so it's that big of a deal.
Right. And
It's when you
I went with my
get out of it.
exactly, and I went with my friend who, well, like I should say, her brother was there the whole time, so it was like it was like he was like chaperone basically. But the thing is, she's like one of the hottest chicks um, I had ever met at that point in my life. Like she blew the prom away. Even all the girls there were like, "This girl is a model." I was like, "Fuck yeah!" I knew what I was talking about when I was in eighth grade.
So I didn't get to have fun with stuff.
Well, that's unfortunate, Zoot. One day we'll make it so that you get, dude, Zoot. I mean this. When I blow up and we make sure that you're the most popular person in South Australia, all those chicks who rejected you or you rejected them, they're all gonna want you, and we're gonna have a formal for you. And you're gonna be able to live out your high school dreams with adult people who go back to high school. How does that sound?
Cool.
Yeah, you got it, Zoot.
mean, if I didn't go to school, I run into someone through high school before.
I know you told me that, and then you said it was totally made up. So I don't know.
Just before I worked with someone from high school. You know, a guy who's now a teacher. School and a teacher.
What's the score between you two?
I won. Smash Monsters.
All right, so that was a warm-up game. So now playing for real.
No, I don't know. No, that's these mind games.
What do you mean mind games, dog? This is legit.
You're not playing Zoom. You're just not participating.
Dog, I am. I'm playing according to your stupid ass rules.
I'm gonna say yellow for a whiz, and you guys can play whatever. You just leave?
Of course.
I watched a documentary yesterday, Rabbi. About you.
About me?
Do you want to guess what it was on?
Pimp Chronicles?
The Cape Chronicles? What?
No, the Pimp Chronicles.
Oh, no, that's my my biography, my autobiography.
It'd be cooler if it were your biography.
It's my biopic, my biography, my autobiography.
And why did it take me to name it? It's taking you way too long to answer this question.
You
are your inspiration?
Because you got lucky in a warm-up game one time. Now you're just rolling with that as your whole personality.
Doug, don't you recognize that I am essentially the greatest player in the history of Plato?
No, that's incorrect. There's people with thousands and thousands. We should join just like an online mini golf game, like the 3-2-1 thing.
We should not, because people, when they get down, like even one hole, they just quit.
Oh yeah, true. Some of the no, that's only sometimes.
No, I mean we're so good that the 3-2-1 thing, we'll get into a game with two other people and we'll beat them in the first hole and then they quit. and then you have to wait for their ball to go, and then they have to wait again, and then you have to wait a third time, and then they're eliminated. And it's like, oh, it's one of the reasons I think why in the ranked games they only play to 3, because if you played to 5, people would just quit all the time at the end.
You have 5 minutes, and I'm timing it. 5 minutes to tell me about Brendan Schwab.
Here's the Bobby Lee story. Brendan Schaub was a comedian and was at the Comedy Store and asked another comedian there named Annie Letterman if he could, if she would walk him to his truck, and Annie Letterman was like no, and Annie Letterman was on the podcast Trash Tuesday with Esther Pavitsky and Kalila Khan and Annie Letterman was talking about a comedian. She didn't give his name, but she's like, we know this guy. He cheats on his girl all the time, and he asked me to walk him to his truck, and she said, so what? I can blow you? And they all laughed. They were just telling like giggly little girl stories or whatever. And she's like, what? Do you want me to walk you to your truck so I can blow you and suck your unfunny dick? And they were just laughing or whatever. Well, the cats of the PF Changs, that is the Fighter of the Kids subreddit, got a hold of this and they were like, "Oh, this is Brendan Schaub," and they went and just it spread all across the internet immediately. And so on the next Trash Tuesday, they said, "Hey, we got like threats from Brendan, or we got threats from a certain person's legal team, and like they're pretty serious, so we like have to be on our best behavior." But they didn't say the comic's name. So, long story short, Brendan Schaub comes out and goes on uh, the Bobby Lee. Well, so Kalila also said in that conversation where Annie Leverman was like, "Can I blow you?" She's like, "Oh, he asked the same guy sent me messages on New Year's Eve like 3 years ago or something. It ended up being 7 years ago, but whatever, and asked if I could asked what I was doing." And she's like, he was with his in-laws. She said he was with his in-laws, and basically, uh, she just and he sent like a peach emoji. She like, and then Annie Lennon was like, "Oh, he sent me a peach emoji too, or whatever." And it's like, what? Who are you, dude? So anyway, they end up uh, having Brendan Schaub on the Bobby Lee show with Kalila, and Brendan Schaub's like, "Look, I just wanted to get everything in the public. I wanted everyone to know what was going on, and so that's why I'm here. And you should just know that I hired a private investigator to look up who was behind the Fighter and the Kids subreddit, and it was Robert Lee at bestfriendspod.com or badfriendspod.com or whatever." And it just ended up being some random person who used that email address. But Brendan Schaub was like, "I think you guys are behind my sabotaging." And Bobby Lee's like, "I don't even know how to use a computer. I don't even know where I would buy a computer or like what that process even is. I don't know what Reddit is. I hear about it, but I don't have an account. I don't know anything about what you're talking about." And Brendan Schaub was like, "Oh, well, I have 300 pages." And they're like, "Okay, well, show them to us." And he's like, "I will after this podcast." And they're like, "Well, why don't you just show them to us right now?" He's like, "I would, but I can't. I just, after the podcast, I'll show it to you." So he shows them after the podcast. It's just a bunch of like HTML code that like you get from like going to a website and pressing inspect element, and uh, and basically he was like, I just hope that your team is they're not the ones behind the Fighter the Kid subreddit. So anyway, what Brendan Schaub allegedly did, I know it's only 5 minutes, but he hired for like $10,000 or $15,000 a team from like India or something to try to see if they could see who was behind the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. But the thing is, it's not just one person; it's like 200,000 people. It's a huge subreddit. So anyway, then he tried. It would later come out that he tried to buy one of the moderators on the Fighter of the Kid subject subreddit, but Brendan Schaub's super cheap. The moderator wanted $8,000 for his account, and Brendan Schaub was like, no, no more than $1,000 or whatever. And even if he were a moderator, it's not like he can just shut the whole subreddit down as a moderator. Like you don't have that control. So basically, Brendan Schaub was just shit out of luck. And then with Bobby Lee, it got to Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan was like, "Look, I don't know what happened, but my name was thrown around." Basically, yeah, Brian Callen and Brian Callen called Bobby Lee and was like, "Look, you piece of shit, get your fucking bitch off of our fucking subreddit. I don't know what you're doing, but get her out of this." He was really mean and was like, "I'm gonna end your career. I know people who will end your career, and that means who you think it means, meaning Joe Rogan." And Bobby Lee was like scared. He's like, "Dude, like I don't want to. I don't know why I'm getting blamed for your fucking subreddit. I don't even know what that is." So Brian Callen had to come out and apologize and say like I I was over the top, and Bobby Lee and I like I hope that we can be friends again, but and Bobby Lee's like, I don't want you in my life. I don't want to have anything to do with you. Now Brendan Schaub is like, Bobby Lee's one of my closest friends. When Bobby Lee's like, I barely even know that guy. Like he barely does. And and Brendan Schaub's like, he was one of my inspirations. He's one of the people why I went into comedy. And so that's the Bobby Lee story.
Amazing.
Yeah, Doug. But
Thank you for sharing.
the big news this week, Riser, and I mean this, is whether Chin Su Yi is his name, Chin Su Yi. He's the like 6'5" Korean man who's 49 years old. Uh, whether he's their producer, whether he really resigned, because if he did, that show is over. He was the glue behind everything. They'll never find somebody to replace him. And the thing is, if he resigned, he owns 10% of Thick Boy Industries. Dude, when another guy, there was another guy who sued who sued Brendan Schaub for like employment benefits and like not paying his wages. And it got the courtroom, or it wasn't a courtroom, but it was the hearing, the employment hearing got live streamed on YouTube Live, and the judge is like reading through through the documents, and he's like, "Thick boy, what is thick boy?" And and the judge's like, "That's the name of the company." And he's like, "Okay, Thick Boy Industries." He's trying to take it seriously, but it's like it has the name Thick Boy, number one. Yeah, and number two, it's got three C's in it. Doug, we have to talk about Tiger Thick for a second. Tiger.
I'm going in there.
Okay. Well, while you do that, I'm gonna continue talking. Tiger Thick. Okay, so you're going in the shaft. So let me know when you're out of the shaft.
Just You can resume.
Excellent. So,
Like boy industries.
oh, this is the best. This is so funny. So Brendan Schaub, who considers himself to be a marketing genius, started a he got into everything. He got into like being rap production and into all kinds of merch and clothing and stuff. But the big thing was he got into whiskey because he found out that George Clooney's tequila company called like Casa Amigos or something like that, whatever, um, got sold for $1 billion. And when like Brendan Schaub hears anything like this, he's like, I've got to do it. So he gets with somebody for a Japanese whiskey called Tiger Thick, Tiger space Thicc, and he before the whiskey is even on the market, it already won an award. And you may ask, well, what award is that, Rabbi? And it was for the design of the bottle, which Brendan Schaub claims that he came up with, but in reality, he just had some designer firm come up with it. So he ends up getting like a whole bunch of whiskey, which sounds like a good plan. Okay, so now you've got a bunch of whiskey. And he thinks that he can send it to consumers in the United States just like a T-shirt. Like you can just go on his website and buy his whiskey. That's not how alcohol sales work in the United States, but he didn't know this. And as he says, distribution is a bitch. Basically, you have to sell it to a third party, like a liquor store or something, and then they can sell it. They have a liquor license, and so they can sell it, but you can't sell it direct to consumer. And he didn't know this, so he bought a bunch of like tons and tons of these whiskey bottles, and he wanted to sell them initially for $100 each. This is just not even good whiskey, so it's not worth $100 each. So it went from $100 to $80 to $60 to $50 to $40, and then he just sold Tiger Thick. Now, the funny thing about this is having your own whiskey means that you're going to drink some of it. So he would start doing the show drunk, and he already has like a speech impediment and already has like CTE and already just doesn't speak clearly. So on top of that, being drunk meant he was mumbling words and he was murmuring and all other things that he would do, and people just had a heyday with this. And he goes on the Joe Rogan Experience, and he's like, Joe Rogan's like, okay, I'll try your whiskey. And he tries to like, that's good whiskey. I just hate the name, Tiger Thick. It's just a terrible name. And he's like, oh, leave the marketing up to me, Papa, and or Daddy or whatever. Sometimes he calls Joe Rogan Daddy, which is kind of disturbing. But then he was on Rampage Jackson, who's the UFC fighter, on his podcast, and Rampage Jackson was like, yeah, it's good whiskey. I just hate the name. Like everybody who would see this would be like, it's good. It's just I hate the name, and that's about all you have in whiskey marketing is the name, or it's very important. And so, um, and he was talking about this all the time, where you can get this whiskey. You were going to be able to get it at all his shows. He was going to buy you around, and then he ended up selling the company for a major loss. And that's the story of Tiger Thing. What do you think, Reiser?
Maybe it would do well in like Korea, where uh, tigers are a much bigger symbol in their society.
That could be a
But
big Chinese alcohol.
the thick, like whatever the thick with three C's is like just like like those sweatpants where they have like fake diamonds
Yes,
on the butt and they like juicy.
juicy couture, but those are really nice.
No, but like it it seems like the thick brand is like basically the like juicy like fake juicy printed on the butt pants.
I agree
That's
with you. I agree with you, which is hilarious because that's what his wife wears. So it shouldn't surprise you at all that like that's that's what he would go with. The way that he got the name of this, which is kind of hilarious as well, is Tom Segura put out some brand mocking something. I forget what it was. We're gonna find out right now. I'm not gonna have to look it up. I'm just gonna. Well, I'm gonna look it up. It's just in AI.
Tom Segura.
Yo, what is that brand that Tom Segura had that was thick? THICC?
And that was 3C.
No. Tom Segura was two. All right. So he called it Thick Boy Nation. Wait, no. Yeah, is that what it was? Um, the brand associated with Tom Segura and the term thick is Thick Boy Nation, but it was TABOI Nation. And according to discussions on Reddit, Segura began spelling Thick Boy Nation. He began selling Thick Boy Nation merchandise approximately 6 months before comedian Brendan Schaub launched his Thick Boy Bike Club brand. So that's what it was. Brendan Schaub stole this name from Tom Segura, and Tom Segura's was just like a joke, but Brendan Schaub literally just took the whole thing, added another C to it, and made it his own brand. So it wasn't even like his original idea. And if you're wondering what is Thick Boy Bike Club, so anything that Brendan Schaub gets in, he has to label it like whatever he is and whatever he's doing. And Thick Boy Bike Club was a um, like a pedal bicycle club that he started once he wanted to get into bicycles, and it ended up he bought like $1,000 bike or something, and then he was saying like he was gonna do a like a ride for charity from LA to San Francisco or San Francisco to LA, but didn't realize how difficult long distance bike riding is, and he made it like 30 miles, and then he was on the side of the road and like quit, and that was the end of Thick Boy Bike Club, and that went really quickly. Like literally, there people have made lists of the things at which he's failed, and he failed at Food Truck Diaries. That's where he would do a show with um, MMA fighters, and it was on Showtime. And what it would be is like it was like Hot Ones or something like that, but just with like food trucks. And so they'd go to a different food truck and then just sit on the curb and eat and talk about MMA. And sometimes he would have like some big fighters on who were like, "Hey, I don't have time to go to a food truck or whatever." So he would, in this one episode, he had some fighter on, but he came in and Brendan Schaub came in some leased or rented Ferrari, and the guy in the Ferrari's like, "We're gonna eat out of a trunk." Because that's where the food was, but it was a frunk or whatever. I'm just confused by the whole ordeal. So that was Thick Boy. That was Food Truck Diaries. There's Thick Boy Studios, which was a music production company, and some other stuff as well. There were Thick Boy Studios, which were in Howie Mandel owned like the building to Thick Boy Studios, and Chin and he like designed this whole studio setup for multiple podcasts at once. And Howie Mandel, if you know anything about Howie Mandel, he's like a super germophobic person, and he got kind of pissed off because he found out that Brendan Schaub likes to pee in the sink of his building, and that like you know rubbed him the wrong way. Um, and then there's of course the stand up. When are we gonna watch You'd Be Surprised and Gringo Poppy? We need to watch those someday, so you can really get the feeling of like who this man is and what he talks about. Um, I've got to say I watched the specials and they're not that terrible. They're like They're not the worst things I've ever seen. I hate to say it, but people love to shit on it. There's Thick Boy Bike Club, Thick Boy, Tiger Thick Whiskey. There's Big Brown Breakdown, which changed its name then to Shop Show, and now it's going back to Big Brown Breakdown. There's he had a show on Showtime that got canceled. He had a show on E. The reason why he got fired from E was some guy, I think it was Lil Nas X, was at the Grammys or something with like hair that was all like he made him look like a girl or something, and Brendan Schaub was like basically making fun of him because he's gay or something like that. Um, just maybe because he was dressed effeminately. Uh, so Brendan Schaub lost his job there. Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen had a show on Fox, The Fighter and the Kid. It was on Fox Sports. That eventually got um, that eventually got the axe because uh, Fox allegedly wanted like 50% of all the profits, and they weren't going to do that. So they just go. As he says, as Brendan Schaub says, he just goes. What else did they have that they failed at? God, you name it, they have tried it. And I didn't even get into these people until like I've only been into it for like a year or so. And the reason why I'm in it is because it would always be advertised to me on from like the Joe Rogan subreddit, and I would always see it, and I'd be like, dude, what is this? The Fighter and the Kid. I hate those guys. Like, I don't, I don't know anything about this. Why does it keep getting pushed to me? And it got pushed to me for so long, and then I still don't know how I got. Like, I'm like one day I'm like, fine, I'll just join it, and I did, and I was like, I didn't understand any of the language that they were using, um, and but then I think they just started pushing it to my feed, and then I just got obsessed with it. Isn't that the best story you've ever heard? I like how Riser fell asleep.
Oh my bad, I'm muted. Um, for telling me all that information.
Of course.
I watched a documentary yesterday on North Korea, and it was like pretty freaking mind blowing to me. So like there was like a country full of like prisoners basically, and they're all like super poor, and North Korea's crazy. There's people that like smuggle in all this technology and into them like computers and like or like thumb drives with movies and stuff for them to watch, and like there's just so little known about it. Even though we can spy on them with satellites to see how many more political prisoner camps they've expanded with. But
Dude, apologies, go ahead.
yeah, what do you know about North Korea?
Well, something that fascinated me is Kim Jong Un when he met with Trump. I'll say this during the first Trump administration, say what you want about Donald Trump, but at least he was able to have negotiations with North Korea. And, you know, they like, if you remember, they met and they like President Trump was the first president ever to go into North Korea. It was a really big deal. And something that was,
Yeah.
and they were going to meet again in Vietnam. Um, they were going to meet again in Vietnam, but then COVID happened and they canceled it, which I thought was a shame because that would have been great to meet again. And something that I don't think I'll ever forget is Kim Jong Un when he first met Trump, he said the reason why things are the way that they are is because we're controlled by China. And I kind of get that. I get that now. Like once I heard that, it was like, oh, I'm not saying that they're totally innocent, but it's like, oh, they're just a puppet state of China, and they have to do everything that China says, and they've had to do all of that since the Korean War, and um, that was just eye opening to me. And Donald Trump said, "I know," and it was just like, oh, I thought that this guy was like, they were calling him Rocket Man and all this other shit. Like he was just kind of this bonkers guy in North Korea who everybody like would just make fun of, but he was like a really serious dude, and he's like, I'm my people are being starved, and like yes, we are strict and stuff, but we're getting starved from China. It's not like we like to see our people suffer. It's just it's like we're we as a people as leaders are basically constrained. Riser, I mean, I thought about this. You always ask me. This is unrelated, but hey, do you have any documentaries to watch? Yeah, I do have one that we have to watch, and um, it'll change your life. And if I told you, Riser, I mean, maybe we've already watched it, but I know I watched it with Caspian Sea. If I told you, Riser, that I knew the cure to cancer, what would your answer be?
Vitamin B18.
No, vitamin B17. Okay, so I made you watch that documentary, didn't I?
Yeah.
And then that put an end to it, right?
Yeah, cancer's cured now.
And I mean, if you had cancer, wouldn't you be eating vitamin B17?
I'd be ordering those and apricot seeds on Amazon.
Exactly. I have some right here. Can you see them?
Oh, nice. Are you microdosing the cyanide?
Yeah, dude. Actually, whenever I feel like any kind of like, I've got to say, fortunately, in the 4 years I've done this, I haven't gotten sick. But whenever I feel like off, even if I'll take two of them and I'll be fine within 12 hours.
That's interesting.
I agree. It's
I
like
was getting hyped for a second. I thought that you had a cool North Korea documentary to watch.
no. I wish I did. I mean, there are some that are. So we've seen vitamin B17 with that cancer. In my opinion, that documentary is the potentially the most important documentary we'll ever watch, because as you get older and cancer becomes more of a threat to you, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't researched it enough to truly understand everything. I mean, like I got a good general concept of it, but I don't know enough about cancer to say how it's if it's as you get or unanimously like consistent every time. It's I mean maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know enough about cancer to say
Just read,
conclusively, but if I ever do, I as well.
just read the Amazon reviews. Have I seen any documentaries on North Korea? I've seen some stuff recently. Um, like, did you see that person? I mean, I'm sure it's happened to a few times, but they snuck a camera into North Korea and they videotaped life, day-to-day life there. And they went like to downtown Pyongyang And they also went to those statues of Kim Jong Son and his dad, and then Kim Jong Un, and um, you basically go there, and there's like a place where you can buy flowers, and you like buy the flowers and then put them at the feet of the rulers, and people get really emotional and stuff. Um, and they have like guards everywhere, and like this person, like I forget how they got this camera in, but they videotaped it all. It was
They just plug it in.
they smuggled it in, yeah. Um, there's this really
Filming there is illegal though, and you'll be thrown in a prison or labor camp.
right. That's why it was like really interesting to get out. There's this cool thing I saw as well. Actually, I was reading about it on Reddit, but it's called the Land of the Three Borders or something like that. It's where North Korea, Russia, and China meet. You can allegedly like go there, and it's like a place where all of their three borders meet, like at the top of this mountain. And you're allowed to go there, but something like you're not allowed to film, and also I think it was, and just you can't take pictures or something. You had to leave your cell phone. You have to leave your cell phone like at the base of this like mountain or something. But there's I find that to be a really interesting thing too. Is that North Korea shares a border with Russia and shares a border with um, China, and um, there's like oh yeah, what's the other thing? You're not allowed to pick. Oh, that's what it was. You're not allowed to pick up hitchhikers when you go there because there are people who have tried to make escapes from North Korea. I don't know. I
Yeah, and if you escape from North Korea and you make it into China, if China, you can't go to the Chinese embassy and claim asylum because they'll just send you back to basically a death camp in North Korea.
right,
So you have to then sneak into Thailand and then get into the South Korean embassy, which there's probably a bunch of spies on looking for North Korean looking people to stop them before they even get to the embassy. And if you manage to sneak into the South Korean embassy in Thailand, then you can claim asylum and they'll send you back to South Korea. And like they, there's like 20,000 people or something that have escaped North Korea. Apparently, like if you leave like your family behind, then they'll like chuck your family like all in prison too, just to disincentivize people to leave more.
I've heard that. Yeah,
Um,
that they punish your family, and that's why people don't do it. What about Russia? What does Russia do? If you don't know, let me know and I'll look it up.
I'm not sure. Um,
Yo,
but
dog, what does
Russia,
Russia do with North Korean immigrants who run away? There is no public information or verified reports indicating how Russia handles North Korean defectors or individuals who attempt to flee the country while in Russia. The available search context focuses on the military alliance between the two nations, including the deployment of North Korean troops to support Russian troops in Ukraine. Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was freaky. Um, Diplomatic gifts exchanged between the leaders, such as Pungsan hunting dogs gifted by Kim Jong Un to Vladimir Putin. Reports of canned dog meat shared between North Korean and Russian soldiers, which sparked controversy. So it sounds like things are pretty good between those two countries. So I bet they send you back there too.
yeah, yeah. I mean, Russia probably doesn't want to piss off North Korea. So,
Right,
yeah.
right. Um, when I've always felt like they tried to make North Korea the boogeyman, and it's just been propped up. Like we always need an enemy out there, and I don't know. They don't seem that bonkers to me. That it's like, dude, we have been invaded by China for most of our existence, or Japan for most of our. We're this little peninsula that's been fought over for like thousands of years, and then we had a country. Oh yeah, I did see a documentary on this a long time ago. It was it's called like Brothers Split Brothers or something like that. It was about how, like when they drew the lines for the after the Korean War of the whatever parallel, they, like some they couldn't see their family anymore, and that was a really interesting element of it. Um, and I don't think I would react any differently if I were Kim Jong Un, from the perspective of I would be trying to develop nuclear weapons as quickly as I could, and I would have mandatory military service because we could be invaded by anybody at any time. And I mean the whole like if you've ever seen Kim Jong Un, like people, the girls cry for him, and just like his mere passing, and um, then there's
There's some rumors started that Kim Jong Un's wife did a film the pornography, and then all the people in the like in policy was them like some like dance group thing, doing like some like Korean dance music thing, and then they like executed all those people.
wow. Um, he does have the person who's taking over once he dies is his sister, and I've also heard that um, he has like body doubles. Dude, there's a really interesting thing about his dad. His dad, you should look this up. Kim Jong, or maybe it's his grandpa, Kim Jong Sung or whatever. Like the grandpa, um, had a cantaloupe-sized bulge coming out of his head that they never pictured, they never photographed, or like it was like illegal to photograph. So literally, you would only see one side of this guy's face or this guy's head in any photograph. But then when you looked at him from behind, he had this thing's bigger than a baseball. It's like a softball size, like thing that they had to drain.
Damn,
Do you see it?
how I can look it up.
Oh yeah,
Look like a tumor or something.
yeah. It was something like that. Let me look it up. Let me look up what it was. Korean leader growth on head. This is well. There's Kim Il Sung, the founder of North Korea, had a calcium deposit growth on the back of his neck that grew
I see it. Yeah.
to the size of a baseball by the 1980s.
I mean, I guess yeah, cantaloupe. It's not like a watermelon.
No.
I was like picturing in my head like a giant basketball growing out of his tiny head.
Um, and then um, I've heard rumors that
Apparently, it's 1983 KBS program Finding Dispersed Families. Um, is that reuniting families separated by the Korean War in the 38th
no,
parallel?
let me look it up. Yo, dog, what's that documentary? It was like divided brothers on North Korea and South Korea.
Is it about uniting them?
Um, oh, it's Unfortunate Brothers. Wait, is that it? I think so. It's about a guy who defects from North Korea and South Korea. You know, another thing that I find interesting is if you do escape North Korea to South Korea, it's almost like a big fucking game of tag or like base. Because once you get to the other side, they'll like protect you.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I mean, unless you get abducted by like a spy or something.
Um, well, as I understand, like you can, like it is legal.
All North Koreans by default are like South Korean citizens, or basically, or some like weird technicality like that. So, but they just can't leave.
That shit's baller, dude. One time,
I wonder if there's like a tunnel, like if they tried to tunnel.
oh, I'm sure there's something.
Also, Starlink doesn't work in North Korea.
Right, and um, do they use uh like I thought like normal cell phone like a normal cell phone won't work there either. But let me look that up.
Probably.
What kind of cell phones do they have in North Korea? And maybe like Samsung works because it's in South Korea. North Korea utilizes a mix of state-branded smartphones and imported Chinese devices, all operating on a heavily censored, government-controlled Android ecosystem. Most devices are essentially rebranded Chinese OEM hardware from manufacturers like ZTE, Huawei, or generic producers, and have to be shipped to North Korea to have a custom restrictive operating system installed. So they have, like, it seems like it wouldn't work out of the box, but you could get it to work if you did some changes to it.
Yeah, they may be like smuggling phones and stuff, probably.
Yeah, have you ever seen that one? I mean, she's pretty hot. That one North Korean chick on Joe Rogan.
No.
She kind of looks like an alien. It's like I think that
What is she talking about?
it's been a long time and I didn't watch the whole thing, but she just basically talked and
Did she escape?
I believe so. I mean, she was on Joe Rogan, so yeah. Um,
Yeah, Yeonmi Park.
yeah, that lady. They had a thing. I think it. Okay, so um, there's this girl, Lisa Ling, I believe her name is. She had a sister who was working for some uh, some like non-governmental organization, and the NGO ended up um, what did they do? They did something to her. They like captured her, and it was like this huge ordeal. I want to say that was in North Korea because she was doing like a. Oh, look who it is! Zoot.
Yeah, we're talking about North Korea.
They should how long?
What?
I think North Korea should just make the whole world a nuclear living. I think you and I should get a nuclear bunker and just be the last people on Earth.
I don't think North Korea could nuke the whole world, but they could kind of threaten to.
Zoot, we've been waiting on you. Where did you go?
The nuke the whole world.
Zoot, I told Riser all about Brendan Schaub and the Tiger Belly information. Oh, it wasn't Bad Friends podcast. It was Tiger Belly, and then I told him about Tiger Thick whiskey, thick with 3 C's.
Did you tell him who the World Comedy National finalists were for South Australia in 2011?
Was it James McCann?
That was the year before.
Oh, or
No, it's not South Australia.
what was it?
It was Tom Gannon. In 2012, Layman was killed. 2013, Demi Lardner. 2014, Mark Ryan. 2015, some guy called Nick. 2016, Louis Graham. 2017, I can't remember.
Who is that Asian guy? Maybe he's not Chinese. Who's that Asian guy? Zoot, he's your favorite comedian. Zoot, what's his name?
Aaron Chan.
Oh yeah, is he Chinese?
Yeah.
All right. Well, shout out to Aaron Chan. Zoot thinks you're very funny. I think you're okay, and that's cool. Are people from Tasmania funny, Zoot?
That added, you know what they added to Fortnite?
Crocodile Dundee skin.
Star Wars.
All right, can you?
David Mass.
What? No,
David.
They canceled the David skin. Imagine how like hear me out. Reprisal. If they got the David skin, if David got his skin in Fortnite before, imagine. Hear me out.
Hear him out.
Hear me out.
Hear him out.
Just imagine every 14, 15-year-old running around with a David skin. That would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
Wouldn't be the
definitely not himself for the victims.
It'd be the rarest skin in Fortnite. They have David got his emotion though. They can give a refunds of the emotion.
Dude, what are your thoughts on clavicular?
What?
What are your thoughts on clavicular? Some people say that he is the James Dean of comedy of New Jersey. What are your thoughts?
I think Clavicular is okay. I think Clavicular is just. I think Clavicular is just embodying something that was, I think Clavicular is embodying something that's, from 15 years ago that was popular.
Okay.
I think Clavicular is just embodying something that was popular 15 years old that is just now become more popular because we're in a viral age.
Okay. Do you think clavicular is good at bullshit?
Do you want to play bullshit?
That is if Riser wants to play.
Yeah, right after the Match Monsters tournament.
Okay, so are you gonna finally beat Zoot?
Well, and the Dice Party tournament.
Dice
and
Party.
then the official Match Monsters non-warm-up game tournament and the official Dice Party non-warm-up game tournament.
So ain't nobody got time for that. I've got a podcast in like 6 hours. I've got to be.
Highest rated shows of 2016. You know what the highest rated show is?
Stranger Things.
No, that's not even on the list.
Oh, because it's last year? Is it the NFL?
Oh no, Stranger Things is actually. Oh no, Stranger Things. Sorry, Stranger Things Tales from 85 is on 8.
What's Tales from 85?
It's a cartoon, so between season 2 and 3.
Dude, do you get all of your information from Instagram?
Do you know what the highest, the high at 9.10? What's the highest rated TV show?
Let us guess.
Circle.
Breaking Bad.
No, I'm just going with you. Darth Maul, Star Wars.
What?
Okay, is it Darth Maul Star Wars? I bet it's Darth Maul Star Wars, am I right?
Yeah.
Where would I even watch that?
Disney Classic.
Oh.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
what do you think people will look at
They'll be like my offspring, so something like the way that I look.
Do you think people will be of today will be
Do I think people today will be covering their microphone like people? Do I think people in 1,000 years will be covering their microphone like you do today? Yo, Zoot, are you gonna speak? I can't understand what you're saying, Zoot. Did he just stop talking?
Yep. Anyway, Rabbi,
What up, Zoot?
will you ever come back to Earth?
Zoot, you've got to ask questions that are like normal.
If you had the option to go, if you had the option to go to another planet, would you come to back to Earth?
Can I have sex? It's the same answer that I give you every time you ask this question. Can I have sex with alien pussy?
I don't know why this question takes you so long to answer.
Yes.
All right. Is it more pleasurable on the other planet than it is on Earth?
Yeah.
Then I would not want to come back.
It's more frequent.
It's more frequent.
Yeah.
What's more frequent?
Sexual attraction and sexual activity.
All right. So it sounds good to me, dog.
Do you express which is the best movie out of these?
I like how you ask that question and then don't say anything.
What's better? I like the Seven Dwarfs or the Lion King.
Probably, I don't know. Lion King.
Two dice party.
Yeah. What's the best Disney movie? What's the worst Disney movie?
I don't know. I'd have to see it.
Probably Pete's Dragon.
Why is Pete's Dragon, in your opinion, the worst?
That movie sucks.
Okay, but why?
Uh,
It's just a bad remake. It just doesn't hold to the originals.
What's the original?
Right? The dragon's not in a forest. In modern times. I don't know, it's that movie. Resurrect. That is a bad role. Roll a small shred. I just couldn't. Fuck you. Fuck you. Rabbi,
Dude, none of that, dude.
I'm gonna roll 5 6s right here.
dude, that's never gonna happen.
Fuck. Oh wait. Fuck, that's a good roll. Rabbi, maybe Raza.
What was it?
Raza. Raza. Do you believe in an afterlife?
I've told you this answer before.
Yes.
No.
Why do you believe?
Reincarnation. You can never escape.
Did I just roll a 5? Oh, fuck. How did that happen? Is that the luckiest one?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're lucky. You don't need a lot of it, but
Actually, I didn't know that. See, you're losing right now. Just so you know, you are losing to a dice party.
am I losing? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You just get another strike.
I don't know.
26, 5.
But
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, dude?
open mics tomorrow night.
You are
I
posting.
don't know.
Sorry?
I'm not a great comedian, dude.
No, but you can only perform every. You can only perform every 2 weeks, and that's it. Like not many people. That gal I've been talking to should be there. You jealous?
Zoo, what did you say about that girl performing? Or that girl's gonna watch you perform?
It's gonna be there.
And are you gonna perform?
No, she's gonna perform.
Topless?
No.
Okay.
You didn't put that in the 4X?
Why to put it perform? It's like a really low rate.
Wait, what the fuck? I can't put my ones there?
Wait, jump at one. Wait, jump at one.
In the one tab?
You already done that. You can do the 3 times. It's really low 3 times.
This fucking thing confusing me.
I just rolled 3 6s. Rabbi,
What up, baby?
I just rolled 5 5s.
Rise, are you gonna get him?
Maybe.
Zoot, did you know that Riser said that dice games don't need warm-up games because you don't have to warm up dice?
Yeah, cool.
So that's a horrible one.
Scoreboard.
There you go, Zoot.
Dude, you like that? Dude, you like that comeback, don't you?
He just rolled the worst roll I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, but you like that comeback, don't you?
Gosh dang it, place fucking numbers down. No, I haven't placed it fucking
5 times. Play 5 times. Play the 5 times.
Yeah, this game is bullshit.
I'm gonna win.
Now I'm gonna roll 5 6s.
You need to roll a 5 times. Even if you roll 5 times, you're gonna win.
Wow, this game's. Wow, lucky ass. GG. So, would you immigrate to North Korea if you had the opportunity?
Yeah. I think North Korea is that bad if you have money.
Yeah, no, if you're in the top 1%, sure.
But let me look at a picture of North Korea. Would you rather South Korea or North Korea?
North. It's not bad if you're Kim Jong-un.
North Korea doesn't look that bad.
In what regard?
Worst places you can be in North Korea.
Barely.
Sorry?
Barely. Like, maybe in fucking Guantanamo Bay.
I don't think North Korea is that bad.
It is probably the worst place. One of the worst places.
Hong Kong looks pretty cool. Taiwan. Taiwan.
Hong Kong's polar as fuck.
I don't know. Palestine might be pretty bad right now. Would you rather be in North Korea or Palestine?
I thought Palestine wasn't a country.
I don't want to get into that debate.
Okay. Oh, Russia's on easy mode. I'd be on mates with Norden. Alright, I'm gonna crash it.
Ditto, dog.
I'm looking for
Hey.
your damn
Hey,
fucking
it was
podcast.
it was a pleasure beating you and everything we played tonight. Take care, big dog.
You too.
Hey, what are we watching tomorrow?
I don't know. We'll see.
Cocaine Cowboys. Cocaine Cowboys, baby.
Yeah, maybe that.
Peace out, big man.
Maybe that.
Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Zoom.
away. Jeremiah already has an impression of it. Tuesday. My real name is seeming like a Sunday to me. No, Tuesday. Why Tuesday? Because I was born on Thursday. Oh, that makes sense. Tuesday Well, the actress. How long have you been doing stand-up? It's been 4 years now. Interesting. What made you want to get into it? I really don't know. It was the thing to do. It's where I wanted to go. It's where I wanted to be. That's what I wanted to do. John Tuesday, great show called Freak Show. Yeah. Did you run shows in creating places? Great. I went up. And there's a place super abnormal artists. That is a wild place. I was right. It's like memorabilia of like dead people. Legit. You want to have memorabilia of dead people? Is that the play? I actually might do that right there. I actually made it that place. The place is inside. Great. That's so cool. What do you do for work? I do a little bit. I edit stuff for people. I paint houses. I walk dogs. I dog sit. The typical LA dream. Try to do a non-secular question about something I'd be interested in hearing talk about on stage. What were you doing in like the early 90s? What was I doing in the early 90s? I was a bartender in clubs in New York. Really? Yeah. Did you ever do porn? No. Tuesday Thomas is like a great porn name. Yeah. Like Tuesday Thomas sounds like it works at the Money Ranch. She did. No. Sorry. She didn't. What is a crazy gig that you've done before? Oh my gosh. I'll be on the spot here. Anything that I've done. Yeah, like job. Like, is Tuesday Pat like you're really trying to help us? Right there. Good job. Trigger. Did you know Alzheimer's can cause blowjobs? Anyway, no, I didn't know that. And I don't see why that's funny. I don't know why other people did I miss something? It was the stare. Yeah. That stare. Do you do that after how much material do you think you have? I have done 35 straight through. Is it all that same energy? Yeah. 15 of it is staring. Looking deeply into the souls of people. Yeah. You own that look. I always am going to say this, and it's not maybe the best note to give anyone who's not doing it very long, but like, I always want to know more about like the real you. Like a picture tells 1,000 words, and that face you make is fucking novel. Like I want to know. I want to get deep into it, and that's the thing. When you pick apart and take off the Band-Aid, I kind of fucking want to know. Right. Oh my God, that's crazy. Like you covered the Wonder Woman thing, and it did good, and then you changed direction a little bit. Like, so when you do that Wonder Woman joke, they wonder if I'm a woman. You know what you look like. Yeah. I was on Botch. And you know that's. I was on Botch. Here we go. Serious? Yeah. Why don't you fucking talk about that? Well, because I do, but it goes longer into things. I have a minute in a Stephen Botchko's TV show. No, it's over 17 for those of you keeping track of your Pat Reagan bingo card of the night. Over 17. We are keeping tally here at all times. We have an entire board. That's interesting. Analytics. I'm listening to you now, and I'm interested. I was on Botch, and then I had shit. You came out like a fucking alien. I looked away when you stared at me. I don't think that's a good angle. People to not fucking look at me. What you did is you took what people were thinking and threw it in their face. Yeah. What would be maybe another approach is to take what people are thinking, address it, and get them to laugh about it. Like talk what's behind that scar. What's somebody right behind it. Your nipples were wrong. I know, that's what I'm talking about. The first thing I saw was like, I literally transitioned into your tits perfectly. Yeah. It's so good that it would work even if it was almost a throwaway. Thank you.
shove it in their mouth. In the mouth. Yeah, I'm the first time a guy has ever said I don't have to shove something in his mouth. Oh, ever. What happened on Botched? Good question. Well, it's funny because on Botched, I had facial surgery a long time ago, and then it was fucked up really bad, and I went through probably about $20,000 worth of many surgeries to get it like this. And it's still, what was the original reason for getting face surgery the first time? I had gotten a divorce, and I really felt really bad about myself, and I wanted to freshen up. And I listened to some people who said, oh yeah, I know these great doctors that are really kind of inexpensive, but they're really good in Mexico. Oh my God. Oh, why are you not? This is fucking cool. That's what I did. Yeah, and it was horrible. I mean, I like swallowed up, and my cheeks were like way up to here for like years, and I had to get all this stuff. Staring at you the way you were fucking staring at us. I can handle it now. But that's what I mean. But what I mean is, yeah, now we're like fucking tell us more. And then after I went on Botched after all this, and the Botched didn't do any surgery because I already had. They really couldn't do anything at this point because I already had those other surgeries. But I also had triple B breast implants in. They were silicone, and last year they exploded and poisoned me. Whoa. And I almost died from that. You are fucking... Yeah. Yeah, so, like a pretty fighting stuff. Thank you. And then, I remember, like a couple nights before I went into surgery, I had been talking to this guy online, like maybe we could, meet and have coffee or dinner or something after I heal and stuff. He's like, well, can you send me a pic of them before they take them out? I'd really like to see them. Jeez. I know, and I was like, well, I've had 2 miscarriages in my life, which I like to take pics of that too. Oh, you have really pictures of your miscarriages? I love the evidence. I have a Facebook. Then you want to see a picture of a miscarriage, huh? Make some fucking noise. Well, I gotta get more likes. I think they're seeing one now. Okay, I think what I think we're all agreeing on is that I like that angle of you being honest with us in your 1 minute and opening up. That'll draw us as comics in more to what you're talking about. Have you always wanted to be on TV? Or did you want to be an actress? Yeah, I do. So I finally got on TV. Unfortunately, it was the TV show Botched. Right. Well, I've been on other things as well. So the Botched was really. Well, I've done like music videos, like I was in a Just Cat for Cutie video and a bunch of stuff like that. And I was in Walk of Shame Shut Up. Which is, why is it they based the Jim Carrey movie The Mask off your story? That's fine. As long as you know me, the Cher movie Mask on Rocky Denman. Oh. That's right. Could be either one. I really want to hear more about your Mexico trip. What happened to the Mexican podcast? They're still down there. They're pretty hard. That's a TV show. You go down there and pull your tits up right in their face. Yeah, so you went fucking triple B, and then what you go through that? This is natural now. Is it very almost okay now? They've gone under me. Well, they hit during the explosion. Yeah. Taking cover. Yeah, they're gone. They look like they're gonna fall. They're gonna blow that in. She was in Mexico. We have to move on. Tuesday comments. There she goes, everybody. Good to meet you. Come back again. She's on Twitter. Mama warned me. All one word. Yeah, there they are. I like that one. Fire in the hole. Shit, we're gonna get off this before they blow. They are. It's honestly. Nipples get shaved 24/7. We have moved on to the part of the show where our 2 regulars go. If we have any time afterwards, maybe we'll pull one name out of the bucket. Going up first tonight, you know her, the regular from Kiltony. She is always working out a new minute here, writing and performing it every single week. Put your hands together for her. It's Melissa Esslinger. get some chapstick. Anyway, when I was checking out, they asked me if I had a rewards card. But every time people ask me that, I just went, I'm not sure. Let me give you my number. Didn't have one. I noticed that there aren't any shopping carts in the sex shop. Be buying a lot of stuff. Be weird if they had like a Costco for dildos. You get like a drum of lube. Dude, I didn't know you had a keg. No man, that's KY, baby. Yeah, there you go. Like that.
You got 53 seconds. Good towards the middle. I mean, you started self-destructing 3 seconds in and just sort of fought it off, which is a new thing. It's good to see you try to, something that was a regular, you just started 6 months ago, and normally when you tail spin like that, there'd be no recovery, but it's fun to see you be able to go oh fuck, that didn't work, shit. Just go, you did it, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I am a fan of recovering out of the tail spin and being able to continue on, which is a new thing. It seems like a new muscle.
Was there something with the phone number that we didn't get? Or
no, I mean, I kind of just missed all of it. Like, I didn't even say that.
What really happened?
I just chuckled when she asked if I had a rewards card.
And then, there's probably something there you could write.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll give you your phone number.
Yeah. And I wanted to talk about, how at every store, like, when you swipe your card, there's like a million questions that it asks. I feel like never mind. I'll do that on my own time. I feel like it's like 20 questions or something, and whenever I'm shopping at a normal store, I'm like, geez, it's like asking me what I had for breakfast this morning. And so in a sex shop, I'm like, what is, did you come yet? Right, sorry.
It's definitely a good world. I mean, there's so much fun stuff there. Especially shopping cart.
Yeah. Shopping cart, you were getting in your style, in your zone, a little awkward, but a funny thing to acknowledge. I don't ever think of shopping carts anywhere, and the way that you say that'd be a lot of stuff.
Like the only shopping carts there. There's some crazy shit with shopping carts.
Yeah.
And maybe they sell them at your chapstick? I did.
You really went there to get chapstick?
I didn't go there to get chapstick. I'm unemployed now.
What kind of chapstick is in the sex shop?
They're okay. They taste like cherries. We do have that.
So you're like, I'm gonna go get some chapstick.
No. I didn't want. I wanted to buy something, but I didn't need anything.
I like the inner dialogue. When you were talking about the shopping cart, I like that your inner dialogue almost was the way you were telling the punchline, because you were shaking and staring so much. It's a neat way to deliver a punchline, or at least to deliver a tag. And go, or a way to, I went to sex shop to get CarMax, and whatever you do, I like it. The nervousness is an interesting angle of delivering. I think guessing the nervousness is genuine.
Yeah.
You should have made the chapstick a black guy.
Okay.
I'm going on the
21. So, I think you have to chisel it out.
I really work on your breathing. I mean, just chill, because you gotta realize we're all in this thing together. No one is hoping you tank.
Yeah.
So you just gotta go up there and know that they're with you on your little
That
ride.
you're sorry, that you don't know why I said that. It means dog shit to us. It means
So just as good as it is.
I slow down when you're writing too, because I guarantee you, I've been to a lot of sex shops, and they always say,
what's the chapstick for this guy?
they always say, can I help you find something?
Yeah.
And that's the most uncomfortable question
Maybe
ever.
they ask you for the name of the person that helped you. She was like, did anybody help you today? I was like, this lady said hi.
No, lonely. I'm in a sex shop.
But if you went to a sex shop and they go, can I help you find something? You're like, I'm looking for chapstick. They'd be like, sure. Like, they wouldn't buy that. They'd be like, what are you really looking for? And you're like, fucking a can. I want fucking a can. I got back tomorrow. What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? Not cool.
Honestly, we can just it's another night where it's just sort of back to the one group thing with you. You're a special type of creature, so it just all gets back to, lose the apologies, lose the, I didn't need to say that, the Bhavati Bhai doesn't protect you, it doesn't save you. Just keep reinforcing the fact that it's better to just say nothing than to say sorry or, I don't know why.
Because the audience doesn't know that something
Right.
wasn't funny unless you tell them. And so you always still be set up.
Sorry, 4 seconds in, and then they're going, oh, I didn't know what was happening, but now I know she's not doing good. 4 seconds in, and she's apologizing and panicking, and they don't need to know that. They don't care. It doesn't matter to them. And nobody's going to go, I wasn't going to laugh at something if it was funny because she didn't apologize for that first 4 seconds. So you just move on.
In a rapid anti-Semitism, I think was a little much.
It's 24 over 24 for those of you keeping 24
Rampant.
Melissa's
committing to the fentanyl.
Again, one of the hardest jobs in the world, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, a bunch of things. And Melissa Esslinger, Esslinger. Here we are, one left, and then there was one. She is the other regular on the show, always cool, always fun. Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I don't know if you looked out your window recently, but people are exploding in the name of God. Religion's extremists, man. They're everywhere. They're under your bed. They see you when you're sleeping. They make absolutely no fucking sense in any religion. They're like, God is omniscient and omnipotent. There's no one more powerful than He. He can do whatever, however He wants at any time. And I'm His helper. What? Well, you see, sometimes God can't do the stuff that He really wants to, so He leans on me, Sally, elementary school dropout, His trusty sidekick. God's leaning on you? God needs you. No, He fucking doesn't. I have an idea. Go back to your job at a cash register Orbeez and stick to your Bible crossword puzzles. You're making God look like a pussy.
Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. You have a great premise there. You do.
But don't you think it seems like it's like she's doing a one-man play or something?
Well, I definitely think that seemed like a one-man play. But that's not what a premise is, Brian.
The performance. Because you feel like that whole performance seemed very play. It's like he's looking out a window or something. Totally.
That play would be, I hate people.
I mean,
Do you hate people, Vanessa?
It's a very common thing. How long have you been in stand-up here?
10 months?
10 months, right. Such a common thing, super common. We were all guilty of it, of having long setups. And then by the time you really get to like meat and potatoes of something, we're already sort of like, what I mean? Everybody's attention spans are garbage.
That's not your voice. That's a nice
You don't usually that though. The whole premise that you're talking about is, who the fuck are these people blowing themselves up and they're so special that they're God's little helpers?
Yeah.
And that should be your first line of the joke, just like that.
Well, I would jump even ahead of that, and this is just me, but like at 10 months in, I wouldn't try to tackle.
Act out.
No, I wouldn't try to tackle such a big subject.
Yeah.
I'm being serious when I say like religious fanaticism and religion, and I didn't sure if you were talking about Christians or Muslims.
I know, I thought that was confusing. It was first Muslims, and then I was like, I'm not going to do a Middle Eastern act out. Like, because I'm sure, you know what I mean?
Can you please?
Jeremiah's so good at that. You're so good at your accent. How long did it take for you to get like comfortable with your voice system?
That's just something that I like. I do it to little kids, so I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. Like they're like, because I feel like I got relatively comfortable with one-liners, and I was like, okay, this is, you know, like obviously it's hard writing new ones. So I'm like comfortable here, and so like now I'm starting to go act out, and like it's funny because like I do well in crowds I'm comfortable around, but then crowds I'm not like I'm not comfortable like here.
Everybody. I would skip it, but skip the act out. Just be your voice talking about whatever you want to talk about. Very interesting. I was just picturing you like teaching a class down in county prison.
Imagine how many people would be jerking off in that class.
Yeah, but see, like an act out, if you don't do an act out, it can be misleading. Like if I was like, so last night I'm having sex, I'm on top, and the other person's like, hey man, put it in my ass. You're like, hold on, was that a dude or is that a chick?
Right.
So you need to do the act. The act out is imperative when you're doing that only because, you know, you can also say, I'm not going to do the racist Middle Eastern accent or whatever.
And also, you can also get the
All the other shit was confusing.
Yeah.
very
The
important.
initial premise, I understood it once before, so it's up.
Yeah, but you gotta get, if you're gonna take on something that's not about you, you have to hit the premise from the very beginning. And again, the overall thing that we find with the show, every comedian, every episode, is we want to know more about you and your outlook on terrorism and all that. Like I've been doing this every night for 9 years continuously since I'm straight about tonight. And I right now am taking on movie theater shootings, and I have the definitive movie theater shooting bit because I'm a badass motherfucker. But my point with that is I couldn't do that at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years now. You know what I mean? I'm to the point to where I know that I can own that for 10 minutes. Anyway, okay. Vanessa Johnson, and she goes, Ryan J. emailed me tonight's drawing. Look at that. That happened while you were sitting here. Unfucking believable. RyanJEvelt.com. There's a print of every single show that Ryan J. Evelt's ever been to available there. You can buy that print. Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins.
Pat Jeremiah, stand up.
You guys have gigs for that? Kurt Kreischer, Kurt Fox, one more time for them, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think, guys? What's happening? Anything else? The machine?
Nope.
Tour date?
When's this air? Right now. Oh, Portland. I'm there tomorrow night, Wednesday, Thursday night.
Awesome.
Yep. Shut down especially before it's sold out, so that's it. We're done. Yep.
Kurt Fox.
Rush Hour Thursday night.
Yeah.
10 o'clock.
CBS?
CBS. Asshole.
I love it.
Premieres Thursday. Oh, you're in Rush Hour the same. Fuck yes. Why do you think I just kind of leave that? God damn it, man.
Nashville, everything. Come on. Thank you, live audience, and good night. delicious glass of Andrea and cocktail from Adam Kroll is a delicious it is. I absolutely love it. It's actually really good. Yeah, I know. It's like savory, and it's like twice the amount of alcohol as a metal for it. So you're so it's like grandma Andrea. In-house band is always a lot of fun stuff happening with you guys. Love working with you. Big news. Jeremiah Watkins, one half of Reagan Watkins, announced today that he's getting married. So is your flashlight ever been out here? One flashlight with the other. Saxophone. Make sure you track him down after the show on the patio. Make sure he shows it to you. That's Ryan G. the house artist, also the creator of the new Tony post that people are buying all around the world. We just had a ship to North Korea. We love North Korea. So it's going to be part of the NK Tony watch Tony. He's our number one. So congratulations on getting married, Jeremiah. It's very exciting. You guys are the best. Games, right? Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Why the fuck do you guys dress like that? Literally, we family white men can't jump. I was see how good she'll do. I'm just trying to be more basketball time. Always run small, would you nervously squeeze your water bottle? There you go. Whatever it is you guys go. So, you guys know what you love it. You're married. You're going to turn into tonight's guest or what? To the best of the show, to my favorite human beings. We're going to together for the great.
find him on every poster. He's everywhere. He's
It's about to start tonight, and you guys ready to party for one? In 60 seconds on stage, and then talk to our guests about everything that we saw. Comedians, you get 60 seconds, you know your time's up, and you get the sound of the kitty. Let's wrap it up then. I'll show you what we got the egg. It was Hollywood Bear. she's the best. All your heroes. Ladies, when they ask me, all your heroes. Right for an hour a day. Keep your heroes things out your mouth. You can like go down the road for anyone. You've been doing any gigs lately?
I mean, I've seen every cool like house show so far, but no, I've not been. I've like went on the road like a shitty tour with like on Monday.
You say house show.
Where is that? Yeah, we're going up the coast. So like I don't know, Oregon.
Oh.
Yeah, we did like 2 days.
What nationality was that other two girls?
I was doing a girl on it, and they were like all Asian. It was like we're gonna go to Asian tour. You should come. Okay.
So you're Filipino?
Yeah.
What are you working on karaoke theater at?
Not yet.
You're not going to get Asian name, like what's on comedy in Asian? Almost so the actual names of shows that
She said that she was dating DJ
ass kissing kind of thing. But I love the military because now we know what's coming, and I have the point of the joke is surprise, and now we see that you're gonna go out and shit out. Why not just go if you really believe it, say it and go for it instead of like set it up and just use an Italian term, kneecap your whole fucking joke. And it just makes it all ambitious. That's something that I've told you a long time ago. It's like, you gotta cut the fat, man. Cole got way too much fat in that joke. It's really hard every day. Maybe he put his jokes on the table. I think your setups are awesome. Just have no clue what punchline. But you have everything else. You have the energy, the look. You have a great look. Like, I'm like this guy in commercials. And you have great stuff. Just maybe some might say the most important part.
Why is that?
To drive the point home that I'm no longer a person.
Why do you have to do that? That's so cool.
Baby. Because a baby's so born. For them once or twice. Do you think you over both hands right now? I'm just wondering. Hey, I like that sound. I think you should have more yokes about Rothschild'S. Economics major. I've been somebody who's an open mic, Brooklyn, I went, got super hammered, and I found myself this morning as a circuit. How long have you been out there for? 2 years. Not really anymore. It was like I started driving them in New York to like watch a movie out here, like trying to get through work. And it's like now I'm not driving for the world. It's sort of started. So, 4.7 is my average.
Tell us something else. What were you trying to meet women at? Like, it's going so bad. Tell us where we should figure out what's going on. Can I tell you one thing? It might be embarrassing. Two zippers down.
It's weird. You know, I don't get Cuban, but I've been invited to be a moderator.
So little action on OkCupid, and even they're like, David, you want to pick up a shift? Studio audience that we brought in.
I just have to try, like, I've been noticing I'm surviving, like, I'm a temp, I'm a background actor. How long have you been here? 6 months. Yeah, you feel tired. Yes. First year in LA, it's just all about beating the fucking self-worth out of you. That's really what it's all about. It's just fun. It's about killing your ego down, and if you make it through the first year, then it starts to kind of rise up. But it's really all about just kicking your dick in the dirt the first year. The average lateral, you think you might come from New York or Seattle or San Francisco, it means nothing when you come here, and it's just like beating you down with a zero.
The only one of the baddest Russian comedy. So funny. Give me an example. White chicken crust movie. What? You do that? I showed you. Wait. What you running in bed with? I showed this chicken. Come on. It's like it's so the classic, I learned it from you. I always quote you on this show. We've already covered it once, trimming just the extra words. For example, it's like, my dad doesn't think I'm funny. He's always like, you don't even need to say that. You just go, my dad's always like, you're not funny. And instead of going, oh man, that's sort of upset, he just goes, my dad goes, my dad always says, you're not funny. Russian comedy's funny, and then boom. And then instead of doing that, Russian comedy's funny. Right. You don't need to give your back and forth with them. Because my dad's like, you're not funny. You know what's funny? Russian. And then you get it, and then you don't do the first chicken joke, the strictly white, the Croatian chicken.
Yeah, I would do the chicken joke only because I've heard that premise before, and not anything's original, it's just I've heard like crazy ethnic dad tell someone how funny they use a chicken joke. You should use, there's another stock joke that you use that I think down the line will cause people to go, hey, I do that fucking joke. Like, they do that fucking bar, I shoot that, you know what I'm saying? Like, something on the lines of that. That would just be a different kind of take on it. That's how the line I think would be. We get a little better. It's I would advise you a little bit more. So never just like dance around and look at the arm back and go, what if I say you just do it? Jokes are great. They're funny. Your premises are great. Again, it's like cutting down a couple joke lines here and there, but I like to do that kind of funny. Yanko Smirnoff is the last great, one country, that's the last guy, right? I gotta do that. He's named after masturbation and vodka.
I watch a lot of crazy videos and stuff. It's a lot of guys you just suck cheap people. Some guy was hard because everybody looks like you. At this stage, all I think is I have a good one right here. So you use fucking just no sports and shit.
Russian video from live leaks. You really do like that. Just somebody crashing a car, watching people lost in Russia.
sleep happening.
My leg right now. So my cat, I found out she likes anal. I put her in the bed. She said, put her in the bed and took her temperature and like she flinched and then she purred. I wish that I liked anal because like fucking me. And it would get her 72 hours. I lost my job, my car broke down, and my air mattress started leaking. Yeah. Got home after like a shitty day and I like laid down and like finally just sleep. It's not quite as effective when she did that. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm eating bologna sandwich.
He must have not known the interrupter. Yeah.
When I saw you the first time here, it's fucking night and day. You're so much better than before. You're still nervous as fuck. I can just see your head shaking. And it's just like, you just gotta keep doing it more and more to get over that. And once you get that, a lot of your jokes are so much better than they were before. You really worked hard and it's really good to watch. And it's in the mattress thing falling, you should say, Cosmo Jack on my God, and I thought I like that loves it. It's a little you're so much better than the last time I saw you. So keep working hard to do it.
Even in that little part where you say that ice cream fucking the same fucking cat, which is just not even saying that was so much better. Yeah, that was good. When you get nervous, so it's like you're like a normal nervous this way that's like really easy to watch, and it was not like I kind of like figured it out like focus written about like your shitty, shit isn't happening, but like I was like, oh yeah, what's funny to work out your day, and like just like I love Davis took comedian stuff and we're honest about your life and it's I hate the picture of it, but you know what I mean? If you're gonna go with their metrics, really hate it because I actually never talked about this on stage when it was happening. Something they did. I did have on an air mattress years ago, and it didn't jump in. This is true. By the way, this hurts. I got another air mattress, and that already had a hole in it. By the way, here's what's creepy. This is what you need to take and describe. Is that when you sleep on an air mattress that has a hole in it, you blow it up all the way. I mean, it's a sad situation. No matter what, you're going to end up on the floor. The question is how long are you going to be able to fall asleep before you can move? It's really hard. So I only know it's a little bit when you did. I don't know. person all night to stand at the front of the stage, like stand behind you, truly look out into the audience. And that goes a long way. That's a real thing that goes out and it disguises it goes both ways. That's why we want everyone's picture making good context, which is so fucking important in this. Holy shit! Oh my god! Most fun place to be on there, what? Fuck yeah! Home sweet home. We're going for the great Pat Reagan on the ones and twos over there, the band leader. Brian Red Band, come on, man. Amped up. You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what? Come on, people, we're on live stream right now. Thousands of people watching. Wish they were here. You can do better than that. Are you ready for a crazy Monday fucking night? A little bit better. We're almost there. Get you there by the end. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. David Deary on the door. We're ready for another fun episode. Brian, how's everything going? We got dates coming up. Till 30's going to the Wild West Comedy Fest this June in Nashville. May 22nd. May 22nd. It just got moved up that quick. It happens that fast. I'm going to be in Zanies in Chicago and Cap City in Austin. So if you're listening and there. Come see me live in the next couple weeks. Any one of those? How about you? What's happening? Life's good.
I ate some mushrooms last night, and I might have had some weed, and now I feel like I'm sharming it.
Brian, you're here, what, like episode 10 on your new podcast? What?
Something like that, yeah. We tried to do one last night where we ate mushrooms and did a podcast.
That was like a great idea. That always sounds like that'll work 100% of the time. But you trying so hard to delete whatever audio you ever did. So let's get into it. Pat, how are you tonight?
I'm doing great, Tony. Actually, I think my lawyer's here.
What?
Is my lawyer here?
He is here. Looks like this shtick's already failing, Pat. No surprise here. I give you one little shot over there, and you just took it, took a hot dump on it.
Well, he might be running late. He'll be here. He might run late.
That's exactly the type of amazing art that we're used to getting from you over there, Pat. I think my lawyer is here. Oh, he might be running late.
Yeah,
I like that.
He had an accident. Let's see.
Okay, I'm excited. Your lawyer was pretty bad on the show a couple weeks ago. We tried it out. Bill Burr was on the episode. Just remember, your friend, the lawyer, whoever this guy is,
he's my lawyer.
He's your lawyer. Okay, let's stick with it. I just remember he would pretty much only talk right when Bill Burr was about to start talking.
Yeah,
it's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
like it was just real balls on that guy to really commit to talking over one of the best comedians in the world that I tried to book on this show for.
Yeah, he's one of the best lawyers in the world.
Oh, okay. You know what? Touche, my friend. I had a delicious glass of sangria last night to put me to sleep. This is the bro thing, everybody. It's a delicious drink. Half red wine and half white wine when you just want to man up and drink. I go for Mangria. Adam Carolla's delicious Mangria.
It's strong. I shared a bottle last night, and
they're not even paying us to say this. It's just so fucking delicious. And I just take a moment out of every episode to say, so good. Adam Carolla's Mangria is so delicious.
Shout out to Mangria.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're on board. That's realizing maybe you can get $20 out of this. Hey, Mangria.
Hey, also my band, the Baby Boys, Hiring the Baby Boys on Spotify right now.
Yeah,
the music just came out.
It's
a cool band. It's a little punker.
And on Spotify, I was listening to it earlier today, which also reminds me, well, speaking of great art, let's not forget the one, the only, the powerhouse himself, Ryan J. is right here live in the flesh, drawing tonight's episode, the True He Killed Tony poster, which hangs framed in the middle of my living room. I absolutely love it. Everybody that comes over talks about how fucking cool this is. It's perhaps the coolest piece of merch I've ever seen, ever.
I think he brings some too, so if you want one, he has some on the front porch after the show, so check it out.
Posters galore, ladies and gentlemen, and you can buy one. Is that your lawyer, Pat?
Here's my lawyer, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go. I will help you out. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he's blind.
The yardstick.
Oh, yeah. Yardstick, but
I was thinking swing by those.
I watched him step on the stage without actually touching the yardstick to it. Very interesting. Oh, you looked right at me. Are you blind?
Yeah.
I can see through the sunglasses though that you're looking directly at my eyeballs.
I can still form images in my mind.
I'm amazed. Like, even with the speakers around you, you would think that would throw you off a little bit.
Into the side of it?
You still have the amazing timing that I remembered from a couple weeks ago.
I can't see the side of it.
Very good. All right, well, welcome back, lawyer guy. What are you doing here tonight?
I just, anybody want to know how to beat a DUI?
How?
Officer, I do not consent to a breathalyzer.
All right.
My blind lawyer, named Matt Murdoch.
Okay, Matt Murdoch, the blind lawyer. All right, I love it. This sounds like it's going to really... Oh, what's funny is that Cat actually knocked over the blind man's here. I'm very impressed that with both of your feet there, you decided to kick over before he found exactly where it was. That's a blind lawyer and his great instinct.
I could feel the radiating cold.
There you go. Fuck yeah, I love it. 0 for 4 for those of you keeping track on the lawyer tonight. Let's do it, guys. We have two of the funniest guests in the world. As always, we surprise you every single week. We don't tell you who our guests are. We don't fucking need to. Because Kill Tony fans are the most badass fans in the world. And that's why you get rewarded weekly with the baddest ass comedians possible. This week is no different. Put your hands together for the great Doug Benson and Eleanor Kerrigan. Holy shit. Look who it is, everybody. Fighting pride of healing, Eleanor Kerrigan, opener for Dice and fucking cold-blooded assassin, shooting a special right now.
Pretty much.
One of the funniest humans I know, one of my favorite people in all of comedy. And speaking of me, let's get the comedy out here. This is a great thing. Oh, hey, everybody. One of our favorite guests. Ready to have fun. So don't run the light. You get it. That's what happens. Even the guests can go over the time. Fair can go off at any moment. I love it. So you get how it works, everybody. If you don't know, comedians talk to comedians on this show. We have a bucket filled with young comics and old comics and all different kinds of comics that signed up for a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage, and then we talk to them afterwards about their set and about anything in the world. You know your 60 seconds is up, comedians, when you hear the sound of a kitty. Really what we're doing.
Nobody can hear that word, Cat.
I don't think Ryan really understands that it's important to have one sound for this one part. Well, there you go. For the sake of repetition. And wrapping up that, we're also going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Snarl. Meat Sprout. And a piss. Good measure.
I'm glad I'm not in a D-box, Steve. That was intense.
You know what?
D-box. It's okay. You don't know what that is?
No.
None of
That's
us.
where you sit in a chair that moves during the movie.
Oh.
Yeah. Like during.
I saw the Rabbi, I felt like I got raped by a bear. Shit, I don't think you actually got raped by a bear in that movie.
No, at least when I had.
You were not at a derby theater.
He was fortunate to not be raped by that bear, but that might have been better than what did happen to him.
Nothing in that movie made sense, and I hated it. I think it needed.
So the whole guy's like, what does the word revenant even mean?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it was. That's why I couldn't enjoy the movie. Because I didn't know what the fucking word meant.
Well, it means bear rape.
So I got it.
So awesome.
It's a French word for bear rape.
Hey, Pat Sloy, have you seen any good movies lately?
That seems cruel.
I'm just trying to figure out if there's a cat and a bear in here.
Okay, 1 for 5, 1 for 5. Welcome to the game. I'm rooting for you.
Tap it out. What is that? That's not even a real blind person game. It's just a
Yardstick.
long yardstick. Right? Just a yard-long stick.
Blind, he doesn't even know.
Well, he does know that he's a yard away from things. I don't know why they don't all use a yard-long line. Come on, blind people, get it together.
I don't have disabilities, though.
It was my mom's weapon of choice to spank me growing up. Was a yardstick.
Wow.
They break.
Not a ruler, a yardstick. Just like, I need 3 feet away from the bat.
I am a long-distance spanker.
Mama used to beat me with a telephone pole. Alright. As an older, timey person, everybody. Let's get into it. You guys ready to start Kill Tony or what? Here we fucking go. I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket and make it 60 seconds uninterrupted, and anything can happen. Over 50 comedians signed up tonight. Their first comedian going out goes by the name of Brian Morey.
Hey guys, thank you for having me. Quick background on me. I was raised by my grandparents. My mother's a drug addict. I've never met my father, and heart disease and diabetes run in my family. I'm what you would call statistically black, though the financial aid office in Rutgers apparently disagrees. My first memory of my mother was her taking me and my sister to a store to see a Ninja Turtle. Big fucking day for me.
needless to say. He was signing autographs and taking pictures. And my mom's friend had my 6-year-old sister steal a woman's purse that was on the floor. And she was very scared, and she was crying. And I remember being so pissed off because we drove all that way and it was fucking Donatello. And who was shit in that lady's purse?
Okay, is that, are you ending your set? Still have some time left.
What did that come in at, Brian?
It was 50 seconds.
50. Yeah, 10 more seconds.
You want to do 10 more seconds?
I don't have that one.
All right.
All right, let it go.
Is that what you have? Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Very first time.
Very first time doing stand-up comedy.
All right.
How we do it. I like to show my baby dreams come true.
Yeah.
You know, no big deal.
So this is your first time, so this is a great thing to go through right now. Put the mic back in the stand for a second. Now, pretend that you just got introduced and lower the stand. There you go. And then take it out or no. But you know what I mean? Like, you gave in to the height of the stand, like, oh, great. Story of my life. Yeah, story of my life. And you took it out, and it's like, which could be funny if you planned it, but instead it was more like, yeah, I'm not tall enough. Which is not true. You can Kevin Hart proves it on the daily.
And now that I know that it was your first time, it's also sort of crazy when he's like, well, it felt like a minute to me. Yeah. I don't know what time are you going to do? I've been doing this a while. 50 seconds to be exact, but
That's what I said when I lost my virginity. It felt like a lot longer.
if you plan this, like your material, like you write it out in story form, kind of like into like a paragraph, you just remember that because it felt like that.
That's actually part of like a future. That's actually like part of like a 4-pager. And I didn't even know about this until like 3 weeks ago. I've been coming here and signing up. And you did not know about comedy until 3 weeks ago? Q30 podcast up here. And I gotta say, you did great with, you know, like putting it together quickly. Now you just need to get some jokes in.
Let's talk about your real life for a second, Ryan. Because technically, yeah, that was the first set. It felt like
it was a great,
like we're not gonna
50-second TED talk.
Yeah. So Brian, tell us about your real life. How long were you from?
I'm originally from New Jersey.
Philly.
I can hear that. I can hear that creepy accent.
Thank you.
I like it.
What do you do for work?
I sell insurance.
I bet you do.
I do.
Let's see.
Oh,
Party! For all you people that need insurance, what kind of insurance do you?
I'm not very good at selling insurance, actually. Well, everybody has insurance now, so my job's not going great. So I was like, fucking Obama. Everybody's got health care now. Christ.
How long have you been in LA?
I moved here in October.
Wow. What made you move out here?
I was selling insurance. I lived in Virginia at the time, and I had a chance to transfer out here. And Virginia's kind of shitty this time of year, and it's always nice here. So
Married?
I'm married. Yeah, I'm married, and I have a kid.
That's where the anger is coming from.
Very angry. Yeah.
You're pissed off, dude. I thought you were going to hit somebody. That first sentence, you were pissed.
No, I'm good. All right.
Tell it to your comedy.
I forget what you were talking about during your set, but I left Virginia and I'm selling insurance and I have a wife and a kid. Those all seem like really good subjects. Right now, I have tons of shit on that, but like again, I just learned about.
You gotta pick your feet in.
Yeah.
What does your wife do for work?
She's working at a temp agency right now. I mean, we just got here not too.
Do you know her?
Trying to. Yeah, it's a temp agency. I don't know.
You're not wearing a ring.
I lost my ring.
I'm not thinking. I swear. All the women in here just got so angry.
Oh, shit. You're gonna get so much on your life.
That's right.
See, I've been coming here, and then I was like, well, let me try to sign up for this, and I honestly didn't expect to get called. I haven't got my name like that week, so no one should expect me to call this like the Oscars. Like, how could I win? I was only one of the 5 eligible, and yet somehow they called my name.
Where do you think you lost your wedding ring?
Oh, it was in the ocean.
Oh, shit.
Well, because like you're thinking, like if the water's cold,
shit doesn't fit anymore. You know,
Shrinkage.
it's a real thing.
That's why you don't
So you
feel
lost your cock. No, and me and Doug are talking at the same time that we're racing.
Did great concrete? Wow, well, Ryan, you have all the charisma of a young Gilbert Gottfried, and, you know, I'm excited about that. No, not really. What else? What are you scared of?
What am I scared of?
Yeah.
Snakes.
Oh, well, that's interesting because we happen to have Ryan in the snake sound.
My anaconda don't want none of the guy.
Have you ever been near a snake?
Yes, yeah. I don't enjoy snakes though, so I don't go near them.
Who enjoys snakes?
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. Snake if you're gross. They're disgusting.
Wait a second, hold on a second. Wait, there's somebody that wants to say something. I just saw a blind man lean forward.
Just making sure there's no snakes.
Yeah, that's a good point. A lot of guys worried about the snakes. They're at least 3 yards away from you. 3 feet.
I don't know. I watch him on TV, like my back bar.
How's your kid, Ryan?
He's 6.
Yeah, how's that going?
It's going. He's alive. So I'm doing.
Wow.
And, man, you are ready for the couch on the Carson show. You are such a bundle of good answers. Well, he's good. He's alive. It's crazy. Giving me a lot to work with there.
I live all the way in the valley. Like I live all the way in West Hills because we did the whole move online and everything looks like gangland on a map. And we needed a good school.
You're a little bit racist, and I don't think anybody
Not a little bit.
Oh shit, Aunt Jemima's clapping hard up there. Look out.
I love that a map of Los Angeles, parts of it look racist. Like, how can a map look racist? I mean, how can it look, scary on the map? Or can you Google images?
No, if you look on this place to the red, if you look on this place
They took in the red
Red. Or did you rent Boys in the Hood? I can't believe we just said that.
Yeah. Went to the old park. Gotta get it back by Thursday. Alright, Brian. Well, nice to meet you, man. You had your first time on stage. Eleanor, anything from Brian? Eleanor, you are a specialist in recognizing talent in the store. A lot of people might not know, but like that's a big part of her inside thing. You've seen everybody here at the store start for the last 2 decades.
That's true. But you get what Redman said earlier about you memorizing a monologue. That's how it felt. It felt like you angrily wrote out the stuff, like you're pissed that you had to be raised by your grandma. I get it. I was raised by my grandma too. But there's fun in that, and it's not just black jokes either. There's other shit in there too. I mean, I'm very black. I understand, but just there's other stuff in there. It felt angry. It felt like you were fucking pissed, and I did feel, shit, this guy's kind of racist. I know, but it's just because even if you're not, it comes off angry.
Yeah. Now that it's legal, I guess.
Get your shit together.
Yeah, he was super into sets when he was
Stop following the law. Do shit illegal. Do a little coke.
That's good advice. I don't know about the coke part. But I'd say though that at least, even though it wasn't memorized monologue, at least it was public speaking clearly not a problem. For your first set, you were poised.
Yeah,
That's what I'd say.
I'm nervous. I'm still sweating like a fucking.
There you go. Well, you're hiding it very well with your cardigan. Yeah. The outfit's perfect. So now go back and work on the jokes.
There he goes, Brian Moore. Everybody. Brian Moore. Oh, the lawyer has a harmonica, ladies and gentlemen. Very multi-talented lawyer. He may be blind, but he can play the harmonica. The plot line just keeps.
Isn't that a blind person?
Just learning.
Yeah,
To play the harmonica?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he just.
we just throw up.
It's some of our classy audience here at Phil Tony, one of the few free shows in the comedy scene.
This morning I put my boxers on backwards, and I didn't realize it till this afternoon at work. I had to poop through the dick hole. I set my friend up on a blind date. He got back from the date upset with me. He was like, Kevin, you knew that she looked like Salma Hayek. I was like, I didn't tell you that she looked like Salma Hayek. I said that she smelled like an old kayak. And he was like, Kevin, you told me that she looked like Anna Kournikova. I was like, I didn't tell you that she looked like Anna Kournikova. I said that she looked like an anus cornucopia. Kevin, you told me that she looked like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I was like, I didn't tell you that she looked like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I said that she looked like the Scatman Crothers clone. Thank you.
There you go, Kevin. Wait. Killing it. I feel like that also would have. I feel like that set also would have crushed in front of a room of kindergartners as well.
Yeah.
You think they would have got the references? I don't even think you need the references. It's just like, oh, I get it. That does sound like that. Yeah, that's cool. How many of those do you have? I feel like the way you were rattling them off, I feel like I could listen to an entire hour of, no, I didn't say that.
I have like a minute 10.
For a second I thought you were going to say, I have like a million.
Are you an Adam Sandler fan?
I am, yeah.
Does you know his old bit where he said he's shy about asking his girlfriend what to do in bed? He said, lick my balls, and she's like, what? And he's like, I like Lou Rawls.
Oh, no, yeah. I haven't heard that one, but yeah. Similar.
But even though it's the same structure, I don't think it's a ripoff. I enjoyed it. I'd say my biggest critique of your set was opening with I had to come from the back of the room, because we all have to do that when it's our turn to go up. We don't just magically appear. We have to come from the back of the room. So just don't make excuses at the beginning and go right into ripoff of Adam Sandler. No.
Absolutely. Huge fan, thanks.
I love that. Kevin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Indianapolis is where I got started. I did New York for a while, Chicago. Yeah.
How long have you been doing it in LA?
About 4
years.
Yeah.
Kevin's go on.
Kevin's one of my best friends. Hey, wow, another one.
This isn't gonna happen. This guy's just coming out of the woodwork.
He goes through it really quick.
Did you think that was going to help him?
Yeah, no, it's not gonna help.
We've been hanging out.
Where's he going? Rat him out like that?
Always great. Next week I have the death accountant. I can't hear myself. What happened? There you go. It's already ready.
Wow.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'll have a written apology for everyone.
That is amazing.
it has called that.
Oh, Kevin,
Can I just say something?
bubbling lawyer?
I actually did date a woman that smelled like a kayak.
All right.
That's all I know about her.
This Pat Pack is really good.
2 for 7. 2 for 7.
Have you always had the mustache, the cop mustache?
Yeah.
I feel like I've never seen you. You've always had it. What's the reason behind it?
Yeah, when did you draw that on in the morning or at night?
Right. Well, no. Yeah, I use a fresh turn to draw this on every morning.
Oh,
I am.
I love your poop out of the dick hole joke on the underwear.
Oh, yeah, I love that. I love
You
that.
can't pull your underwear down.
Yeah.
You gotta fucking
Why
get
do
out of
you
the
do that?
table. Why would you push him? Yeah, you're at work. You gotta get
Exactly.
And then clearly the joke that I was going to give is like, it's a great one-liner, but it totally has room to, you
Yeah, but you're lazy.
explain it, you get one laugh, and then you move on. I don't know if you have a longer version of that joke, but the more you paint that picture, you already have them laughing and pooping out of a dick hole, because it's so stupid to picture somebody spreading the dick.
Speaking of stupid, Brian wants to say something.
We've been dick hole enough times for Ryan to get it out.
You look like you're ready to go.
Yeah, I'm just tripping. Residual mushrooms.
Do you still get skid marks when you wear your pants? Like when you shit out?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay, because I thought like it has
Right now?
Yeah, like,
What does that have to do with anything?
What are you saying?
Yeah.
I just feel like
Guys, I found another profession. Well, because I'm feeling like this didn't work out while this is happening.
I mean, I have my jokes. I just don't feel like I know how to improvise very well.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Right now,
You're not
Killing it.
You're not being judged now.
Yes, and I think I'll do better after I complete 101.
Yeah.
wow, I love it.
I thought you were great.
Just don't think you did. Just be in the moment.
You're
Hilarious.
You're not gonna let
silly humor. It's fun.
It's the new school of comedy.
I like somebody else whose name doesn't rhyme with kayak because it just gets crazy. Because who's fucking smell the kayak?
That's the more I add that to the thing, and you know,
Yeah, right. That's another way to go with it.
that hasn't smelled the kayak, you know.
I don't know what you're missing.
Smell like.
It smells like Selma Hayek's fucking bush.
Whoa. Yeah. You have to say it.
It's super dirty with it and angry.
Yeah. Kevin, what's your situation in life? Anything cool happening with you? You know.
I just moved into a new place.
Yeah, with who?
So to tell me my girl. No, she's great. Her
That's what
You gotta shit on her because it's a girl. Alright.
her dog has fleas,
Oh,
and she didn't tell me that.
she's an asshole then.
what a terrible person.
No, she's great
How did you do that?
because she might watch this.
Oh, alright.
Why don't you just like, you know, buy the dog a flea collar or something like that? You ever think about that? They don't work.
Yeah, I get some advantage.
Brian is our specialist on fleas here.
We always don't work. It's a trick. So what should you do? Get an advantage of it. Stuff you put on. Have you tried to fuck your roommate yet? No, not yet.
Okay.
Did you do anything creepy yet? Like when she's not there, like smell her underwear or anything like that? Not yet.
I think a good way is to get rid of the mustache. She might fuck you then.
Yeah.
Why is everybody so down on this
I'm
mustache?
sorry, he looks like a 70s porn star. I rubbed one out
Why is that
a
right?
few days ago.
Well, that's great if you're.
I know. I like old school porn. Nobody. Fuck you guys. I still put the VHS in it. And he looked like just like the guy. I think his name was Randy West. I don't know.
Randy
Oh,
Well.
I'm the only one that's fucking watches porn.
Eleanor watches the blue collar porn over here. Giddy up, I'm Randy. Hey, you want to get Plum Gum, babe?
I only masturbate to BBW porn.
BBW?
That's,
Hello?
the guy that you're talking about? Randy West. Brian took the time to Google Randy West.
Thank you.
Can we get that up on the board?
Oh, wow, that's some of that UCB right there.
Thank you.
You mean it in a different way. Alright. This is too much for the Randy West thing.
Oh, that was hot. Oh, you're gonna get me all wet. Turn it off. Come on, man.
Alright.
Yeah, get her wet. What am I, a slip and slide or what?
How long have you lived with this new roommate?
These people are sitting in this class, though.
Susan Gallagher, I gotta get the watch up. Yeah, sorry. Oh, shit.
Vag-o-matic.
Anything. I was fucking good if you remember. Yeah, check out my website, BrianJEbelt.com.
There you go.
No, it's called IamNotACop.com.
Kevin Lee, there he goes, everybody.
Hi, Kevin.
Good job, dude.
He's on Twitter at Keely Daily. Brian Morey is on Twitter at Brian Morey, Mourey. It's Ryan J. Belt, by the way. Ryan J. Belt. Tony posters. You can play Brian He's drawing tonight's episode right now.
How many names do you think are in the fucking Yeah, like. Yes.
Probably around 50.
Nice.
Yeah, I text like every
Good luck,
day.
everybody.
This looks like an interesting
What race was that comedian?
Hard to tell,
I
right?
don't know, but you're getting to the finish line. It's an interesting name. Put your hands together for Fatso Raven.
That's so Raven. That's definitely his given name.
Great.
sports? And I said, no, not at all. But that's not what he heard. Based off of what he did next, he must have heard me say, no, not at all. Please feel free to reach in and grab my scorpion. This guy takes his bare hand, reaches it over into the tank, and the second that he gets close enough, she stings him right on the inside of his asshole. Now, a lot more agile than we give him credit for. And so John's on the floor, he's writhing in a new kind of pain. 20 minutes later, I say, John, we need to get you to a hospital. I think you're allergic to scorpions. And he starts saying, oh, you said that it was not poisonous. John, of course not. Who's ever heard of a poisonous scorpion? But they're venomous as shit. That's a Raven, aka Matthew Maloney. Matthew with the name change. Just try something new.
Are you the mayor from the redneck? Mayor? The Theo?
I mean, is there anybody you can think of in Cody that has like a
Oh, I love that kind of it. You can keep it.
I just Twitter handle. Like I can't be a professional comic book man. I just did it for the show. Just for this one episode. Just for this one, I wanted to try it. Just see. All right.
Why don't you like
Did you want to try having trouble keeping your head from hitting that thing?
These are big boys.
Did you want to try? I think you need to get this remote. Did you want to try doing more of like a campfire tale than a stand-up comedy routine? It just feels it was very storytelling.
Oh, I got setup. There was a lot of setup there. And, you know, what you did was you told the story about a guy getting bit by a scorpion. And that's sort of what it was. Yeah?
Scorpions don't bite people. I'll tell you, they sting.
Oh my god, it was getting creepier and creepier by the second. I can already see the chain being locked up with fucking scorpions, and
I was completely confused when you said it bit him in the asshole. Like that just it just kind of took the whole story. Like, all right, so this is and you lost me at that point. Because immediately it sounded so absurd that I was like, all right, and that's normally the kind of thing Brian would love. I love asshole stuff.
There had to be another scorpion in the room. Get to the asshole.
this is a scorpion thing. I don't know what you're doing with it. I don't know, but it's crazy. But I want to talk to you about real life stuff, Matthew. Is that okay?
I'll try it.
Can I call you Matthew?
Yeah, why not? It's my name.
Exactly. So what's happening in real life?
Playing a lot of chess.
You bring in chessboard. It's an
Are you the one who brings the chessboard here? Don't do that. We're not smart enough for chess. Get the fuck out of here.
How's it going? You get beat a lot too at your own game.
We're checkers.
Who told you that?
A lot of people are
Did
not.
Ryan Simpson tell you that?
Ryan Simpson. I don't know if you know this, but you're live on the show right now.
I don't care if Ryan hears.
That guy, Brian.
Okay. Hey, there you go. Matthew, are you going to the mini feed? What's going on here?
What's on? Yeah, do you know?
I like that.
You've been on the show multiple times. Normally, you're known as like, a real destroyer. And then you did this thing tonight with the. That was like it was 55. I actually looked at the clock. The setup was 55 seconds long. Like when you hit that joke at the end.
I've done that before and it works. I don't want to use that.
Did you do it at a Scorpion convention? More Scorpion jokes of any kind, please. The jokes are stories. It's all good to us. Of course, everybody knows they're venomous, not poisonous.
It's stand-up comedy. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. Nobody's keeping scorpion.
Fuck yeah. Went over just chugging a pump of water. That's how you partied up.
You should play chess with him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Matthew, look at the kind of fun stuff that this audience is ready for here tonight. Bane from Batman. Matthew, tell us about something about your real life. Like, what's going on? You love scorpions. You can set it up. You can be funny with it. I'm sure it's very bizarre with all the other Scorpion stuff that I think I've heard before. I think we talked about it before. You have a big chunk of Scorpion stuff, right?
I have one set about Scorpion, but it's more than a couple minutes long, so I'm different minutes.
Yeah.
He's trying to rise like a hurricane.
You're definitely the Scorpion comedian, let's face it.
It's an untapped market.
Right.
I like that. Yeah.
Everyone's doing jokes about live neighbors.
Thanks.
Nobody's doing the Scorpion
It's
thing.
you and The Rock.
I cannot stop talking about my black neighbors. What are you talking about? Did that go up earlier? I just thought it was a tone.
Oh.
Oh, you have black neighbor?
Well, I have a black neighbor.
Is he in One Shot on Netflix? He is not. Okay.
Matthew, let's talk about your real life. What is it? What's happening? I mean, Lane, what's happening? There's a guy that takes the chessboard out with him at night, get pussy ever.
Not from doing that.
No.
But you know what's fun?
What are you doing against it?
You know what's fun in the chess world is I have recently, for the first time, broken a 1700 ELO on chess.com.
I have no idea what you just said.
Wow.
If you don't know what that means,
I don't.
if you don't know what that means, it's interesting in the chess world and oxymoron. Or in the chess world, are they thinking about what you just said? They're thinking about it. Yeah. They haven't decided. They're taking time to see if they like it or not. Oh, okay.
Why do you dress like you were born and raised inside the Best Buy? Every time you're on the show, I'm like, where the fuck is his name tag?
Which reminds me, I have something I'd like to return. Excuse me, what do Best Buy employees wear?
Oh, okay. Very good.
They're all, hey, just so you know, black guy, they all dress in clown suits. Thank you. Head to toe. Yeah, it's so much fun to shop there. I'm sorry you're missing out.
So like that, okay. There you go. So give us an example. Like last time you got late, like how does that go down?
Jesus, are you calling Timber? It's going down.
Come on, man. Are you taking a UCB improv class that can help you right now? Okay.
Come on. Don't think it. All right. The last time was the first time a lady and I used a butt plug for the first time.
Whoa. What do you feel like going into your asshole?
Why do you think scorpions are more interesting? Get it interesting? But,
What is happening here?
obviously, Doug, the scorpion sting is the metaphor for the butt plug. Come on, pay attention.
Wow. Oh, man. You really know how to bring the energy to a screeching halt.
But he does know that I don't pay attention.
So that's fun. Butt plugs. So what happened then?
I don't know if there's a...
Was Randy West there?
Wake up. I'm about to fuck you. How's that song go? Right? Isn't it like, wake up, like romantically? That's weird. Anyway, it's about you.
I feel comfortable.
It begins when I feel that I want to have anal sex with a lady, and so I figure, what's the first step to getting that to work? I go to a sex shop where you speak lower. You speak in a lower tone. You like lower your voice a little. Yeah, could you walk into a sex shop? Where it turns out I know someone who works there, which was weird. And I said, well, I'm in the market for... You go back to your original voice.
Yeah.
I'm in the market for a butt plug. You go back to the low voice then?
All right. Pat.
All right. That's fine. No, it's going to come through.
Really slicing and dicing over there, Pat. Keep going. Keep going with this story.
Yeah, I'm almost with.
So your friend's working at the sex shop, and you say what?
I'm looking for a butt plug and anal lube combo.
Okay.
But my price range is like $20.
I just tried out.
Going a little chintzy, the old butt plug.
Because I figure...
Not much respect for your lady's asshole, sir. I only have $20. What do you, the shoehorn and some hand lotion? Thank you. This will be perfect. I mean, I still have $5. All right, cool.
A cheap alternative is to use the dog Kong, like the toy Kong.
tail or like the horse tail or anything like that. No, it didn't even have a full circular end. It's just like kind of tapered up there. It vibrated. She was my friend who worked there, and she insisted I get one that vibrated. Wow.
That's a good friend.
I didn't think that was the right way to go, but she knew her stuff. She insisted on getting the vibrating one, and I agree.
How'd that work out? Was everybody happy in the end?
Yes. I mean, did you pre-prep it so there wasn't a mess? I mean, or was how do you do that, Brian? I actually a water dish, and then wanted to clean out before you do it.
Brian, you describing this stuff makes me literally want to projectile mine.
I'm so scared right now.
I just picture like, I can't.
I just see like a red dot over his head. Are you a pedophile? Like, I'm scared of you. Are you a
You have to want to do it.
You've never used a butt plug on, or you don't like the butt?
Of course I have, but the way you're saying it.
Of course I have. I'm a lady.
I'm my anal beats in right now. I'm
Anything else you guys want to pull from the show?
What'd you say?
No, what did he say?
Whatever it was, you should dismiss him immediately.
Well, I mean, I was about to, but what did you say, Matthew?
So, what was the vibrate?
I got what you said. I got what you said. What did you say to your friend? Come on.
I was just letting him know that I'm taking up all the time.
Really? You think we were talking about?
What?
You think we were thinking about you specifically?
No, not except but I'm still on the stage and no one else is getting judged. But I like that, Tony.
What do you mean getting jokes?
It's like getting to do something.
Who the fuck gives a shit? That's not what the show is.
Right now it's about you.
I know. I'm on your side.
It's a fuck.
Keep me on stage. Do only 4 comedians tonight. They're the regulars. They're the regulars.
These people I get on too often.
Oh, don't do that.
Alright, Matthew, get up.
Who has a gun?
There you go.
But he is right, though, that there's some people tonight that will not get on and will never make it in show business as a result. Stand-up comedy is like you only have one chance in your entire life, and it's kill Tony or nothing.
There goes Matthew Monster. A lot of swagger on that one. This got really good. Playing up to the comedians while live on the show. Always an interesting to watch the evolution.
So, you know, if you're a comic, just don't hit that with your head.
Yeah. Attack the stage. Put your hands together for Dan Ramirez, everybody.
Yeah, here we go, baby.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, guys. I've been going through a bit of an identity crisis as of late, and I just need to get it off my chest. I feel pretty comfortable with you guys, so I'm going to tell you. I'm a bit of a badass. And it's hard because I can't talk to my friends about it. Like, I tell them how I feel. They tell me the same thing. They go, hey, Daniel, you're not fat. You're not fat. Which makes me wonder, why is the fat club so exclusive? Why is it they don't want me? I guess if you can walk into the fat club, like your ass isn't welcome at the fat club. Like your ass better roll into the fat club. Like if your ass fits at a seat at a table at the fat club, you're not welcome at the fat club. It's a 2-seat minimum. Just why do fat people have to be so stuck up? Excuse me, blown up. I guess there's just no more room at the fat club. Like if they let me in, like it's gonna tip the scale. It's gonna like break. Thank you.
Well, the first rule is don't talk about fat club. Dan, what is happening here? Let's talk about it. Let's break it down. It was super consensual, it just didn't fly. Right? Well, let Dan respond, Doug. I want to see what his answer is.
I'm too heavy to fly, Doug.
Stick with me, Dan.
I'm trying.
Stick with me. Don't let Doug distract you.
Yeah.
Look right at me, Dan. Look at my eyes. How long have you done stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Really?
Yes.
Fuck. Alright, let's take this one step at a time here, Dan. Fat club, is that a thing that you've done on stage before?
Yeah.
How does that normally go?
It normally works. I don't know. It's just the shock
that's fine.
You're
There's more
not
to it.
fat. You're like LA fat. So
Exactly. That's a bit. It's like unacceptance. Like I'm not fat yet, but I'm in transition. Like fat is my preferred body type.
I don't understand. I don't see weight. I only see
Your post-said comments are like getting laughs.
It's part of the bit.
Oh, so you go on for like 3 or 4 minutes. Like we saw the build-up but not the joke.
Yeah. I love it when people come on the show and give us their 1 minute setup, by the way. More comedians can do that.
It's my bad. It's my bad.
I love it.
It's my bad. I'm not good with setups, and I guess I should have picked this up by now.
Not good with setups, not good with punchlines.
I'm a failure at life.
Oh, we all are.
Mike tried to network with a comedian who was not good at setups.
Dan, I want to keep this going here. I want to really get serious with you.
All right.
What fat club are you talking about?
Yeah.
The very big part of this working depends on you being honest and real. So I've never heard of a fat club. Is that a real thing? Did you really try to join that?
Okay.
Somebody.
Some fatty over there.
Put down the cheese.
Basically, I'm getting fatter. All my friends who are like bigger than I am are like, dude, you're not fat. But I'm like, I had to buy new pants.
So you had to buy new pants.
So I feel fat. But I'm not accepted in the community yet.
Is that true?
So the fat club is
What do they do that they don't let you do?
they don't let me call myself fat.
So what are you eating when you call yourself fat?
I said that in the minute I was rushing.
Did you get a letter that said you're not allowed?
I got a letter of rejection.
I'd just like to give a shout out. We actually have the president of the Fat Club, right?
Yay!
Matt Reagan.
The presidente.
What do you think about this guy, President? What do you got for him?
Yeah, I don't
When you accept him as a fat guy?
well.
Yes.
Your jokes are skinny.
He's like, that shit is thin, son.
And his dipshit, he only had a minute, so he had to trim the fat.
I did exactly.
If we're gonna be stupid up here,
It's great to have you, Tom. Oh, President, thank you for
It's
gracias.
I love it when the audience is funnier than the comedians, by the way. Like, hey, here's a bone, they just fucking cleaned it out of the park. Everybody else, like, you have to do this for me. This guy's just having fun. Anyway.
He did it on mic, though, right?
Well, no, that picked it up.
Oh, okay.
He's not going to give Pat
He's not there to Pat mic.
because he brings obviously morons with him to the show sometimes.
Have you thought about helping spin out by like getting body plans like Taylor Swift?
That's not at all.
Why do you keep looking at yourself in the mirror? I've noticed that you more than anybody I've ever seen.
He's watching everybody behind him.
I'm just trying to see what you like.
How fat is
I
it?
am.
Do you have a real issue here?
I do. I have
Are you being
issues.
serious?
You have body issues?
I'm trying
What's underneath the hoodie? Let's see what's underneath the
I'm
hoodie.
trying to laugh
How
about
old are you?
Would you take your
it.
shirt
I'm
off?
24 years old.
Figure out. I didn't say lift up your shirt. I see the area.
Hiding it very well. We're doing a great job hiding it.
We got a lot more work to do.
Dan, what do you think the problem is? What are you eating so much of? Other than shit on stage, what are you eating so much of?
I just love food in general. Like,
Who doesn't?
I can't think of a food that I don't like.
I just have a food who you don't like. I love that you related as human beings now.
I'm happy to eat any food. I will not turn them away from my events.
What's your favorite, Dan? Come on.
Like the burritos, pizza, hamburgers.
Well, it's crazy.
A real foodie.
People here in the area on American.
What about scorpions? I've never had scorpion.
How about butt plugs?
Never had butt plugs either.
So tell us something about yourself that's interesting. You're 24. What do you do for work?
24.
I work at a small toy company.
A small toy company.
It's small. It's not
Better against the smaller the toys are.
Sorry, Dad. Sorry.
No,
Being silly.
it's all right. It's all right.
His face made me nervous.
Small toy company. There goes our next agreement, everybody. What kind of small toys are we talking about?
One small toy.
I don't know. It's immediate. The first thing that comes out of his mouth after he tells a small toy company, I say,
Small as in the size of the business.
company size.
What kind of toy?
Tiny toy.
Educational.
Very large toy.
Oh, educational.
Vibrators for age educational, robot, and science kids.
That's why it's small, because nobody cares.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay. But why don't you talk about that more? I mean, I get it that you want everybody to know you're in between that and them. But why
Why
don't
don't I
you
talk to the small toy company?
Yeah.
No,
Did you get a letter from them?
I've tried. I haven't heard anything good, and I guess not
Small toys here are really hard to come by.
It's an untapped source.
I'll work on it.
I mean, I might steal it.
I just think he needs to do, I think that didn't work today, but he says it works.
It
So
makes it longer.
maybe a longer version works.
Dan, here's my thing, is that you're talking about being right on the line between fat and skinny, and in order for that joke to even work, you're going to have to stay that exact same size until you capture it.
Yeah.
Something, and if you have 3 or 5 minutes invested into it already, then, I mean, fuck, you're sort of trapping yourself into being this fucking schlummy, not quite cool but fat like that guy, and not quite
Don't
cool
commit like him.
healthy assassin like myself.
I can't believe he keeps pointing to you and calling you a fat person. Do you guys know each other?
He gets it.
Okay.
Well, alright, well, he's gonna kill me after the show. Who gives a fuck? Look,
So finally it happened.
Yay!
So many episodes of Kill Tony, and finally.
here we go.
Bunch of lazy comics.
Alright, Dan. Anything else interesting about you other than the fact that you're on the line between fat and skinny?
Mexican.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah, my parents are.
Stop looking at yourself. This is bothering me.
It's easier for me
I feel like I'm talking to my niece.
You guys.
This is what my niece
You guys
does.
make me
My little girls do that. Don't do that.
Alright,
No. Look how handsome Doug is. Give a look at him. Look how
Look
sexy.
at you guys.
Look at how fat I am.
Would you like me to pull out a nipple? Is that easier for you to look at?
The first nipple. The point is wide of his sunglasses. Alright, Dan, I'm done with you. Big guy, 4x4. The number 4x4.
I immediately got the Blind Club. Immediately right off the bat got the Blind Club.
Really?
Yeah, because he can't be between, like, sort of blind, just blind.
Yeah.
Legally blind.
We're hands together for the beer seat triplets, everybody. The beer seat triplets.
There we go. Fun fact about us, guys, we were once famous child stars. Luther Dad called us his 3 little pensions. And a lot of people now are saying, like, the Thursday triplets, they're washed up, or they peak too early in life. And that's just not true, okay? We're doing a stand-up show on a Monday night in the attic of the Comedy Store. Crushing it right now. Killing it. Back in the day, we did a whole bunch of commercials, but our favorite one was when we were 10 years old. We got to do a Subway commercial with Jared. Hey, Jared is so nice. He's true professional. Like, I remember the first day on set, we were having trouble with our lines. So in order to help us learn that, Jared invited us to a sleepover. Oh my gosh, guys, it was so much fun. We got to go skinny dipping in his pool, play Twister in our underwear, and the best part is we won one. You guys still remember it? Yeah! We love Jared's football!
You couldn't hold the band for a second to let him finish that punchline?
Yeah, Brian's a real asshole.
It was 1 minute 15 seconds already.
Oh, well, an extra time. It's not everybody knows about the Kiltony triplet clause, so everybody knows that.
That's amazing that the triplets would talk about Subway like that. Because like you were finishing this.
Real artists can do. Wow. One more time for the Beer Sea triplets, everyone. I am very excited about this. I actually walked through the OR earlier tonight when the open mic was happening, and I actually got to see you guys on that stage. And I was sitting in the back of the room laughing very hard because you guys have a very interesting energy about you. It's almost like if the ambiguously gay duo was all related to each other, like if they were just brothers. Like, I feel like you guys know that you're sort of douchey, and but you own it, so it makes you impervious.
We're triplets and we shop for shirts together.
You guys have the different colored V-necks you guys have. This is incredible.
Did you have a conversation before? Like, I'm tonight, fellas.
Did you guys live together?
Wow, you guys have
Can I come over? Do you guys want to be my brother husband?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a fun. Like,
Don't get down on it.
I know, I said it's fun. It sounds seriously triplets. How long have you guys been performing?
Oh, we started in vaudeville. You guys started in vaudeville?
Yeah, vaudeville.
How long, guys?
Well, we've been doing improv together for like 2 or 3 years. And I was doing so I'd go with 3.
Whatever. Keep going.
And then I was doing, does anyone have 3 bullets?
Ignore that voice in your head.
And then I was doing solo stand-up for 3 years before that, so.
Oh, that's why you're taking control of the mic.
It didn't really work out, so that's why I had to bring the 2 of us.
Shit, wait, hold on, wait. Guys, I can't make it without you. I want the one in the middle to say something right now.
It's his turn.
Just part of the gimmick.
He's not even related to these fucking guys. They just had a casting call. They're like, hey, are you between 5'6" and 5'7"?
5'4".
Are you guys from Jersey? Where are you from?
No, we're from Sea Valley.
Really? Looks like you were grown in Jersey. Just judging you on your tight top. That's okay.
You might want to call yourselves the Pimpin' Triplets.
What?
Pimpin' or the Triplets.
Like Jeremy.
Man, you guys, it's funny, you guys are real triplets? Really? Well, why the one in the middle, why are you so much buffer than the other?
Yeah, they don't work out as hard.
Wait a story.
I want a shirt that actually fits me.
Oh.
I was going to guess more prison time. No, he's better. He's the better one.
Oh, is he between fat and should he join Fat Club?
Do you live?
Oh, do you live?
We do live.
Who was first?
We're in order. Yeah, we're down the line.
Oh, yeah, I can.
Oh, that's good. They kept track of that.
Yeah.
Have you ever shared a lady together? Have you ever done anything?
And I'm auditioning if you do.
She's first.
I bet you guys would really wreck a pussy based on what your mom's
Mine is already ready.
Oh.
Can I introduce you to my friend Three Holes, Eleanor?
I hate my life. I fucking hate my life.
Was she born old?
Shut up, Doug.
Eleanor's not as bad, but when I was a kid, my parents told me if I was a girl, they were going to name me Eleanor, so I dodged that bullet.
I knew I felt the connection to you.
Guys, what's your story? What do you do for work? What's something interesting about you?
Juggle? I do. It's creepy.
So like when one of you like jerks off, does another one feel it? Like, hey dude, what's going on over there? Are you just knocking on the walls and shit? Gotcha. Yeah.
Too long.
Now you guys.
Fucking solo, right?
What kind of apartment over 3 bedrooms or what's the story? I'm interested in this layout.
top guy. Yeah.
So you guys were child stars, was it commercials or was there TV shows? Or you were on the season finale of ER, and then we just did like 10 commercials.
Series finale of the year. Or season. Which season?
8.
Oh, okay. And it went 10 years.
I love that you pretend like you can't remember the number of the season.
I love it when you guys crack each other up.
This is why.
Really neat. At least if you have 3 people on stage, at least you can laugh at each other if the audience isn't laughing. I also think that you should do a thing where the green shirt you do all jokes about weed, and the guy in the blue shirt you do all dirty jokes, blue jokes, and you already established the guy in the middle apparently is involved.
Yeah.
That'd be funny if every once in a while when he gets me, he's just like, I'm just here for the triplets thing.
Yeah.
I'm just here for the pussy.
I get a third check for you.
Now, this is the first time I've seen you guys at the Comedy Store. Is it your first time here? You guys have been venturing out, become a lot?
I wouldn't have seen that.
We've been here, we came here one other night about a couple weeks ago.
How'd that go? What happened then? Anything?
The sun is just a show film.
Interesting. Any triplet stories? Anything interesting that you guys can share with us that we might find?
Did the 3 of you ever share the same girlfriend and not let her know?
You don't want your brother touching your girlfriend, just so you know.
Oh, that's a good point. Well, what if she's skanky?
Yeah. What if she's like hanging out with What if the girl's hanging out with blue shirt and she's like, you know what, I like you, but to be honest with you, I just wish you had a little more muscle and a thicker neck. Is there any way you could put it over for me? Wouldn't that sort of just be helping him out?
She usually doesn't tell him. It's just behind his back.
What ethnicity are you guys?
White.
Very interesting answer.
Bullshit. Say it right.
Thank you for asking that.
Oh, I think you're the triplets now.
Italian? There you go.
Italian and German.
Can you sing?
Can we sing?
Yeah, maybe they need to refresh the cast of Jersey Boys somewhere.
We like dancing or something, and we got some dancing.
Double man is not triple man, dummy.
I have a question for the brothers. Jesus. So, what's the story? Because I feel like you guys would be on a party on the Gronkowski yacht or something like that. What do you guys do for fun?
What do we do for fun? Well, we like to go out. This guy doesn't drink.
What? Give us an example of something. You guys ever pull some amazing trickery or anything like that? Anything?
It looks like we go out and party a lot. I think we.
Why does one of you not drink? How did that happen?
It's like more of a crunchy guy.
It's called the it fucks everything up.
Now this is really cool.
3 of you would be alcohol.
Which one of you gets the most pussy?
What an amazing. That was awesome. That was so awesome.
Of course, the guy who's completely disconnected gets most flirty.
The last girl he had, we called the Texas landfill. She was
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
What does that even mean? She's from Texas and she was on landfill? I put my land in her. I filled her up with my land.
That's crazy. Is she in a landfill right now?
Not a way to. Yeah.
Is she dead? Yeah.
Oh, we met a girl. She's 6 feet under. We put 3 2-inch dicks in her.
So, do you guys really think?
That still doesn't add up to 6 feet.
Do you have to split up the dick when you're a baby? Do you guys have the normal size dick, or did you each give 1/3 of a dick?
Oh, that's a good point.
You never actually met.
Oh, you should figure out before. Well, it just so happens that we have a yardstick.
Oh, dick contest, dick contest.
I get the feeling
Well, you guys.
longer than a yard though. So.
But seriously, that's a hilarious bit for you guys to do about how we don't know the size of each other's dicks.
We actually kind of do.
You do? Well, then you should have done that one tonight instead of
And you did too.
Yeah.
No, you guys are great.
If you guys had to guess which one I did, which one did you guess?
Oh, wow, he keeps raising his hand. No matter what the question is, he raises his hand. Who's got the biggest dick? Who's the least funny? Who deserves the less mic time? He raises his hand for everything.
I know my Fagos. I know mine too.
Who do you got, Eleanor? Who do you think's got the biggest penis out of the three? The green, the one in the green shirt is like looks like he really hopes you're gonna say him. Like he's like gonna get an award or something.
I'm not going for the baby.
I think they have identities. I bet you they're, because everything else looks the same.
So big you could trip over it. All right.
Triple.
Now, what makes you guys sad? Obviously, you guys lift a lot of weights. What is it that pumps you up? Is it did somebody die in your family? Something like tragic? Anything sad? Is there anything interesting about you three guys?
What a weird thing to say to triplets. Anything interesting about you? Nothing. We're fucking triplets. We're coasting on that our entire lives.
What are you guys afraid of?
Do you have separate fears?
Come on, guys.
And snakes and scorpions are already taken.
My fear is that if I were ever to be sterile, that I'd have to ask one of them to put the baby or the sperm in my
That's a fear? That would be helping them on, dude. No. And the baby's gonna be the same shit anyway.
His entire life, he will for sure that is not indicated as ours.
Yeah, it's the same shit.
Mostly. Yeah.
We need better fears. What's your fear, blue shirt?
Heights.
Definitely not the biggest dick we just learned.
He just used to be the same size as two other guys, so heights are scary, man.
Anytime I don't see my brothers.
That's how like Catherine Hepburn. Creature.
I'm the next snakes and scorpions, but
You have a little bit of a list, dude. All three of you have that.
He does. They're both back. They're both here.
we have a little whistle too when he talks.
Oh my god.
You have a fucking speech impediment.
So we found out when mom has to hold all three babies, I think we just found out which one she dropped a couple times. Looks like a little green shirt there.
Hold on. I had the eyes raised. It's gonna be shit now. It's gonna be shit now. But
I love it. You guys, you come out on stage and start bragging about why each one of you is the best. You know what I mean? Like, it should be like a competition. I love it. That's very funny.
You guys have an amazing, likable chemistry. You guys are totally douchey, but you own it completely, and it makes you impervious to it. So that's like, a thing. I'm telling you, there's.
It's like we can't see the word affliction on your shirts, but it is there.
And as long as you know that we know that, and it seems like you guys do, because I mean, you dress like it, you're showing off the guns, you're playing into it a bit, you know what I mean? So I think that's awesome, and I'm excited to see more of you guys.
That should be the first thing you do when you run on stage, is just all just start striking poses.
Yeah.
And just like almost like they're about to see a strip show, and then you tell them fucking dick jokes.
You're definitely our first ever set of triplets. I've never
seen triplets in comedy ever.
We've never had three people bomb at the same time on this stage, so that's incredible. And they go, the Bears twins, everybody. There they go. Oh, yeah, limited for handshakes. All right, sure, Bears twins.
They're giddy. Leave them alone.
Guys with handshakes, I love it.
the guy in the red shirt had softer hands.
Oh, shit. The show
My dick's 180 yards.
Now down to the lawyer. Obviously has something. Go to the lawyer.
I just wanted to say that my dick is 180 yards stick.
Alrighty. Jesus Christ. Okay, this
You want to talk every once in a while. You make sure it's really good.
going in for
Really save up a good one.
That's it.
Oh, okay. Total train wreck. I love it. Unedited. That's how I get Brian to edit points when he listens back to the show. I just say unedited, everybody. You never hear that. Anyway, this is the part of the show where you have two regulars that go up every single week. They write and perform a brand new minute every week, and then if there's time left, we'll go to the bucket afterwards. If there is anything left.
We never go back to the bucket.
Yeah, we do it now. We'll go to the bucket.
I like going back to the bucket.
Yeah, it's fun. All right, so going up first this week, you know her as a Kill Tony regular, you know her, you love her, the always nervous, fun stylings of Melissa Nexlinger, everybody.
I recently gave up giving a fuck because it's hard to do that when you have only $6 all. I'm sleeping on the floor, don't give a fuck, eating bologna sandwiches 3 times a day. Didn't really change from before, so I don't give a fuck. Anyway, I've recently discovered also that, not that recent, living in LA, like everything just feels like high stakes. Like one day you're fine, and the next you're mixing water in your juice. This is going accordingly. I feel good about the fact that I saw a drunk man pass out on the bus. I feel like I deserve to live here now. Nobody did anything. I was sitting next to a nurse, but he was drunk, so fucking right. Don't give a fuck. I don't know. That's not funny. That's just anyway.
There you go.
I shouldn't have gave up at the end.
There's a couple parts where you're just saying things where you don't even have jokes for. You're sleeping on the floor, you're eating bologna sandwiches, and nothing changed much there. You're just saying that you did that before what? Before what?
Yeah,
When you say nothing changed there, what do you mean?
I gotta work on that in the sense that I still drink juice boxes and stuff. My friends make fun of me for being a child.
That's a totally different joke altogether.
Totally.
Right, that has nothing to do with before bologna sandwiches.
Well, it's kind of at times if I actually had to.
Mixing water with your juice, what's that about? Yeah, one day everything's fine, the next you're mixing water with
Is that because you can't afford juice, so you mix water with it?
I got it, but you know, that's a perfect example. You kind of have to explain it. I think like I was like, what water juice? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, Brian's too rich to have water juice.
Yeah. I only mix Fiji water in with my juice. Yeah. Crazy.
I still drink water juice.
Water. The juice of the whole delicious water. Really?
Yeah, it makes it last longer.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
I'm just too fucking lazy to go to the store.
I'm never going to know. But that's part of your. Hey, hon, you want a glass of juice or something? Oh, yeah, sure, this tastes like shit. This like water?
Water, but I put.
So,
But that's gonna be part of her experience of growing as a comic. Is like you're very much an individual. Like I don't know anybody like you. You're different. You're special. But you also need to find ways to what you're saying can connect to the audience rather than just water juice, which everyone's like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? But
I something worked there 2/3 of the way through. What was that again?
I said that this is going accordingly.
Yeah, that.
Which is so funny. It's funny how proper that is. This is going in accordingly.
You need never an update on this show. That's going. We all know this is a super live show.
I meant it was going accordingly with the way things are in my life.
Oh, well, tell us about that.
And you think that's the part that you're not.
What's going on in your life?
Somebody got it.
You're entertaining yourself.
Other than drinking a shit ton of water juice, what else is going on right now?
In a matter of 3 days, I lost my car, my job ended, and
That's your opening line. What are you saying right now?
You say that.
She did it last week. I wish I was here last week. I would have loved that so much, and then not that.
You can talk about the same subject and then different material about it, and then put all that together later on in a longer set. Is there anything else about losing your job or losing your car that you have written?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Like what?
Like jokes or things that I'm like figuring out.
Sure, any
Either way.
Well, like, it's like it's kind of liberating when you don't have like a schedule because I mean it sucks riding the bus, but if you don't have a job, it's like it doesn't really matter because it takes too long. See, it's not jokes yet. It's just
Oscar Wilde.
It's easy to. I think. No, go ahead. she aspires to be.
Come on, Pat.
I was going to ask if my lawyer had any notes. Yeah, lawyer, do you have any?
Oh yeah, drag him into it. You jump in.
He doesn't speak clear.
I'm no comedian.
Yeah.
We know.
I'm a lawyer, but
Yeah.
she did better than I do in my opening statements.
Right, because on good statements, you're not trying to get laughs.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so yeah, that's a good point.
I love how funny Pat thinks you are. Like, I don't know what your guys' exact relationship is, but the way that Pat laughs at the shit that you say is unbelievable. It's so funny that it makes me laugh.
He gives Pat hilarious hand jobs.
Yeah.
I'm just a lawyer.
So, Slinger, you lost your car. You know, it's part of the game. What else is happening? You're sleeping on the floor. You eat multiple bologna sandwiches a day?
I did for the days that I only had $6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if the struggle is necessarily the answer in terms of like what she should be doing on stage, because like then every comic that's just starting out would just be whining about how bad their lives are. So like, but there's no reason to even tell you like you know that like you need to generate jokes each week.
You're doing a great job.
You're here every week, and like doing it on a weekly basis isn't easy, and it's not always going to work. So like,
Keep doing it. Doing good.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work, and just remember, it's all about jokes, and don't acknowledge the set. This is going. Save that for open mics where you need to just win over comedians, because we know how it's going. Just focus on the jokes and everything else fall into place. Because you have longer sets, you're gonna be able to do things and rip around.
Right.
Comfortable anyway. You're comfortably uncomfortable.
Yeah, you are very comfortable in your uncomfortableness.
It's like your thing.
Yeah.
It's like
It's been a huge change. I was here the first time she did this show, and she was shaking like that was her act. Like it's like I'm. Yeah, she was shaking like Polaroid picture. But now we know that if you shake it, it's just gonna make the colors run, and it's stupid. Don't do that.
Right.
And so
another
just keep it up.
What's that? That's Slinger, everybody. We have one other regular. She writes in the Forbes of Brand New Minute every single week. You know her. You love her. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnson, ladies and
Thank you. Yesterday, someone asked me, Vanessa, do you think you're better than me? And I was like, no, dude, that is so beneath me. I'm surprised you guys laughed at that. Stand-up is weird, man. Like, this dynamic is so strange. Because you guys are like the hot girl. And then I'm up here going, is this funny? Is this funny? Do you like this? Do you want to see me again? I'll do anything. And I'm just up here with a stick in my hands. It sucks with me. I'm pretty sure every comic that's ever committed suicide was after performing in front of an audience that didn't laugh enough. No pressure.
There you go, Vanessa Johnson, 57 seconds. I love her.
I love this sort of thing because like a guy jumped off of the building right next door, a comedian. I mean, it's too old of a reference for me to drag that into it, but it's still like it's a interesting point.
I love that set. I love that you're owning, being good looking and the fact that you're making jokes about it. Really, even calling yourself hot in front of an audience and still being able to win them over is like, that's incredible, especially at the stages that you're at now. And you're owning that voice. That's so critical. You're doing what I think you are with, like how we were just talking about Melissa Esslinger, like how she's like nervous and jittery, and now she's like controlled nervous. Well, you're like controlled confidence, and I think that it's really super cool. I think that's especially a set tonight that showcased that. Eleanor Carey.
Oh, thank you. I mean, this first time. Thank you, man. It's my first time seeing you. And this was fucking awesome. And yeah, I liked it. A lot of times girls on stage like, oh, you're too hot. I didn't mean that word. But you're gorgeous. I know what the fuck I look like. I gotta try harder. I get it. Guys, go for the Caitlyn Jenner. Anyway,
Just make your voice deeper.
Adam's apple.
Get Adam's apple.
No, you're hot. I've seen girls be like, oh, I gotta fucking tie my hair up and stuff and makeup up. Fuck that. Own it. Fuck it. You're funny. Own it. Tell them.
Wait, but also she doesn't like go crazy with the bombshell outfit either. She's dressed like a just normal.
Like a fucking hoodie.
No, I feel you.
A fucked up bun, and I like to
Right, they dress down too much.
I hate
She's attractive, but also not like pushing the agenda.
She's not like rubbing dirt on her face before walking in. So I feel like I just want them to like me.
She's not rubbing dirt on her face and lowering and pull your shirt down, Laura. Like it's perfect. And like it's great. You know?
sound great. You're confident.
Yeah, it's fun. Anything fun happening in life, in normal life.
I mean, I fucking check this thing out.
What?
Yeah. I mean, I'm on time. I don't even
Why was not that the entire minute? You fucking chick.
we give her that?
I wish I could do that.
Well, it doesn't get any better than that.
Can we give her another minute?
No, give her several minutes.
Let's get her as 5 minutes.
You should have finished your set tonight with, yeah, that fucking chick. Good night.
Hey, in that last 3 seconds, you threw the pussy in back.
Is that your thing in general, or you buy? Okay. Nice. I mean, that's a great thing to bring up, the whole bisexual thing.
She's like a YouTube poet, which I didn't even know that was like a thing.
YouTube poet.
Yeah.
What coffee shop did you guys meet? Hopefully we'll hear about it in another set coming up.
YouTube poet is a great job because you need no qualifications. You just post on YouTube you doing poetry and you're a YouTube
Can you
poet.
imagine the fucking hate comments underneath YouTube poetry? Just like, that's not that well written. Vanessa Johnson did it again. There she goes.
Thank you.
Catch her and Melissa Islinger on the Kill Tony poster available at RyanShayEvil.com. And goddamn, if he didn't drop tonight's episode again with a star reference.
You told me the idol, I'll throw you the whip. That's a great.
And Indiana Jones also.
Yeah.
That looks exactly like Eleanor Kerrigan and
Yeah, it's really good, dude. Really good.
Ryan, you can check it out on the front patio. He's also slinging the official Kill Tony poster. You can take it home with you tonight. Find us on the front patio after the show. We're also going to be doing spots in the original room later on. Stand-up comedy. Catch me in Chicago's 80s. Cap City, Austin. So many other great things. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Josh Martin. Matt Reagan. What's happening?
Matt Murdock on my fucking lawyer.
Matt Reagan on Twitter.
I kill myself, Colorado Street Bridge this week.
Doug Benson.
DouglasMovies.com.
Eleanor Kerrigan.
I'll be in Vegas. April 21st, 22nd, and 23rd at the Laugh Factory.
Catch her in Vegas. Laugh Factory. April 22nd and 23rd. Ryan Redman and I are going to be at the Wild West Comedy Festival in Nashville, Tennessee. So
We'll be drinking Mangria.
heck yeah, we will. The delicious, delicious flavor of Mangria. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Good night. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan is sitting right next to me, everybody. Give it up for Ryan, everyone. Come on. And the music stylings of Pat Reagan. House artist Ryan J. Ebald has already started drawing tonight's episode. He starts off with a blank sheet of paper and he draws every episode. And that's happening. As every single show. This is RyanJEbald.com plus the official Sunday poster. Hi, Brian. How's it going? Hi, everybody. How are you? So we're your live show.
Hey, Tony, we got a 420 show here. This one is a 420 show here with one of our guests on the show. So tickets are this Wednesday, so tickets are on sale right now.
I love that. We're moving this show to the main room of the Comedy Store in June of this year, ladies and gentlemen. June. The show that you're on is going down every 3 years in June.
151 weeks.
151 every year.
151 weeks. Yes, it is. There's no way because there's 52 weeks a year. That's an even number. How could 3 even numbers multiply together?
We've done 151 by the time June comes around. That's June is 3 years. And plus, this is an episode right here, believe it or not. I know you're not acting like it, but we're live right now. That's the one and only Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new album on Spotify, which I love. How else can we find it?
Everywhere. Just Pat Reagan, the big one. It's on Bandcamp, iTunes, everything.
I love that. We have a lot of promos here that we're found. There are a couple more for you. I'm in Cap City in Austin, Texas next week. Kansas City, I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts. That's a really big deal. No big deal, though. So let's do it, shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guest. Anything else?
Sangria.
Oh, yes. Oh, how could I forget? One of my favorite drinks of all time. I mean, I have been getting wasted on Adam Carolla's Mangria wine cocktail. This is the original orange.
That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol that it should be. Yeah, it just fucks you up. You share a bottle with the girl. You don't need any of that Cosby medication or anything like that. That does the job right there.
There you go, Mangria. Thank you. That's the way to do it. For those of you that are into rain, Mangria is the one for you. So, yeah, we're doing Nashville. Kill Tony. The show that you're at is in Nashville, the Wild West Comedy Festival. That's May 22nd. It's Sunday night. We're coming back the next day back home for you guys for our last belly room, Kill Tony, before switching over to June. So let's do it, shall we? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We make some noise for the people watching on Ustream. People watching on Ustream, now you know that audience is real. Every single week, I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. They sit in and we talk to people throughout the show. This week's no different. 2 of the best, killer New Yorkers, killer human beings, 2 of my favorite comedians. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. Here they are, live in the flesh. Mike Lawrence, one of the most diabolical Kill Tony guests, loved by the tens of thousands of diehard fans that we have. Louis J. Gomez, it's your first time on the show. Very excited. Louis is co-host with Nick J. Okerson of the Legion of Skanks podcast, which might be one of my favorite podcasts that I've ever done in my entire life. So much fun. Yeah, I'm not in LA, Meg. I don't know. You're going to see.
Everyone pretends to be nice. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
You can feel the sadness of everyone realizing there isn't going to be a famous person here tonight.
some of the most, profoundly famous comedians on this show. And you, right.
It's really fun.
Exactly.
Some of you may run shows that you'll never hire us based on what we tell you today.
This is the biggest thing I'm doing.
Eddie as a child.
You can be as mean as you want, Lucy. Don't hold back. And, especially on our friend Pat Reagan over there.
No, I wouldn't take that advice. I'm a real faggot.
Yeah, I like that.
That's who we are.
But also a real son. What's the truth? He's a faggot after all. Wow, even the horse agrees completely.
People that got called faggots turned out to be like gays themselves.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Faggot is just a meaner way to say guitar comic.
Oh, the horse again agrees. And obviously the cow of truth as well, for some reason.
Actually, we got this Jeremiah, right?
Yeah. Wait. I mean, he left the show in the middle. 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he got mad at me. Do you remember why he got mad at me? I don't remember the part of the storyline.
I don't remember what happened. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was like trying to get him to come back.
Yeah.
He was like, "Fuck Tony."
Right.
He's like, "I'm really mad at Tony." And I was like, "Well, Jeremiah, can you come back?" So I don't know if he'll come back. Maybe I'll try to call him.
Yeah. Are you calling him on your guitar? There you go. Wow, you've been back for 7 seconds and you've already played the only 2 songs that you know on saxophone.
I want every comic to know that you are showing up here today to hopefully get the second biggest reaction of the show.
Yeah. You better bring a bigger saxophone, bitches.
You were good, but you weren't saxophone good, were you?
Jeremiah, welcome back. That was fucking an awesome entrance.
Thank you, Tony. We squashed our beef. It's great to be back.
Right, yes. I love this. I didn't know this show just crossed with the WWE where we had secret rivalries that,
My God, it's Jeremiah!
oh, he's got the saxophone again! So, here we go, guys. You know what happens when the comedians come on. They sign up. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight with a chance to come on stage and do 60 seconds of stage time and then talk to us afterwards. Comedians. Afterwards, comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're angry. What's Hollywood there? Okay, there's a...
It all sounds like a motorcyclist leaving his family.
The old jungle bird of loneliness there at the end. Let's jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 150 something? I'll do it. I'll call me a fucking faggot. Whoa, well, looks like you're not doing it because we already did that.
Again. Call me a faggot again.
Whoa. Alright. Jeez. Not to be such a faggot about it.
God hates guitar comics.
I can tell you out of my lawyers to this thing one fucking time. I have fucking fans. I'm a fucking artist, man. I'm a fucking artist, like a real one.
After going on a rant like that and not getting laughs, I guess you're an improviser too.
No, dude. I make fucking music, dude. I make fucking music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references. I have fucking fans. To my heart. That's true. It's true. It's right. I believe it. Do you realize that I believe what I'm saying and that it's also true? Oh my god. Wow,
just got Stephen lynched.
Yeah, but he's not an artist. He's a hacker. Okie dokie. Are you feeling one uncensored cap? I know the answer. I can already just say. Who are you talking to right now? Who gives us beef with the show now, Tony? You know what? I'm fucking out of here. No, what I'm doing. Wait, what's he doing? He's coming back closer. Hey, wait, maybe Jeremiah, if you play one half of a song, he'll come back. He's not coming back. Wow. Louis J, welcome to Kill Tony, dude.
I bring like a certain energy to it.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Wow. Well, my favorite part of that is that after it all, he really got more mad at being called a guitar comic than a faggot. It was really a one big sad.
Wait, did he literally just do a Pac-Man? Like,
Oh, a video game reference. Wow. I can already say this is my favorite episode of Kill Tony ever. We have not touched the bucket yet. This is history.
we've just started the game. To be fair, I think you're both faggots.
Yeah. Perfect. So let's do it, shall we? I can't wait to see who the fuck has to follow this for 60 seconds. Wow. Here we go. Pat, you all good?
Yeah.
Mike, you good?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Fuck yeah, you guys are gonna get a copy in Silver Lake tomorrow after.
Make Mike squirt. You like that, right?
I pulled the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Al Amani.
You know, I look like Millhouse Jeff Goldblum just had a kid. I was over at Ralph's looking at a box of condoms, expiration date 2025. I put them back because I can't live up to that kind of pressure. I like to listen to music before I go up because music doesn't just affect people, it also affects animals. Scientists did a study, found that when cows listen to REM, they make more milk. The same study also said when cows listen to Barry White, they make more cows. Oh yeah, never gonna give up. Never gonna quit. Eat at Chick-fil-A. They also discovered that is how chocolate milk is made. Those y'all groaning, you know what? You're intolerant of lactose. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of Al Amani. According to Jeremiah, Doug Bader is about to kill you.
Yeah, I saw you at the Rose Battle last Tuesday, and I just want to say I think it's really impressive that you're able to bomb in multiple formats. It takes a lot of talent.
Oh, Al, you don't do your sad face after that. Jesus, how do you think that went?
It's getting
hot in here, so hot, take off all your clothes. That's good that we faded it out. Yeah, the audience felt our confidence.
Al, Al is fucking it's too dry. Take some water. You're a bit of a
He's got the cotton mouth and, alright.
He's a brave comic. He's able to do all the different sacred cow noises.
Alright.
Yeah, to the room, Al.
Yeah. You're fine.
Everyone's sad.
It's airborne.
You were out of breath when you got on stage, so immediately it was uncomfortable to watch you. And then it was all I kept on thinking was that you were out of breath, so I just didn't know what you were talking about.
So
approach like, you know, I know we've been shooting you with bullets, so let's just slowly stick a sword inside him.
I just want to see if he can say anything at this point. He seems stuck. Al, are you okay?
Had an asthma attack, so just got getting over this.
So you had an asthma attack when? Earlier today.
Not nervous.
But then you sprinted on stage. Al, one thing to help you out right now, posture. You're gripping a mic and you're like placing fear. So he was saying whoever was watching was uncomfortable right at the beginning. So as you were like, leaning in, and you brought the mic in, and it just felt like uncomfortable. So try take the mic out and say on your neck. Obviously.
I wanted to say that, but I was afraid of the wrath I would have.
Okay, all right. Yeah, and then spin your mullet writing songs. All right, Al, let's talk about it. What's going on here? How long have you been doing stand-up? All right, Al, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 13 years.
Holy shit.
Oh, what's now having an asthma attack?
Now my kid.
He wrote that Goldblum Millhouse joke when The Simpsons was first on the air.
Well, I just came out. He's trying to kill, man.
You know, Jeff Goldblum, star of the upcoming film Jurassic Park.
Al, 14 years. The best that you've ever had. Where did that happen at?
Beaumont, Texas.
Beaumont, Texas. What was that night
On that shirt.
What was that night like, Al? Where was that at?
LOL, Beaumont, Texas.
LOL? You closed down that night, right? It was the best night of my life. R.I.P. Jill.
You've been doing comedy since 9/11.
Yeah. He started it. He started 9/11. Yeah. He was performing in
The greatest strategy was actually 8/11 when he started comedy.
Never forget.
He bombed one set and he immediately bombed another.
Incredible.
Now, some people say it didn't even happen.
Al said it was an inside job.
Wasn't like jokes can't melt that fast.
So, Al, how much material do you think you have altogether? Do you have any guess. 14 years. If you had to do, you know, a special with jokes that you would want to put out there, how long do you think that special would be? How long?
Well, 19 minutes, let's get real.
Yeah, because the 45 seconds you did here tonight can't be part of it. So you talked about the condom pack. Is that true? You're not getting laid a lot?
Can we stop making this sadder?
Yeah.
Please, Tony, I can't handle it anymore. It's getting too sad up here.
We can round it up and say he's been doing comedy for 15 years.
Al, last time you got laid, what was that like? What happened? When was that? Any answer to any of those questions will do, Al. Are you okay, dude? What happened? Can you do this right now?
Actually, I'm the rocket scientist.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
I just came up, went up drinking with a couple of my friends and said, hey, Al, so we hooked up. So I went up to her and said, hey, let me fly you to the moon.
That was your pickup line?
Yeah.
You brought none of that confidence with you on stage tonight. I love that you'll go up to a rocket scientist and be like, I have a huge cock, let's do this. And then you come up here in between jokes, you give a sad puppy face, like,
When you came, did you say, blast off? You fucked Albamani. What are you, a rocket scientist? She was definitely half a con, though.
yeah. Al, where did that happen at? Where'd you meet this girl?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
That's a fucking city.
Yeah, it's incredible. So you're at a bar, you're just hanging, and that actually worked. Did you go to her place or your place?
My place.
Now, how was that? She's a rocket scientist. What kind of place do you have? What do you do for work?
I had a work.
Where were you? You working at the time in the office? Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's gonna sit the fuck out of us. Now, what's going on right now? I mean, I see like just
Have you tried quitting? No.
for sure. I can stand Mike Lawrence's smell, then I can say,
Oh, Jesus. People are taking shots. Yeah, good. Mike, people are turning on you. This is a very Roman Reigns situation.
More like Dyke Lords.
Oh, boy.
I mean, only one of us has to wake up being him tomorrow, so I will do it.
Al, what's something cool about you? You've obviously taken a lot of shots here tonight. Yeah, stand up for yourself. Tell us something cool about you. What's a fun fact about Albamani that we would never guess? Do you really have a big dick? Is that a thing, or do you just tell her that like she'll never fucking notice?
Don't speak too late when it she points out. Trying to one night stand and 3 night stand.
Wait, say that again?
Trying to one night stand and 3 night stand.
Wow.
Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick.
That's so great.
What if there's like a porn agent tonight and that's how he gets discovered?
Yeah.
Are you talking length and girth, or are you like saying that you have a big dick? Length. Like what are you talking about? Like 8 inches, 9 inches? That's not good.
I have the absolute biggest average sized dick you've ever seen in your entire life.
Did you know for a fact that I had an image? I just realized how lonely it is to be a rocket scientist.
We have a song about average sized dick. You can just go right into it.
I know, but Jeremiah wanted to play a sax.
Okay, now this is a rough night. I feel like you're having a nightmare. Everyone else is having a good time.
Stop turning on everything.
Pat's like always like 2 inches from a meltdown tonight. I'm sort of loving this. All right, here's what's happening. Oh, you didn't have a good set. We're gonna move on. Thank you. I love that, Pat. I know I was doing my impression of that, but yeah, fuck it. Go ahead. Sure, there you go. Albamani, everybody. I don't really like the handshake thing, guys. Let's not do that the rest of the show. We don't do that here. You make my dick so big. Rose, don't shake anybody else's hand, or else then everybody's gonna do that from now on. No more handshaking.
Yeah, his hand was sweaty.
I don't ask for much, but please don't make my guests not want to be here by shaking your peasant hands. All right. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we fucking go. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
that good? Alright. Fuck, they used to call me Harry Potter in middle school. That's fucked up. Because I wasn't a math wizard. Fucking hate math. They used to call me that. Because I'm fucking Harry, dog. It's fucked up, you know? I was on Timber the other day, swiping right, and I got this cute chick. She be digging my beard. But then, like, we were gonna fuck. I took off my shirt. Hairy ass chest. You know, I'm like, come on, what's up? Where she goes, you know, I'm all about the beard, but I don't know about the hairy chest. I was like, come on, Shawn Michaels would have been all up in you know? And yeah, you know, fucking hairy life. I'm so hairy, I got an ingrown on my sack. That shit hurt. I had to go to the doctor, I made my mom do it, you know? You know, she fucking hooked it with a pair of tweezers, you know? I felt bad for those tweezers. Thank you.
54 seconds. Manuel Herrera.
Well, on the plus side, you have the experience of one specific person who's been doing it 14 years. No, man, this is my 8th time.
8th time on stage.
Yeah. Infinitely better than him.
Definitely. Yeah. Al, are you still here? Okay, so that thing's gone. Just Manuel.
Man.
Oh, okay.
Is that really your overdoing it like Carlos Mencia or something? I mean, they talk like that. I'm from East LA, dude. So if you stop by East LA, you probably hear a bunch of us.
You're actually talking more. You're not overdoing all the Ryan hates you already.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if you've noticed, but he's decided to attack.
I just don't like that over the.
Hey, so I went outside. Hey.
I mean,
I'm sorry. Everyone can judge. Well, you had that one loaded up. Look at you.
it's up in East LA. They just discovered Harry Potter. Yeah. So, how long have you had a Timber account? Probably like 4 or 5 months. Nah, is that where lumberjacks hook up?
Chop right. 8 times on stage. I sort of like you. Are all your jokes about being hairy?
No, I just wanted to stay in the pocket for that minute.
Right.
Hairiness.
Yeah, I like that. What other types of things do you talk about?
So chicks.
Okay. What do you do for work in real life?
I used to work at a warehouse 2 p.m. to 3 a.m., but last Friday was my last day there, and I'm working 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., so I'm able to do
You're really obsessed with the times that you work.
Yeah. It's like I'm going to sell a Rothschild'S or something.
Yeah. What do you do for work? Well, let me give you my schedule first.
Yeah. I like what made a picture. I thought he had a lot of confidence, though, coming up, which is good. I think it's one of the most important things for a young comic is, you know, the jokes are awful. Yeah.
Terrible.
They're working progress.
Always growing.
I tell you the passion that you want them to laugh. Don't stop that, please. In a few years, Harry's going to be the new Fluffy.
All my hair jokes just keep growing and growing.
I was writing a political man.
I had to shave some of the material.
You look at my FX skill. It has Harry Potter, Harry the Henderson, Harry the Spy, Harry Common documentary with me mentality. Yeah, man, shit like that, you know?
And your last name is Herrera. Like, there's almost literally hair in your fucking name.
Yeah, Herrera. You guys can follow me on Snapchat.
Alright. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure you're the only Manuel Herrera on Snapchat, by the way. Anyway,
I don't keep it hairy free. If you thought this 54 seconds was too long, you can see me on mine. I made the actual stream where I will be doing these jokes.
that might be my favorite joke I've ever fucking heard on this show.
Yeah, man.
You're a fucking New Yorker. That's big points, Mike, for using a Vine reference. Holy shit. Wow. What the fuck did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.?
Just a warehouse job, driving a forklift around, you know.
Wow. No, I don't know. So that's not overdoing at all. That's just like you really do
talk like that. When you're talking to your mom, like, hey mom, how you doing?
That's actually what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, by the way, he sounds like that. Okay. The ingrown hair, did that really happen?
Is this live? Well, yeah, it did. Yeah.
Did you really have your mom do it?
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
What kind of weird fucking... Alright, so tell us slowly how this happened.
Well, I was on my forklift.
Not that slowly, speed it up.
I'm trying to get getting off the dock, you know, so I didn't want to go to the dock because it's awkward getting a doctor in there, you know? So I had my mom do it for me.
What did your mom have to say about that? What's she like?
She didn't really want to do it, you know? I just imagine his mom is just him with a wig on, like,
Don't get into comedy, son. You're supposed to support me.
You're super Mexican, dude. I feel like she pulled that ingrown hair out and candy came out of your ball sack.
oh yeah, dude, fucking do balloons and shit.
Alright. Hey, little shout out. Stockton Slap 209. What is up?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are you aware of the four-star Manuel Ferreira?
Well, yeah, he's French, he's not Mexican.
Yeah, he just got a very similar name to him.
Yeah.
Obviously. Took the mic out of the mic stand for that one. I have an actual response for this that I cannot keep the mic in the mic stand for.
Yeah, I might not have a big dick like him, but I got charisma, you know?
Yeah.
That's his porn star name is charisma.
Charisma on stage.
Yeah, does any of you want to talk my charisma?
I got charisma, machismo, and other different things I haven't displayed yet, but will soon.
It's a very hairy situation.
Yeah, you know, dirty.
Yeah, sure. Manuel,
I feel like I'm listening to Joe. That's Shawama and Oliver and Company.
so you've been doing this 8 times. You've been on stage 8 times. What do you do for fun when you're not working at the warehouse? What do you like to do? You hang out with buddies? You hang out with girls? You go on dates? What you been up to?
I got my chicks.
Where do you do that at?
No, man. No, like, you know, like at the Beverly Center.
Oh my god, what are you, a sophomore in high school? Oh, shopping mall, pick up on the cheeks.
You know, on Hollywood. You know.
What? You go to what?
The W in Hollywood.
The W? What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your go-to category of porn?
Oh, the squirt and the POV.
Oh, wow. No hesitation whatsoever.
Yeah.
Normally people take a beat on that answer. Oh, wait. Talk about being on the internet and streaming live for a second. Not you. Glad you asked.
I like the POV because it's like, you're the chick, man. Yeah, you know? Yeah, exactly, boy. Hey, there's some boys that like gaping balls, you know? Fuck that shit, you know? It's all about, like, just making shit.
They do fuck that shit. That's the whole thing about a gaping butthole.
No, that's dirty, you know? They're not called fools, they're called homosexuals. Right, man?
What the
It's back on! Hey, that's all cool, but I'll be Shawn Michaels. Are you talking about Shawn Michaels, the wrestler, or the porn star? No, the wrestler.
And you said what about him? That he would like your hair?
What no, I call back to a joke that didn't go over. No, that's the one where kids, my idol.
So, okay, last time you hooked up with a chick at the mall, how does that go down? Just be honest, don't try to be funny.
Are you more of a Ticketmaster guy or Fandango?
No, it's not the question I asked you, Manuel.
Just don't try to be funny. It's something someone told him right before he got to that shit. Alright, so I just went up to the girl that she was pretty cute. Hey, we're gonna get, juice. Like, we're gonna get what? Like, get the juice. I said, yeah, okay. No, he's not the juice that you throw the media, but like the dream.
She was a cute girl. You saw her. She by herself.
Yeah.
And you go with the old, hey, do you know where I can find some juice around here? At the Beverly Center.
No, like Jamba Juice, you know, or like natural juice. I'm not talking about spicy, natural juices, raspberries. You were this girl named Jamba. She was sweet.
So then you ask if she knows where the juice is, and
Like, where's the nearest Jamba Juice? And she was like, you're selling oranges on the side of the road. So. They don't even have seats. It's fucking Gomez on her river cross. Yeah. They're always infighting.
Point is right. So keep it going, Manuel. Then what do you do? What does she say to that? She says, "Oh yeah, I know what what happened."
And then she's like, "Oh, where's the Jamba Juice? New Jamba Juice."
And then she just started fucking. The story, Manuel, Brad. I got it. You asked her if she knew where any juice was. Then what happened in the store?
Oh, and then I tell her, "Oh, well, you look like you do something artsy."
Try this out of you. So then what happened?
Oh, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, I model for Instagram or whatever, you know, because that's what they do nowadays."
Okay. And then what happened?
And then I cook at a junkie case. You gotta do the social media. You can follow me at Tweety Gonzalez.
So then what happened?
Yeah, and then I just make small talk on the way to the Jamba Juice.
So you took her to Jamba Juice, and then let's get to the part where you end up hooking up. How does that go down?
Well, I just exchange number, and then I'll text her, or she'll text me, and then we do a date at night. That's it, you know.
Where'd you go on the date at night the same day? Alright, where'd you take her at night? Jamba Juice.
Well,
My brother, he's lying, and the story's just falling apart the more you pull the threads.
Is that true?
no. Jamba Juice. It's faulty because he made it by hand.
You know what, Brian? I'm starting to think the accent may be fake.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's fake. Who lies about getting juice? Like, that's ridiculous.
I said, hey,
I'm sitting there and I'm thinking about my health, needing some wheatgrass.
hey, you want some juice? And she didn't answer, so it was a little hard. Manuel, I've had enough of you. There he goes. Manuel. There he goes. He's still leaving. Get the fuck out of here. Go, Chris, fuck off.
Follow me.
Yeah, I like that. You guys are badass.
You know, I say the greatest trick that never fall was pretending to be an ethnic stereotype. Like Esteban Renatisi. I was in 9-11.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Some hard charisma to follow there. Put your hands together for him, though. Here we go. Matt LeBron.
What's up? I'm gay as fuck. I went on that date with the dude last week, and he was like, "You call yourself a gay man, but you've never seen the Golden Girls?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm gay because I like dick. Not because I've seen some sitcom about 4 old women in New York." That was the qualifications that all of our moms would be gay. Caitlyn Jenner was recently interviewed, and she was asked her opinions on gay marriage. She said, "It's always been hard for me because I'm such a traditionalist." Congrats, Caitlyn, on transitioning from a dumb jock into a stupid bitch. I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom is so conservative, she was 30 because she felt it empowered women too much. I was like, "Mom, that's not what was wrong with the movie. It was the Muslims." Some people are so ignorant.
There you go, Matt LeBron. Dominating, killing it. Maddie. I love it. Owning it right from the beginning. That's how you fucking do it. Nice to meet you, dude. Funny as fuck. Where you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia.
Really?
Yeah. My parents were missionaries.
How did that happen?
My parents are missionaries.
Well, I mean, you got me there. But
So
so,
there's 2 reasons they don't accept you. There's more.
okay, so your parents are missionaries.
Yeah.
What's their favorite position?
Not doggy.
So, how long have you been in America? It just felt like uncomfortable. So, try, take the mic out of the stand. Yeah, take the mic out of the stand. Put a arm on. 2-2, yes. Hi, everybody. Come on, Monday night, you can make more fucking noise than that. Let's do it. That's Josh Martin. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan Redband is sitting right next to me, everybody. Welcome Ryan, everyone. Come on. And the music stylings of Pat Reagan. House artist Ryan J. Ebald has already started drawing tonight's episode. He starts off with a blank sheet of paper and he draws every episode. That's happening. Every single show. Get those at RyanJAbald.com plus the official Tony poster. Hi, Brian. How's it going? Hi, everybody. How are you? It's a real live show.
Hey, Tony, we got a 420 show here. Guess what? There's a 420 show here with one of our guests who's on the show. So tickets are this Wednesday, so tickets are on sale right here.
I love that. We're moving this show to the main room of the Comedy Store in June of this year, ladies and gentlemen. June. The show that you're at right now is going down, and we've been here 3 years in June.
151 weeks. 100 every year's 150 days. There's no way because there's 52 weeks in a year. That's an even number. How could 3 even numbers multiply together?
We've done 151 by the time June comes around. June is 3 years. And plus, this is an episode right here, believe it or not. I know you're not acting like it, but we're live right now. That's the one and only Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new album on Spotify, which I love. How else can we find it?
Everywhere. Just Pat Reagan and the Big Boys. It's on Bandcamp, iTunes, everything.
I love that. We have a lot of promos here that we're plowing through. A couple more for you. I'm in Cap City in Austin, Texas next week. Kansas City, I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts. It's October 8th. It's a really big deal. It's a really big deal. No big deal, though. So let's do it, shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guest. Anything else? Oh, how can I forget? One of my favorite drinks of all time. I mean, I have been getting wasted on Adam Carolla's Mangria wine cocktail. This is the original orange.
That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol than it should be.
Yeah.
It just fucks you up. You share a bottle with a girl, you don't need any of that Cosby medication or anything like that. That does the job right there.
There you go, Mangria. Thank you. That's the way to do it. For those of you that are into rape, Mangria is the one for you. So, yeah, we're doing Nashville. Kill Tony. The show that you're at is in Nashville, the Wild West Comedy Festival. That's May 22nd, a Sunday night. We're coming back the next home for you guys for last Valley Room. Tony, before switching over to June. So let's do it, shall we? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We make some noise for the people watching on Ustream. People watching on Ustream, now you know that audience is real. Every single week I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. They sit in and we talk to people throughout the show. This week's no different. 2 of the best. Killer New Yorkers. Killer human beings. 2 of my favorite comedians. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. Here they are, live in the flesh. Mike Lawrence, one of the most diabolical Phil Tony guests, loved by the tens of thousands of diehard fans that we have. Louis J. Gomez is your first time on the show. Very excited. Louis is co-host with Nick J. Okerson of the Legion of Skanks podcast, which might be one of my favorite podcasts that I've ever done in my entire life. So much fun. It's not an LA thing at all. You're gonna see.
Everyone pretends to be nice, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
You feel the sadness of everyone realizing there isn't going to be a famous person here tonight. shows, and you'll never hire us based on what we tell you today.
This is the biggest thing I'm doing all year.
And he has a child.
You can be as mean as you want, Lucy J. Don't hold back. And, you know, especially on our friend Pat Reagan over there.
No, I wouldn't take that advice. Pat, you're a real faggot.
Yeah, I like this.
Schoolyard.
But also a real outsider.
What are the horse of truth here? He is a faggot after all. Wow, even the horse agrees completely.
People that got called faggots turned out to be like gays and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Faggot is just a meaner way to say guitar comic.
Oh, the horses again agree. And obviously the cow of truth as well, for some reason.
Actually, we had this Jeremiah, right?
Yeah. Wait, he hasn't been around. I mean, he left the show in the middle of the show. Yeah, he got mad at me. I don't remember part of the story.
I don't remember what happened. I don't know what happened. I was like trying to get him to come back.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Fuck Tony."
Right.
He's like, I'm really mad at Tony. And I was like, well, Jeremiah, if you come back. So I don't know if he'll come back. Maybe I'll try to call him right now.
Yeah. Are you calling him on your guitar?
I want every comic to know that you are coming up here tonight to hopefully get the second biggest reaction of the show.
Yeah. You better bring a bigger saxophone, bitches.
You were good, but you weren't saxophone good, were you?
Jeremiah, welcome back. That was fucking an awesome entrance.
Thank you, Tony. We squashed our beef. It's great to be back.
Right, yes. I love this. I didn't know this show just crossed with the WWE where we had secret rivalries that,
My God, it's Jeremiah!
Oh, he's got the saxophone again! So, here we go, guys. You know what happens. When the comedians come on, they sign up. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to come on stage and do 60 seconds of stage time and then talk to us afterwards. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry. What's Hollywood there? Okay,
It just sounds like a motorcyclist leaving his family.
The old jungle bird of loneliness there at the end. So let's jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 150 something?
I'll do it. I'll do it if no one calls me a fucking faggot.
Whoa, well, looks like you're not doing it because we already did that.
Again. Call me a faggot again.
Whoa. Alright. Jeez. I'm not be such a faggot.
God hates guitar comics.
Fucking guitar comic, Mike Lawrence. Listen to me one fucking time. I have fucking fans. I'm a fucking artist, man. I'm a fucking artist, like a real one.
I mean, after going on a rant like that, not getting laughs, I guess you're an improviser too.
No, dude. I make fucking music, dude. I make fucking music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references. I fucking make. Holy shit, you will never come close to my art. That's true. This is true. You realize that I believe what I'm saying and that it's also true? Oh my god. Wow, man, I wish I'd done it to Ralphie May when he was on. Dude, like, oh my god. Tyson, I am not a saxophone
great show, or can we just do this the whole time? Yeah, just rock and make girls squirt. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Man, I just got Stephen lynched.
Yeah, but he's not an artist. He's a hack. Okie dokie. Real feelings for uncensored Pat? I know is the answer. I can already just say. Who are you talking to right now? Get to us beef with the show now, Joey. You know what? I'm walking out of here. No, don't do that. No, don't do it. Wait, what's he doing? He's coming back closer. Hey, wait, maybe Jeremiah, if you play one half of a song, he'll come back. Wow! Louis J, welcome to Kill Tony, dude.
I bring like a certain energy to it.
I love it. I love it. This is beautiful. Wow. Well, my favorite part of that is that after it all, he really got more mad at being called a guitar comic than a fag. It's really the one that he snapped at. I mean, don't come. Oh, shit. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? You guys been making fun of me? I'm not even in the fucking building. Look at this tree. I think you were in the building, Pat. I think technically you were in the building. You just walked him down.
Wait, did he literally just do a Pac-Man? Like,
Oh, a video game reference. Wow. I can already say this is my favorite episode of Kill Tony ever, and we have not touched the bucket yet. This is history.
we've just started the Great Hipster Wars of 2016. To be fair, I think they're called faggots.
Yeah. Perfect. So let's do it, shall we? I can't wait to see who the fuck has to follow this for 60 seconds. Wow. Here we go. Pat, you all good? Yeah. Mike, you good?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I said I love you. Fuck yeah, you guys are gonna get a copy in Silver Lake tomorrow after all that.
Let's go gentrify his neighborhood.
Make Mike squirt. You like that, right? I pulled the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Al Amani.
Now I look like Millhouse Jeff Goldblum just had a kid. I was over at Ralph's looking at a box of condoms, expiration date 2025. I put them back because I can't live up to that kind of pressure. I like to listen to music before I go up because music doesn't just affect people, it also affects animals. Scientists did a study, found that when cows listen to REM, they make more milk. The same study also said when cows listen to Barry White, they make more cows. Oh, yeah. Oh, never gonna give up. Oh, never gonna quit. Eat that Chick-fil-A. They also discovered that is how chocolate milk is made. Those y'all groaning, you know what? You're intolerant of lactose.
Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of Al Amani. According to Jeremiah, Doug Bader is about to kill you.
Yeah, I saw you at Rose Battle last Tuesday, and I just want to say I think it's really impressive that you're able to bomb it.
It takes a lot of talent. Oh, Al, you don't have to do your sad face after that. Jesus, how do you think that went?
It's getting
Hot in here so hot, take off all your clothes. That's good that we faded it out. Yeah, the audience felt our confidence.
Al, fucking needs to try and fix the corner.
He's got Cottonmouth and, alright.
He's a brave comic. He's able to do all the different sacred cow noises.
Alright. I gotta do the room now. Yeah. Your phone.
Everyone's sad.
It's airborne.
anxieties. Get into what you were talking about.
So let's get into it. Let's slow it down. Obviously, you're not taking this bashing very well. So let's talk about it. Al, how's life going? How are you, buddy? Everything okay?
I like your approach. Like, you know, I know we've been shooting you with bullets, so let's just slowly stick a sword inside.
I just want to see if he can say anything at this point. He seems stuck. Al, are you okay? So you had an asthma attack when? Earlier today. But then you sprinted on your page. Al, one thing to help you out right now, posture. You're gripping the mic. Listen to yourself. You were saying you were like, really uncomfortable right at the beginning because you were like leaning in. You brought the mic in and it just felt like uncomfortable. So like try to like take my nose in. Yeah, take my nose in. Put a harmonica around your neck. Okay, so obviously.
I wanted to say that, but I was afraid of the rat. I went into
Yeah, and then spend your whole life writing songs. All right, Al, let's talk about it. What's going on here? How long have you been doing stand-up? All right, Al, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 13 years.
holy shit. Oh, my still having asthma attack.
Now my kid
He wrote that Goldblum No House joke when The Simpsons was first on the air. The fly just came out. He's gonna kill, man. You know, Jeff Goldblum, star of the upcoming film Jurassic Park.
14 years. What was the thing you've ever had? Where did that happen? Beaumont, Texas. What was that night?
On that shirt.
What was that night like, Al? Where was that at? LOL? Huh. You closed down that night, right? It's the best night of my life. All right, Pete.
You've been doing comedy since 9/11.
Yeah. He started 9/11. Yeah. He was performing in
The greatest strategy was actually 8/11 when he started comedy.
Never forget.
He bombed one set and he immediately bombed another.
Incredible.
Now, some people say it didn't even happen. Mel said it was an inside job. Looking like jokes can't melt that fast.
So, Al, how much material do you think you have altogether? If you had to guess, 14 years. If you had to do, a special with jokes that you would want to put out there, how long do you think that special would be? How long?
Well, 19 minutes. Let's be real.
Yeah, because the 45 seconds you did here tonight can't be part of it. So you talked about the condom pack. Is that true? You're not getting laid a lot?
Can we matter? Yeah.
Please, Tony, I can't handle it anymore. Who's that up here?
We can round it up and say he's been doing comedy for 15 years.
Al, last time you got laid, what was that like? What happened? When was that? Any answer to any of those questions will do, Al. Are you okay, dude? What happened? Can you do this right now?
Actually, I'm doing rocket science.
Really? Yeah. What was that like?
Just came up with a couple of friends and said, hey, Al, she's like, oh, no, so let me fly you to the moon.
That was your pickup line? You brought none of that confidence with you on stage tonight. I love that you'll go up to a rocket scientist and be like, I have a huge cock, let's do this. And you come up here in between jokes, you give a sad puppy face like,
When you came, did you say, ass? You from Alabama, what are you, a rocket scientist? She just didn't have a con.
yeah. actually work? Did you go to her place or your place? How was that? She's a rocket scientist. What kind of place do you have? What do you do for work? Where were you working? Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's been super fun. Now, what's going on here? I see like this.
How do you try to win it?
I can see it like wants to smell, then I can smell.
Oh, Jesus. People are taking shots. Yeah, good. Wow, my people are turning on you. This is a very Roman Reigns situation.
Or like Diclords.
Oh, boy.
I mean, only one person like being here. So,
Now, what's something cool about you? You've obviously taken a lot of shots here tonight. Stand up for yourself. Tell us something cool about you. What's a fun fact about Albamani that we would never guess? Do you really have a big dick? Is that a thing, or did you just tell her that like she'll never fucking notice?
Don't speak too late when that finds out. I got 1 night stand and 3 night stand.
Wait, say that again?
I got 1 night stand and 3 night stand.
Wow.
Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick.
So great.
what if there's like a porn agent tonight and that's how he gets discovered?
Yeah.
Are you talking light and girth, or are you like saying that you have a big dick? Like what are you talking about? Like 8 inches, 9 inches? That's not big.
I have the absolute biggest average sized dick you've ever seen in your entire life.
And you know for a fact that it is.
Please realize how only it is to be a rocket scientist.
We have a song about average sized dick.
You can just go right into it.
I know, but Jeremiah wanted to play a sax.
Okay, now this is a rough night. I feel like you're having a nightmare. Everyone else is having a good
Pat, stop turning on everything.
Pat's like always like 2 inches from a meltdown tonight. I'm sort of loving this. All right, here's what's happening. Oh, you didn't have a good set. We're gonna move on. Thank you. I love that, Pat. I know I was doing my impression of Pat, but yeah, fucking go ahead. Sure, there you go. Albamani, everybody. I don't really like the handshake thing, guys. Let's not do that noise of the show. We don't do that here.
You make my dick so big.
Let's don't shake anybody else's hand, or else then everybody's gonna do that from now on. No more handshaking.
Yeah.
I don't ask for much, but please don't make my guests not want to be here by shaking your peasant hands. All right. Okay. We pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we fucking go. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera. Oh yeah.
How's everybody doing today? Good? Alright. Fuck, they used to call me Harry Potter in middle school. That's fucked up. Because I wasn't a math wizard. I fucking hate math things. They used to call me that. Because I'm fucking Harry, dog. It's fucked up, you know? I was on Tinder the other day, swiping right, you know? And I got this cute chick. She'd be digging my beard. But then, like, we were gonna fuck. I took off my shirt. Hairy ass chest, you know? I'm like, come on, what's up? She goes, you know, I'm all about the beard, but I don't know about the hairy chest. I was like, come on, Shawn Michaels would have been up with all up in you, you know? And yeah, you know, fucking hairy life. I'm so hairy, I got an ingrown on my neck. That shit hurt. I had to go to the doctor and make my mom do it, you know? You know, she fucking hooked it with a pair of tweezers, you know? I felt bad for those tweezers. Thank you.
54 seconds. Manuel Herrera.
On the plus side, you have the experience of one specific person who's been doing it 14 years. Nah, man, this is my 8th time.
Time on stage.
Infinitely better than him.
Definitely.
Well,
I told him so.
Yeah, he's gone. Just Manuel.
don't do that. I'm from Italy, man.
Is that really your accent, or are you overdoing it like Carlos Mencia or something?
I mean, don't really talk like that. I'm from East LA, dude. So if you stop by East LA after a while, you probably hear much of
actually talking over it. You're not overdoing all the other. Ryan hates you already.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if you've noticed, but he's decided to attack. I just don't like that over, like, hey, no, I went outside. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm sorry. Everyone's got Jeff. Well, you had that one loaded up. Look at you.
it's not, but they still, like, they just discovered Harry Potter. Yeah.
So,
How long have you had a Timber account?
Timber.
Probably like 4 or 5 months. Is that where lumberjacks hook up? I fucked it up when I was
Chop right. 8 times on stage. I sort of like you. Are all your jokes about being hairy?
No, I just wanted to stay in the pocket for that minute.
Right. Yeah, I like that. What other types of things do you talk about?
Psychology.
Okay. What do you do for work in real life?
I used to work at a warehouse 2 p.m. to 3 a.m., but last Friday was my last day there, and now I'm working 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. So
You're really obsessed with the times that you work.
yeah. So we're Rothschild'S or something.
Yeah. What do you do for work? Well, let's just get my schedule first. So what?
I'm not getting a lot of confidence now. I'm not much good. I think it's one of those important things for you to know confidence.
Terrible.
Working for all that.
Always growing.
Hey, tell you what you want. You want them to laugh. Don't stop that, please. In a few years, Harry's going to be the new Fluffy.
All my hair jokes just keep growing and growing.
I was writing a political man.
I had to shave some.
Hey, look at my FX queue. Yes, Harry Potter, Harry Anderson, Harry the Spy, Dirty Harry, Open Documentary, What Meme and Daddy. Yeah, man, shit like that, you know?
Yeah. And your last name is Herrera. Like, they're almost literally hearing your fucking name.
Yeah. You guys can follow me on Snapchat.
Alright. I'm sure you're the only manual Herrera on Snapchat, by the way. Anyway,
I don't keep it Harry free. If you thought this 54 seconds was too long, you can see me on mine. I mean, the actual street where I will be doing these jokes.
that would be my favorite joke I've ever fucking heard on this show. You're in fucking New York, though. That's big points, Mike, for using a Vine reference. Holy shit. Wow. What the fuck did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.?
Just a warehouse job, driving a forklift around.
Wow. No, I don't know. So that's not talking at all. That's just like you really do talk like that. When you're talking to your mom, like, hey mom, how are you doing? That's actually what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, by the way, he sounds like that. Okay. The ingrown hair, did that really happen?
Is it live? Well, yeah, it did.
Did you really have your mom do it?
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
A weird fucking. Alright. Tell us slowly how that happened.
Well, I was on my forklift.
Not that slowly.
Yeah.
Speed it up.
I'm trying to make all running off and on. You know? I didn't want to go to the doctor in there, you know? I had my mom there.
What did your mom have to say about that? What's she like?
She didn't really want to do it. You know? I just imagine his mom is just hit with a wig on. Like, Fight Club style. Don't get into comedy, son. You're supposed to support me.
You're super Mexican, dude. I feel like she pulled that ingrown hair out and candy came out of your ball sack.
Yeah, dude, fucking do my legs and shit.
Alright, okay. Little shout out. Stockton Slap 209. What is up? Yeah.
Are you aware of the four-star Manuel Ferreira? Well, yeah, he's French. He's not Mexican.
Yeah, he just got a very similar name to me.
Yeah.
Obviously. Took the mic out of the mic to say it for that one.
surname is Charisma.
On stage. Yeah, any of you want to talk my charisma?
Charisma, machismo,
This married situation. Yeah, sure. Manual.
I feel like I listened to Joe. What's that show on Oliver and Company?
So you've been doing this 8 times. You've been on stage 8 times. So what do you do for fun when you're not working? What do you like to do? You hang out with buddies. You hang out with girls. You go on dates. What you been up to?
Pick up my chicks.
Where do you do that at?
Like, you know, like at the Beverly Center.
Oh my God! What are you, a sophomore in high school? No, go to the shopping mall, pick up on the jeans.
You know, on Hollywood.
What? You go to what?
The W in Hollywood.
The W? What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your go-to category of porn?
Oh, the squirt and the POV.
Oh, wow. No hesitation whatsoever.
Yeah.
Normally people take a beat on that answer. Always. They talk about being on the internet and streaming live for a second. Not you. Smart POV. Glad you asked.
I like the POV because you're the chick, man. Yeah, you know? Yeah, exactly. But wait. Hey, there's some fools that like gaping bubbles, you know? Fuck that shit, you know? It's not about like just big shit.
They do fuck that shit. That's the whole thing about a gaming butthole.
No, that's dirty, dude. They're not called fools, they're called homosexuals. Right, man?
Well, they do.
It's back on! Hey, it's all cool, but I'll be Shawn Michaels. Are they talking about Shawn Michaels, the wrestler or the porn star? No, the wrestler.
And you said what about him? That he would like your hair?
What no, I say all back to a joke. No, that's my style. That's the one right here. It's my idol.
So, okay, last time you hooked up with a chick at the mall, how does that go down? You were just be honest, don't try to be funny.
Are you more of a Ticketmaster guy or Fun Bingo?
No, it's not the question I asked you, Manuel.
Just don't try to be funny is something someone told him right before he came on stage. Alright, so that's we're gonna get, juice. You know, like,
We're gonna get what?
Like, we're gonna get the juice. Just okay. He's not the juice that control the media, but you know, like the
You went up with a random girl. She was a cute girl. You saw her. She by herself?
Yeah.
And you go with the old, hey, do you know where I can find some juice around here? In the Beverly Center.
No, like Jamba Juice, you know, natural juice. I want some orange juice, spicy, you know, natural juice, raspberry. Once you remember this girl named Jamba, she was sweet.
So then you ask if she knows where the juice is, and
like where the nearest Jamba Juice. And she was like, you're selling oranges on the side of the road. Hey, they don't even have teeth. Fucking Gomez on her railroad cross. They're always inflating. What is right?
so keep it going, Manuel. Then what do you do? What does she say to that? She says, oh yeah, I know what, what happened?
She's like, oh, where's the John?
And then she just started fucking. You have a story, Manuel, Brad. I got it. You asked her if she knew where any juice was. Then what happened in the store?
Oh, and then I tell
go on the date tonight the same day. All right, which steak or night? Jamba Juice.
And the story's just falling apart before you go through it.
Is that true?
No.
No.
Here's the deal. No. Girl on Jamba Juice. It's faulty because he made it by hand.
You know what, Brian? I'm starting to think the accent may be fake.
Yeah, I know I get you.
Realize about getting juice. Like, that's ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
I'm considering, I'm just thinking about my health, maybe some wheatgrass.
I was like, hey, you want some juice? And she didn't answer, so I was like, hey, you want part? Me and you all, I have heard enough of you. There you go. Me and you all heard enough. There he goes. There he goes. He's still leaving. Get the fuck out of here. No, Chris, fuck off. Yeah, I like that. You guys are badass.
You know, I say the greatest trick that no one ever pulled was pretending to be an ethnic stereotype. Like I step on Renazizi. Yeah, I was here.
I don't say. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. I'm gonna follow there. Put your hands together. No, here we go. Matt LeGrand.
What's up? I'm gay as fuck. I went on a date with a dude last week, and he was like, "You call yourself a gay man, but you've never seen the Golden Girls?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm gay because I like dick. Not because I've seen some sitcom about 4 old women in New York." That was the qualifications that all of our moms would be gay. Caitlyn Jenner was recently interviewed, and she was asked her opinions on gay marriage. She said, "You know, it's always been hard for me because I'm such a traditionalist." Congrats, Caitlyn, on transitioning from a dumb jock into a stupid bitch. I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom is so conservative, she walked out of 0 to 30 because she felt it empowered women too much. I was like, "Mom, that's not what was wrong with the movie. It was the Muslims." Some people are so ignorant.
There you go, Matt LeGrand. Coming in and killing it. Maddie. I love it. Owning it right from the beginning. That's how you fucking do it. Nice to meet you, dude. Funny as fuck. Where you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia. Yeah. My parents were missionaries.
How did that happen?
My parents were missionaries.
Well, I mean, really good. Really good. You got me there.
So there's 2 reasons they don't accept you? There's more.
Okay, so your parents are missionaries.
Yeah.
What's your favorite musician?
Not doggy.
So, how long have you been in America?
I moved to when I was 17. Went to college in Chicago. Yeah, moved to LA 2 years ago.
Okay. So that's fun. Your jokes are amazing. How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm 10 months in.
Wow.
Shit.
I hate this guy because he's going to zip right past everyone else.
Totally. Your opening joke of
Just in the beginning, you just know the audience that you're going to just destroy.
like, imagine him in 14 years ago. Well, what's incredible is, you know, it's just such an open lesson for everybody that he is gay as fuck, and he came up and he said he's gay as fuck. Like, if Al said, I'm out of breath and confused, we all would have done that. It's like, people don't realize, I mean, serious, like, be fucking honest with yourself. And it's a secret code to being funny. There's no fucking real trickery. You can't overthink it. Seriously. Yeah, thank you. And that's what's crazy is the least honest person, Manuel Herrera.
The Golden Girls is set in Florida and not New York, and yet I still was able to love and accept your jokes.
Yeah.
I always question that every time I tell it. I should have looked it up.
Florida, and it is fucking like, absolutely, it's actually one of the late, my best written and funniest comedy shows of all time.
I just watched Sex and the City.
You should definitely, if you really never watched Golden Girls,
I've never seen it.
can I tell you something?
I'm a big white guy.
You should totally fucking watch it. It's actually funny as fuck. Like, unbelievable.
What are they on the horror? It's almost
More jokes per minute than I think any other show fucking ever. It's crazy. And they all, their characters are all so defined. Yeah, there's a whore, a sweet old lady that says crazy shit. The boss, the Arthur, and Betty White. Betty White's like the fourth on my fucking favorite. That's so cool.
people in LA won't be able to understand how women over 30 are able to be on television, but if you get over that, it's pretty good.
Smella has been on podcast, Golden Talks Golden Girls.
Wow, and then I know somebody who will never be on that podcast.
I'm sorry, you came up and you had a conflict that you know just learn how to act or you don't know such a performance.
No, I haven't.
You are so gay that you have balls on your head right now. You know that? Never had to make that joke before. Never had a tall gay guy on the show.
Yeah, you've been hated and judged on. You're like, how are you able to come up with lots of confidence? Like, obviously, it's fucking right. How tough has your life been for your parents' existence?
Yeah.
I mean, they love me, but they think I'm going to hell.
They know you're going to know.
Yeah, I mean, it was weird. Indonesia is very homophobic. I went to a private Christian college. You had to literally sign that you wanted to acts of homosexuality.
So, can you give us an example? Since obviously you made it out, like, how would you sneak it? Was there anybody that, like, they hooked up with or anything? And if so, how did that go down?
I actually was leading a mission trip in Europe.
You know it's some good dick when you're risking your life for it, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, I have to fucking sign.
No, my first sexual experience with a guy was while I was leading a mission trip in Europe.
Wow. Yeah, so if you were leading it, then I'm guessing he took you from behind. I can't believe nobody laughed at that. How does nobody laugh at that? They got absolute silence. He's leading the trip.
Also, this is
He's on him. What the fuck?
this is the first comic to come on stage that Lewis has called a faggot.
Oh my god. I can't believe it's still my favorite episode ever.
But I do feel like the experience is, there is something to be said for like perspective and hardship that just makes people a better artist. A lot of like trust watching and get the comedy of nothing to say. But all the shit that you've had to go through, and it's reflective on stage. You're shaking your boyfriend's assholes.
I want to get back to this thing though. So you're leading the mission, and how did you? Are there any more details that you're willing to share about it, or anything else?
Yeah, I'm super honest. I'm super like open on stage. I talk about like shitting in a man's mouth.
How do you know? Wow, baby, we are doing it. This is amazing.
So if you want to know what it felt like watching Alpha Mama, no, but I feel like when I went on that trip and when I came out, I just kind of had to wipe my moral slate clean, if you will, and just learn from scratch. So because I have the species almost.
How did you know? Like when you were in college or on that mission trip, how did you know that the other guy was gay?
Because I went into a gay bar in Amsterdam.
Yeah. What happened? Wait, you were 17?
It was when I was 20 years old. That's when I was leading it.
And that was in Amsterdam?
Yeah, it was a weird mission trip. I was like staying in hostels. No, I was staying in hostels throughout Europe, but literally when I went out, I saw one of the rainbow flags above the bar, and I waited till everyone on the mission trip like went to sleep, and I went out that night, and
You went out to the Brown Hole District.
But I made it to like a cruising bar, and it was like a very, very wild experience. Cruising bars are where they have like rooms for the best. But everyone was like, "Nah, we heard you're out, whatever," and they're like, "What were you up to?" And I was like, "Oh, I felt led to do a burial walk around the city."
Yeah, you didn't tell me about that walk. While doing that walk, you had like your wrist bent or whatever.
Yeah, he's going to hell for that. I just find it amazing. There's probably something more gay in this script than Tony's voice.
Oh, there you go. Wow, there you go. Taking shots at me now. I see. Wow. It's
like the physical embodiment of your on-stage persona.
well, I mean, yes, I have jokes
I haven't. How long material do you have? How long? I would say the longest that I've done is 20 minutes. I'm going to be the one guy who doesn't talk about his dick on stage. Yeah. The longest that I've done is 20 minutes. I'm probably up to 25. I perform every night. I don't understand a lot of comics come on here. This is like all about sex. Like longest I perform every night, meaning like I have sex every night. Like, the longest I've done is 20 minutes. Like the longest I've had sex is 20 minutes. That's shorter than I've done.
Wow. I mean, what's funny about that is you really fucking cut him off.
I know.
Totally talking. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Podcast guru Pat Reagan. I'm sorry. Continue.
I don't know what I was saying.
We apologize for Pat.
Set length 25. The longest that I've done is 20 minutes.
What are you comfortable with? What's your favorite set? Like,
you're talking about other comics that come up here. You said you don't understand how other comics come up here and Pat. This is just an observation. I've seen this show a couple times, and a lot of people said they've only done they go out like once a month or whatever. They'll get like one mic. This is the first mic they've been to. It's like, if you want to do comedy, why aren't you performing every night?
You're absolutely right. And we tell them that every single Monday.
Like, we asked Wade if you'd like to do the Ice House next Friday. I'd love to.
Okay, wow, there you go. From the Fabulous City Ice House. Jim's still working this room if you do a homework for him. Wow, well I lost your fucking oh, there it is. So nice to meet you. So fun. Keep it up. Matt, everybody.
How do I follow up on Ice House or?
He's gonna reach out to you. He has social media.
Okay, cool.
And he is on Twitter at Matt LeGrand. There he goes, everybody. Everybody's Twitters and their names tonight. You having fun, Louis J? This is fucking Kill Tony. We're doing it. Right? We should do a couple right. Perfect.
I love that the gang is the only one who had to find the back door in the industry.
You son of a bitch. All right, I happen to know for a fact that this guy's been signing up for this show every single Monday for like fucking years, and he rarely ever gets up. So here we go. He's not gonna get to complain to me for a while. The name is Addleston Fitzgerald Holder.
Thank you. I'm very excited to be here. You're not going to pick up you, right? All right. Because it's so uncomfortable. Did you start the 1 minute yet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, how much I have now? I need to calculate my material.
I have about 40 seconds.
Okay, 39 now technically, right? All right, so listen, people. So I have a, you want to pick up the actor for 5 balls. Cause. All right, hold on. 4 minutes, please. Okay, listen, people. I just don't want you all to pick up me, that's all. So, good evening, folks. I'm a comedian, right? So, I have a, thank you. So, one more laugh. They interrupted my laughter. So I have, come on, people. This is live on television. So, listen. Television or podcast. Come on, people. I'm looking non-professional right now. So listen. So, check this out, right?
You are the worst. Let me just Dude, Addleston, are you normal at all, or are you just a crazy person?
I am insulted. No.
Addleston's never seen a light heated bird. You just spent an entire minute telling us to not make fun of you.
I know. Can I get my minute over?
No.
Who's at the Kia dealership if you're here?
I can't believe Miss Cleo finally got that female to male transition surgery.
You're a faggot. taking shots from Bob Marley. It's like Santa Claus doing him stuff.
Okay, don't laugh that hard. Alright. Addleston, what's your story, dude? Let's just be honest here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My whole life.
Alright. Let's try. I'm going to give you another chance.
He dedicated his set to his Bob.
Maybe it exists with you on stage. So.
Yeah. The girl I laughing so hard, he's making whale noises.
What do you do for work?
Stop laughing. That's not professional.
Addleston, stick with me. I'm here, buddy. What do you do for work? Still over here, Addleston. Addleston. Over here, not them.
Tell him stop laughing.
No. Okay. Addleston, what do you do for work?
Currently I'm unemployed.
What did you do before that?
I was unemployed.
Alright.
But I did construction one time in the past. Just remember when you paid your taxes today to support this dream.
Addleston, I'm going to be honest with you. You didn't do anything on stage with your minute, and that's sort of the only thing that can fuck the show up a little bit. So I'm going to move on, and all these people that signed up wanting to perform a minute on the show, we're going to give them a shot. Addleston Fitzgerald, hold on the first, everybody. There you go. He has an actual stamp for his name instead of signing up with his stamp. We should have known that.
And an AOL email address.
Yeah, for his Twitter handle. But his actual AOL.com email. Where you have to go for your next meeting, Kelsey Care. Kelsey, wait. Kelsey.
Yeah, it's Lane. So I'm just gonna be honest with you guys and tell you that there are perks to looking this way. Okay, I'll tell you this story. There was a beautiful moment that I had with this homeless man, and we looked each other in the eye and he smiled. And I looked down and noticed that he was furiously masturbating. And this because when I went inside to go grab the sandwich, I came back out and he was like, "Hi." I was like, "Hey." He was like, "Are you single?" And we've been dating ever since. So, thanks.
Okay. Kelsey Lane, what are your first times doing stand-up? You just started.
Yeah, like 4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going? You having fun?
Yeah.
I'll tell you right from the get, like, when you say there's, whatever you say, there's something okay about looking like this. Like, we already don't know what you mean. For example, to go back to Matt LeGrand came up, said, "I'm gay as fuck, here we go."
Right.
And you say, there's something about this look, and we don't know whether you think you're pretty or ugly, or we don't know what you're saying at all. Does that make sense at all?
Yeah, definitely. So you should start with like.
What do you mean? I don't even know what you mean.
Because like there's perks to being this great looking.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that's the
Jay, he called you a 6.
Whoa.
I didn't, you did.
I'm like a 7 with drunk goggles. You know what I mean?
No, you're adorable. So it's been 4 months. You doing a lot of spots or what?
Yeah. You're there.
You're there like 3 times a week or what?
I try to go up to my now that I'm unemployed. I can go up.
What was your job before?
I was
Don't lie. I mean, so many liars tonight. I can watch you all thinking of your fake, unfunny fucking answer.
I worked in a matchmaking service.
Perfect. That's great. What was that like? Were there some people? They cut down a tree and turned it. Did he really say timber instead of timber? That's so funny. I didn't even notice. So, all right. What's that like? Working in a man? There's some people when they sign up, you just see them and you're like, look, we can't do anything. Nobody's going to do it. Is there any? What was your role is that?
I would like talk to the master and say, hey, talk to a master and talk about the client.
Watching all the news from helping everybody.
I thought the whole farm's still looking like this.
Dang, he called you a 6.
Yes, my love life is a barren wasteland, and yes,
Why do you think that?
uh,
Why did you always do those horse lips with every question?
That's why
Yeah.
farm never made it.
Yeah. Well,
that was why.
I'm actually a centaur, so.
Answer every question with a reluctant voice.
Yeah, I love that Mike Lord can't do the thing with his lips. I just watch him try and nothing happened. All right, Kelsey, so
Why did you work there? Did you get fired, or did you leave, or did you try to pick the best dates for yourself?
I want to go back to your loneliness for a second. Why you gave me the horse lips, but I never got an answer. Why do you think you said your love life is a barren wasteland? What does that mean? Give us an example of a creepy guy.
Like 40-something Jamaican guys that bring up their briefcase on stage.
Continuously begging you not to make fun of them while just being a complete asshole the entire time.
we're going on a date later, actually.
Wow.
No, I think that the last guy I was dating, he was, he would like I fell asleep one time and he went through my phone and was like talking about, just like, so do you talk to like this guy or that guy? And I was like, we're not even relations. Like,
That was John. That was John Lennon. So he went through your phone?
yeah.
Okay. How about what's the second craziest thing that it did? Oh, was that like on a reason? Was that on a first date or something?
No.
How many times did you guys hung out? You were fucking, you were dating?
Yeah.
You don't have a passcode on your phone?
Yeah, they know.
You gotta go with the number.
That's something crazy. Your girl keep asshole in my car. It's back on!
Yeah. You better be careful, Pat. You're giving away all your secrets. Next girl gets hard you bring is gonna keep it hard copy in your car.
That'll be worse. I'm gonna have to get that fixed. I'm gonna have to get that fixed immediately.
All right, asshole. You're like, I guess.
Someone says that a flannel button pops off the shirt.
That's actually usually what I do. I usually have a guitar on stage, but I just felt like it was going to be way too much.
Give us another.
Seem like you're
I'm being honest. I really do. I'm a musical comic as well. I understand.
You guys have a lot in common. You both do comedy and guitars. You bomb continuously. That's a rule of 3. It's amazing. This is a little fucking match made in the outside of some conservatory.
What's one of your song titles?
Yeah.
DUI song.
Bad DUI.
It is.
That's what musical comedy is. A lot of times they have like a song title, and the song's about that.
Sometimes.
So that's what people write musical comedy. Not me. I actually write songs. You know how some people just say the punchline once? Well, imagine if it's repeated multiple times
In a chorus.
In the chorus.
How many words can you write with a lead? Lead. Keith. Believe. Steve. If you want to slam coral reef, it'll be a relief when this is over.
Y'all see, the second craziest thing that a crazy guy has done to you, I'm gonna go through your phone.
This one guy held the door open for me once, and I was like, what are you doing? Are you insane? What century is this? I make 77 cents on a man's dollar because there's perks to looking like this.
Kelsey, answer my question.
Second crazy thing.
Because I asked you why you said your love life is a barren wasteland. I said why, and you said the guys that you hang out with are crazy. You attract crazy people. Give me a number 2 to going into your phone.
I don't know, kind of like when someone's taking out I don't like it, and if I
Same guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just after that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was just like, oh, and then he was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And then I texted him, I was like, where'd you go? He's like, I went home. I was like, why? He's like, you were paying any attention to me. You're flirting with every guy. And I was like, so maybe that's your answer. That's also the sort of thing.
Yeah. People go through your phone.
You drink a lot? I mean, you get drunk a lot? Or you...
I get the feeling you have more dicks in your phone than Matt LeGrand has had in his asshole. Thank you, Brian. Kelsey, alright.
It's not too great. You sound like a guy that has jealousy.
Yeah, it sounds like one loser.
I can tell you crazy. One of your crazy bitch stories. We can talk all the time.
Yeah.
Brian and I can talk. Yeah. He squirted on me the other day.
Alright. Kelsey, so what else about you? Tell us something else that's interesting. Where are you from?
Boston.
How long have you been out here?
It'll be a year next month.
What do your parents do?
They're both unemployed.
Why?
Yes.
How are they surviving?
They're both like retired.
We got really old. So just got fired.
And you said that you just got done with your matchmaking job, correct? You don't do that anymore. So how are you surviving? Are you retired as well?
I just got my first one.
Wow.
It's not enough.
So what are you gonna do?
Survive on my Jesus.
Well, you can't say things like that. It has to be, if you're gonna go dark, then it has to be somewhat funny.
Are you gonna pay me? Or?
Do you take tokens or roses? Wow.
Yikes.
I think the one prostitute in the audience was like, "What up, girl?"
Wow, I think there might actually. Oh, okay. She owned it for a second there. I'm like, wow. Kelsey, okay. Nothing else interesting about you that you can think of, or you like, any special human tricks you can do, or anything fun?
Pour milk out of your eyelid.
My eyelids?
Give us no. Let's not answer that question, Ryan.
It's kind of hard to
Maybe it's too much milk to do.
You understand?
Anything else interesting about you that you can tell us whatsoever? Is there anything that you've done, any talents that you have whatsoever?
It's mostly like guitar stuff.
There we go. Let's take a chance. Let's do it.
It's gonna take. I'm just saying. I'm gonna have to put it on. Like 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Play the chorus of a song.
The DUI song.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Kelsey playing the DUI song.
Thank you. I was going to do that, Matt, but thank you. Your guitar, I guess in the guitar comic world, you can bring up the guitar comic. Oh, are you trying to hang yourself right now?
It didn't work.
Look at that evil hook.
You can just use Adelson's hair.
Pretty better than that. Alright, this is Hollywood. You gotta commit, kid. To anything.
Why did you fucking bring that shit?
Is it an instrument?
Said, yeah, do you like that?
No.
Said, not really. He tries again. He says, how about that? I said, you didn't do anything differently. So pardon me if I'm too outspoken. I'm only here because my vibrator's broken. Don't get me wrong, you're an okay guy, but I'm only sleeping here to avoid a DUI.
Wow, look at that. Very well done. There you go. All right, Tony. Wait, what's going Yeah, what are the other two songs you have? What are those called? Don't overthink it. Answer the fucking question. Why is everybody doing this tonight? You know, yeah, take me on it.
I fuck myself with fuck Trump.
The thing is, like, you're coming out here, it's being recorded. There's all these people, and if you're half-assing it, if what you do is musical comedy and it's being recorded, then that's what you should do. You already don't have a job. You don't have money. Life's not good for you. You should be fighting fucking harder than anybody. When Matt LeBron came out here, like, that's the guy who's like, fucking, like, I'm gonna take this. You need to fucking take it. You made excuses and everything. Yeah. He's like, you failed on someone else's terms. And then when you did that song, you had to fail on your own. And it was so much more beautiful. And
yeah, he's absolutely right. I totally agree. You should make friends with more comedians and get out and just hustle. If you're not working, then you have to go all out. I mean, there's no fucking Netflix thing when you're in your situation. So,
if you look at Pat, who I do respect, like, he fucking takes that guitar everywhere. He's gonna take the amp sometimes.
Three, four or five spots a night while doing other shit during the day. Yeah, he walks up. He has to walk up the hill sometimes. Him and Jeremiah have to park up on the hill and fucking walk up it at the end of the night with amps, guitars, all that shit, almost getting hit by drunk rich people.
Look at my face, and I had the confidence to try to disrespect him. I mean, you know, so it's like, fucking do the work. And every time you go up and bring the fucking guitar, that's what you want to do, and that's what you should always do.
Gotta commit, gotta just go for it. Go to pay job. And it's Kelsey Lane. There she goes, Kelsey Lane. She's on Twitter, it's Kelsey Lane. Okie dokie. Here we go. Almost there. We're getting together for Henry Johnson.
I tried to make my apartment look fancier by hanging a photo of a limousine, but I couldn't find one, so I got a time-lapse photo of a normal car. Due to inflation, American money was worth a little more in the 80s, but any money was worth more in the 80s. 4 more years of domestic Nicky Shannon, politically pessimistic Nicky Shannon, 10th birthday party. As a kid, my favorite stuffed animal was chicken cordon bleu. When I grow up, I really want to be Oprah's dad. She asks you to look for monsters under the bed, but instead you find a free copy of Michael Bublé's latest. Thank you guys very much.
All right. Henry Johnson. How's it going, man? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 months.
10 months. All here in LA?
Pardon?
All here in Los Angeles?
A couple months in Chicago.
Is this where you live now?
Just for people looking
Back in Illinois? What are you doing there?
I'll be there for the summer, then I'll go back to school.
Where do you go to school?
Massachusetts.
For what?
Smarter than most people in this room.
Do you know him?
No, I just can tell. He's a joke writer, not a performer.
But Pat, you're one of the dumbest people in the room, so how can you tell that he's one of the smartest?
And statistically, 1 out of 6 of his jokes work.
He's smart, man. There's something going on inside you. You write a lot of good jokes. Yeah, totally, definitely. First of all, it's gorgeous fucking nice. Yeah, I think, John, you always talk that slow.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, like, I'm not doing that right now. Always like in the conversation.
Yeah, I would just say, like, you know, but I don't know if my girlfriend's what it was, which was jokes were a little bit more common. They were good jokes, but then right. You a fan of, like, Anthony Jeselnik?
Yeah.
Well, that's what, so we all know him, and the way that he talks is like that in real life. He goes on stage and brings slow shit. That's person. You know what I mean? So you sort of did a little, like, sort of felt a little gentleman-y, and now you're talking normal, like.
So I brought him up to, I was kind of like a slow, quiet start. I started to pick this
You
song.
created this with music.
Yeah, but then he came up and it was like, oh, no, real deal too. You'll get the Here's my question. What do you think? Like your comment. What is it? What's the thing?
What is Henry Johnson? You know, Kelsey Lane is a guitar comic. Addison Fitzgerald Holder is the worst. You know?
If you say his name one more time, he'll appear. But no, my thing is, like, and I know that you're new, and hopefully this is something that you will grow out of, but it's like, the jokes signify nothing. They're not about anything. There's no message. Every person that does comedy, struggles with, being broke and working hard and all that, unless you come from parents' money. But to me, it's like, what's the point of, like, hoping to get up and hoping to do all this shit? Like, the jokes aren't about anything. I don't think I've done something before. I think I'd rather be a waitress than a woman. I get that. I'll be a waitress. I don't have a. You can be a waitress. But the thing is, like, on comedy writers often get hired because of their strong points of view. And, and I'm sure you have material, but based on that 1 minute, I didn't see it strong. I just saw mostly forward. So well-educated white kid writing.
Are you his agent?
I'm just telling you. I'm just explaining. It's like there's different. You can do anything you want. You can do anything. Well-educated white kids writing cerebral jokes that aren't that strong performers. You're one of them, and you can write fucking future regardless of what.
Yeah, you're a real Henry Johnson. You're a real goody two shoes. Tell us something bad about you. Just tell us about your Dexter double life.
What color I should have worn right now?
No, he was the guy that gonna smell shit.
So these people not statistics degrees.
Okay, but Jesus, man, what is your problem? First of all, he doesn't even have his degree studying statistics.
4 years.
Alright, Jesus, you don't have to tell me like
I'm sticking for smart people debate. That's what I'm fucking doing. I'm sick of the fucking Comedy Store failure of mongoloid shit. So I'm sticking up for fucking smart people because we're fucking smart. I'm gonna run shit like that. I'm smart people are ready to run shit. What are you talking about? I mean, me and him.
Oh, Henry, tell us something evil about you. Tell the truth. Just say it.
Okay, so I was back home for Thanksgiving. I sat in on a friend's class and tried to get Thanksgiving because they thought I was mistaken for school security tried to get the change location for class.
And you can never talk about that in your act as it is right now, and that's a fascinating story. Wasn't that your track? Wasn't that the plot of an episode of Sister Sister?
The bad thing that you did was writing an essay in another class.
Yeah, exactly. And Henry, I mean, what are we talking about here? You can do better than that. Give us something else. Come on.
You're good keyboard. I don't know that I have like a particular. I know that I feel like it's famous, but I really do not. So I feel like anything.
The guy like wants when the girl is enjoying it and just wants to be there.
It's just making love for it.
You think he likes girls? Alright, come on, the craziest thing you've ever done.
I like my film.
Alright,
That ghost sounded like it was opening up a piece of a number.
I'm really sorry because I know this is like for entertainment, but I truly am a very boring person.
You're the first black people we see when the cast of Hamilton when he was in the front row.
Do you swear in the red color now? Generally not. I don't get it's not that it's not that I don't like it. I'm just not very good at incorporating it. It's writing me. It's very good.
You should honestly be on this.
First person is you say fucking
holy shit. I don't think I've ever stood up during the show before. Never. That was incredible.
Holy shit.
Say it. No, say fucking cunt.
Fucking cunt.
Wait, what's that? Oh, what? Oh, you just lost your scholarship at Massachusetts. They're watching the live stream right now.
I love that Lewis is proud. He just molded someone into being a misogynist.
Wow, that was fucking awesome. How do you feel about that now that you've said that? Is that the first time you've ever said
No, definitely. I once called mother that when the potatoes were cold.
You're in town for a few more months, huh?
Yeah, I'll be in town until the beginning of June. I'll be in Chicago for another month.
Chicago for another.
The last show, right? There's two shows.
Yeah.
Starring in the one-man show, What If Carlton Was White?
I love that you started doing stand-up comedy after being in the Book of Mormon. I think it's a really big deal. It takes a lot of balls to do that. But I'm back again. We sign up again. Come back. We can warrior jokes and find out more about you. Yeah, Mike Warren.
There is an inherent likability and charm because you have a genuine naivete. Like when you come up here, that is fascinating, and I want to see you. I can say that. Bronx Public School, everybody. No, but like you, there is something inherently likable about you that you can talk about yourself, and you can do short, punchy jokes, but not in that like done to death, like one-liner style. And be yourself. I think that's where your success is.
Thank you very much. Continue. Like, are there people that you? Sorry, are there people you?
You're good servers. I would like to subscribe to your page.
Who can I study for that? Because I really do want to like.
Like Lawrence,
Like, who do you think strikes a good balance? Every Sodio. Okay. Is that accurate?
We will genuinely, I will have a conversation with you after the show. So, like, watching. I do think you have a lot of talent, but I just think that this is a dead end.
And you definitely have to use some of that when you're thinking about what is special about you. Talk about the fact that you don't do bad things in the big city. Talk about why you don't do those things or how or what happens. Use that nice guy, like I said, Dexter type of thing to your advantage. But you have to show us that other side. You know what I mean? We need to get a taste of it, even if it doesn't exist. Tell us why you don't do things, what you don't do, and whatever.
You're constantly like inform yourself, having auditions, TV shows, whatever it is. You talk to me now. You're a really likable, nice guy. Everyone is really sorry for you, so that's a good thing to have.
There he goes, Henry Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. We are here. We have one comedian left. Normally, we have two regulars, only two, that do a brand new minute, not out of the bucket every single week. One of them couldn't make it this week, Vanessa Johnson, get well soon. And tonight, of course, the lovely, the amazing, the always nervous, fun stylist of the great Melissa Islinger.
There's actually a comedian that's more adorable than me. The cool thing about riding the bus is once people stop asking you for money, you're on the same boat, bench, whatever. Somebody recently told me I'm their favorite person to watch bomb. So I got that going for me. Life's not that bad shit. Let's just say I'm not looking both ways before I cross the street anymore. But, yeah, it's not hard to see the silver lining when you're broke, because anything that looks like money, go after that. Yeah.
All right, exactly 1 minute. What's happening in life? Why is everything so sad? You're unemployed, sleeping on an air mattress, paying the dues. You want to do a lot of spots during the week?
This past week, no, but I'm back on it.
What was the first thing that you said about adorable?
He was really adorable.
Who?
Guy that we play.
Yeah, you know, when you start your sets, just do you know what I mean? We acknowledge everything that happens before you. Don't waste the opening really connecting, since when you're establishing yourself, you said that you do, you know. You don't always have to make a joke about something that you saw earlier in the show. When people get more entertained when they see somebody owning it, just like, wow, here we go, it's time for what's the Esslinger part of the show. You doing the callback, I don't think anybody, I had no idea what you were talking about. So, you know, when you do this, people at the very opening, that's always hard to catch back up. I mean, you're fighting it, you're talking about real shit, you're talking about being broke, you're talking about your situation. I would have loved to have heard more mouthy, mutual things. You know, so what's going on? Any improvement on anything in life? What's happening? What's so sad about your life? Why are you not looking?
It's really not that bad. I'm learning a lot, but you know, it's scary because I don't know what's going to happen in the next weeks or months.
With what?
You know, surviving, paying bills, shit. But
Suicide.
no, I'm good. It's just been, you know.
Half the sets that I have been like sets and the other half have been like Kickstarter videos. You know?
Yeah. You know,
I'm good.
you cruise through it tonight. You got, you know, write jokes, get fired up. This wasn't, you know, one of your real sets. You know, you sort of just grazed over a couple ideas. Some guy told me this, ride the bus like this. You know, don't give up on us. We know a minute a week is hard, and writing jokes is the hardest fucking thing in the world. We've seen that all night tonight from everybody. But you gotta fucking rock. You gotta do it. We'll see you next week. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes. Guys, Ryan G. about tonight's episode. He has the official Kill Tony poster for sale after the show on the front patio. You can say hi to all of us. The real Ryan G. about Ryan Redband, Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan on Twitter. Jeremiah Walkman, Jeremiah Stand-Up, my product, Louis J. Gomez, LDS Shane, Mike Lawrence is at Mike Lawrence on Twitter. Two of the funniest guys in the world. Thank you so much. Anything else coming up?
I wrote on this season of Inside Amy Schumer that airs on Thursday, so check that out, everybody.
Here you go. Up next. Yeah, from Legion Skanks, Louis J. Gomez, we love you. Welcome to the Kill Tony family. Thank you, live audience. Everybody, wow, holy moly, how exciting, what a special show we have, everybody. Hi, welcome. It's so nice and loud in here. Welcome, everyone. Give a one for Reagan and Watkins. You just saw him, everyone, killing it. Fuck yeah, I like this. Look at this packed bitch. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Motherfuck, it's a great Ryan J. ready. Trust every episode. Use Prince and RyanJ.com, including the poster. Limited edition. Unbelievable. It's up on my living room wall.
So awesome.
It's the fucking coolest poster that I've ever seen in my life. It just so happens to be the poster of this podcast, so who wouldn't want one of those?
And he usually has some after the show if you want to grab one. That's what he said.
Get them on the patio after the show. So, what's up, Ray Man? How's it going?
Not much.
Great. Good, thanks. This show, felt fucking listening live on the live stream.
California Thursday with George Perez. It's almost sold out. So
Speaking of almost sold out, pre-sale tickets start on Friday for my show, October 8th, in the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts.
that's a huge theater.
Motherfuckers, damn right, it's huge, it's crazy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it.
He's the kid, right?
Fuck you. I love this. I love this evil Monday vibe. There's nothing more fun in my fucking week than having crazy times on a Monday at 8. So let's just get the fuck into it, shall we? You guys ready to meet tonight's guest? I always have two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show, and I am so fucking excited about tonight's episode because these are two of my funniest friends, two of the funniest human beings I know. Put your hands together for them. It's Jeff Danis and Brian Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Here we fucking go. This is exciting. True comedy sword black belts. Motherfucking Brian Moses and Jeff Danis. Welcome to the show, guys.
Must be an awful week.
Moses, you've done the show.
Couldn't get anybody else, no Baron, no Douglas too high.
Brian is ladies and gentlemen, Moses just sold his show, Roast Battle, to Comedy Central. Don't you tell me I don't get good guests on this show. This is a brand newest fucking Comedy Central show, and it was filmed and sustained here in the room that you're in right now. One more time from motherfucking Roast Battle. Very big deal, Moses.
So what the fuck is Danish doing here?
Well, no.
They figured that
And
out.
what's crazy about that is that I've literally been trying to get you here, sir, for almost 3 years since the show started.
When you're as famous as me, Mondays are closed.
Well,
Through about 2017, but I had something fall out last minute. After Passover, I figured why not? I'll come in.
I love it. Fun storyline with us is that as much bullying and making fun of people that I do, Jeff was the one that when I started stand-up here was hosting all the open mics and would literally shred me to pieces. So,
You got to start your bullies young.
Yeah.
Bully them,
Yeah.
and you move on, and then they become bullies.
right.
Is that what happens?
Beautiful. Well, welcome to the show.
Crazy folks in the store who are the JoJo. I can talk about JoJo, so you think that. I don't know if that's true, but sure, yeah, I did that. I tried to give you a little bit of your take. Yeah. You think you're right on your I praise you. Don't get set up my black guys.
I'm excited about this. Where's Reagan and Watkins?
You know what? I think they're here somewhere. Actually, they're right there.
Hello, how are you, Tony? Impatient. Do you know what impatient means? Are you sure? Okay, so impatient that you lack patience. Essentially, it took you like 6 days or whatever to edit the video, which is fine. I understand it takes time. Then you asked me on the weekend, which normally people don't. Hey, can you repost it or did you watch it yet? And I said no, I hadn't had a chance to watch it yet, but I will. I watch it. I see that my name's not in the title, and that's going to make it hard for people to find. So then I asked you, can you the name of the title? You did that. I appreciate that. Then you asked me again, can you repost it? I said yes, but you don't understand that it's 30 minutes long and the the sites have a 20-minute limit. So that means I have to download it. I have to edit it and I have to re-upload it, which really takes hours to do on your edit is 30 minutes from what I saw. I took what was on YouTube. Oh, I absolutely understand that. No, it's just I had to take it from YouTube and download it, and now I have to edit it to like two 15-minute parts. I understand. I want exactly what's on YouTube. Okay, okay, okay. It's still longer than 20 minutes. So that means it has to be edited. So that's work. You know editing is work. It took you 6 days to edit. It's going to take me a couple days to edit it. And then it on TikTok, it's even less time. So I have to make some changes there too. As for Rumble and YouTube, um, it's easier than or it takes a download and then an upload. And as you know, that takes time. Then you have to put in the description, you have to put in the title. And I don't work on Saturday. You asked me like four on Saturday, did I do it? It's okay, but you just gotta understand, like it's gonna I will send it to you when I do it. Last night I had people in my server till like 2 or 3 in the morning, and I was entertaining them. I can't say to them, "Hey, everybody, I can't talk with you right now because I've got to edit this video and repost it on my social media." As I said, just be patient. I will do it. If I tell you I will do it, I will do it. But excited people to view it, and I will get people as I can to view it. But you've got to understand that it takes time, especially it's not like Twitter's easier where I can just repost something that you have. You can't repost on YouTube, as you know. You have to like download it and re-upload it. And same with TikTok, you can't just repost something. You have to download it and re-upload it. Same with Instagram, download and re-upload. Rumble, download and re-upload. So right there, each one of those, I mean, I don't know how fast it takes you, but it takes me like an hour for each one to download it, and then it takes like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, sometimes an hour to upload it. Um, and that means I have to have the device available. So it takes time. But as I said to you, I will do it. And when I do it, I will send you the links to all of the social media platforms where I have uploaded. Okay? That's okay. No worries. Okay. So today, we had said previously that we might talk about some AI things, and that's fine. But I'd also like to get into mega projects. Mega projects are basically really big projects, and I think that's a fascinating subject that we might be able to delve into for your audience. Take your time. Take your time. Take as much time as you need. Excellent. So we had previously said we might have a session after this. I think I can get it all into this session. So what I'd like to talk about is something called continuous human data interface or infrastructure and continuous human data activity data. Basically what I do. And then I'll also talk about mega projects, things like a Bering Strait tunnel, things like perhaps a, yeah, 30 minutes. You said 30 minutes, not 10 minutes. You said 30 minutes. That's okay. I'll keep it. I'll keep it within 30 minutes. And at about 25 minutes or so, wind down so that it's a clean break. And then from there, today, what I will do my best to do is I will take our first interview, I will upload it to Rumble and YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and um, Twitter's a difficult. Absolutely, that's okay. Twitter's a difficult one because I think the limit for like a free account is like 2 minutes. So um, I might just put a link or something like that, and then we'll then once this one's published, I'll do the same. Okay. Well, for part of it, but I'd like to talk about mega projects specifically. So large-scale projects that have been hypothesized but run into challenges from budget issues. So things like clearing the Darien Gap, which is about a 100-mile area of the rainforest between Panama and Colombia, but it would complete the Pan American highway system, which would allow someone to drive from Argentina to Alaska. And then another is the building a tunnel across the Bering Strait from Asia to Alaska, and would allow people to drive from New York City to Paris. Another is widening the channel, um, the English Channel, which would allow people to drive from London to Cape Town. These are all fascinating things to me. Others are a trans Siberian, are really like a trans uh, Asian highway system, revamping its highway system and also its rail system. Another is a transatlantic um, tunnel, basically from perhaps like New York to Paris. Some others are perhaps a bridge across the Strait of Gibraltar from Spain to Morocco. Uh, Others are building a canal in Thailand, basically cutting off or allowing for easier through the isthmus there. Another is a bridge and tunnel system from Asia to Australia that might be of benefit to people. Another is either a bridge, a what? I know we're not. I know we're not. I know. But I'm just giving you an idea of the topics. And then when I'll keep an eye on the time, but when I mention my link tree, that means that I'm basically good. And then like you have your closing. You can mention your link tree. You can also mention that you're on Spotify now. Okay. You're okay. Take your time. No worries. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I don't really hold myself but depending on what I have in mind, um, I'd be open to do something. But I mean, generally, like I understand you want it maybe for content for your Patreon, um, but my streams are always going, so just keep in mind people will be able to get it from my stream if they want it. Okay, what do you mean in 2 weeks? Okay, as, as I said, I think I'll be able to get everything in the 30 minutes in this week, so we might not need an upcoming one. Air. I see. Okay. That's good that you're getting guests. I mean, what do you mean by juicy? Yeah, you can. That's okay. What's American Project? Yeah, both. Yes. Well, I don't know what you plan on asking, but generally I'm going to talk a little bit more about data, and then I'm going to talk about global projects. So some of them, like what? Okay, that's fine. About what? Okay, 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 okay. I am as well. Okay, let's let's do it. Oh, you need me farther back? Okay, sure. Take your time. Sure. You got it. Yes, sir. Excellent. Okay. Okay, don't be. Just a conversation. We've talked a lot, so you know that I'm pretty easy to talk to. That's absolutely true. Okay. Excellent. If I may just clarify, the Guinness World Record, we're working on that. Essentially, it has to all of the data has to be viewed for it to be verified. But by the time the global audience sees this, we will likely have it. Yes, that's great. Excellent. Yeah, so I do have certainly some Hasidic leanings and been members of Hasidic communities, including the Chabad community that is near and dear to my heart. And one important aspect is something is modesty. And being live streaming 24/7, many times it is difficult to maintain modesty, even especially in ways that you can't control. So one way that I haven't really, to my knowledge, directly shared, many times I'll be asleep for the night, and when I awake in the morning, my shirt will be pulled up to my mid chest, and my pants will be around my low on my waist, and I have to make sure to be able to cover up before I basically am seen by all of the cameras. Other things when I'm bending over, sometimes I might let there might be a butt crack that might show, and certainly from a modesty aspect, that's something that I want to avoid, but also due to the requirements of the streaming platforms that I'm on, I have to maintain modesty. But I do my best to give the world a view into what life is like behind closed doors of not just any rabbi, but any person. Everybody has to change, everybody has to bathe, everybody has the basic hygiene that they need to address. And those are things that are normally not publicized. But I recognize that this project is very large, and that type of data will be of extreme value, and there is a trade-off between modesty and giving people the raw footage that will be important in the future. So that is something that with which I deal, and I do my best to overcome that challenge every day. Can you repeat your question? Oh, okay. Sure. Certainly not to my knowledge on a podcast have I shared this. If I'm mistaken, apologies. I was asleep, and it was just like a Sunday, and I heard somebody saying, "Rabbi, Rabbi, Rabbi," and I awoke to someone within a Telegram group that I live stream in. Give a little plug to the community. It's a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter of Amazon 10 Emu. The ticker's Bitcoin. And the community had an individual there who said, "Hey, I see that you're always streaming, and I know that you're in the Los Angeles area. I want to come visit you." And I was like, still in my slumber. And I said, "Okay, yeah, if you want to come visit me, come visit me. That's absolutely fine." And the person drove 8 hours from Northern California. And later that afternoon, they came and visited me at my home. I gave them a tour of where I live, um, uh, my room, all my cameras, all my computers. And we had a picnic in the local park, which was quite an interesting surprise. I was not expecting how I'd anticipated my date um, to go, but that was certainly a surprise that I was not expecting, and turned out to be a really nice event in my life and on the live stream. And so I would say that's probably the most surprising thing. I'm sure there are some other things that aren't coming to mind right now, but that was something that I was not expecting and was absolutely surprised. Great question. I don't doubt it. I know if I do this for a long enough period of time, it has the potential to be the biggest event in global history. And so that's very motivating to me. The biggest challenges that I have to, with which I have to deal, are the technical challenges, always staying connected. When I do IRL live streaming, I can't use as many cameras as I normally have. Um, I run into issues that everybody runs into: poor cell phone service, low data, ISP throttling, or cellular service throttling. Those are all very frustrating. And then, especially with the computers that I use, many times I get app crashes. We can occasionally get, um, like a power outage or a Wi-Fi outage. Whenever anything like that happens, I have backups, basically GoPros that I use to be able to upload any kind of data or video, just to have backups. But those are some frustrating things to me. But I know that if I'm able to continue with each day, my influence grows. More and more people find out about my project. More and more people are positive about my project. 99% of the people who hear me and give me an opportunity to tell them about what I do are absolutely positive to it. And that 1%, you're always going to have doubters or detractors, but people tell me to keep going. This is a really important event in global history. It's why we have thousands of people in our Discord. It's why I have tens of thousands of people who follow me on social media. There are reasons why people are attracted to this project, and the opportunity that it may have in the future to be able to unite people and unite the world. Yeah, so this occasionally happens. Fortunately, there are some battery backups, so I don't really generally have to deal with that too often. But like a few years ago, Southern California Edison had to do like a full-on grid shutdown for a few hours. And when that happened, I just live streamed from my vehicle and drove to my local kosher market and just did IRL streaming until the power was fixed. And I also have that backed up on GoPros. So I do my best to be able to adapt as best as possible. Absolutely. Yeah. So excellent question. So yes, the two projects in particular are continuous human activity data and continuous human data infrastructure. The infrastructure is essentially the collection of all of the cameras that I have and the fact that they're going 24/7. The activity data is what I do. So many times this has been called behavioral data. But what these cameras are tracking and recording are not just my behaviors, not just my encounters with people, not just my day to day activities, but micro behaviors that really we haven't been able to archive in the past, or at least study in the past on one individual. So things like body language, things like breathing rates, things like winking rate, things like body temperature, or perhaps pauses, things like the words that I'm using. That hasn't been studied on an individual ever because we haven't really had that much data on a single individual to be able to study micro behaviors that people have. But they're very important understanding how a human behaves. And additionally, this data, this CHAD, continuous human activity data, is extremely important as an example for AI models on which to build their platforms. And yes, AI has a large amount of data on YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and Kick from which to study. But it doesn't have one person or a single individual generally from multiple camera angles, which is key that you can watch my life in 360 degrees over the course of years to be able to study. It might have one individual who streams every day, but they only stream every day from a desktop stream, and you can't see them from the waist down, and you can't see their life in 360 degrees. And while that data is important, much of it is edited. Much of it is polished. My data is raw. You're going to see me sneeze. You're going to see me hiccup. You're going to see all of the more embarrassing things that many influencers out there would like to avoid. And I am comfortable having all of that live on camera and allowing it to be able to be studied. And in the future, I think that my streams will be studied from a biological standpoint and higher learning and just academia in general. So things that we don't currently study are things like circadian rhythms of individuals over long periods of time or their sleep habits. You might have someone who takes a sleep study, but usually that's for one night or 2 nights. Generally, it's not for weeks, months, or years unless they're part of a study. And it's also generally not all on camera like it is in my case. It's rare to have so much on camera. And then, moreover, to have it on so many different streams is extremely rare. And to have that data available for the entire world to be able to view is unprecedented. That's what really makes it interesting. Many people may say, Rabbi, we've got a lot of camera footage on closed caption television, or pardon me, closed circuit television. And while that's important, that closed circuit television many times is not available to the general public. Not everyone can watch it anywhere in the world where they have internet access. And much of the time, that closed circuit television is eventually wiped to be able to make more room for future data. In my case, my streams are archived on multiple platforms for anyone in the world of any age, essentially, to be able to view them. And you could be 20 or 80. The difference is really negligible. That if you're interested in constant content, I am your person. And I know that this long form content is attractive to people. You'll see people who have sleep streams or who have like ASMR for 8 hours or 10 hours or 12 hours, and they're attracted to that. Well, my streams are very similar in that they're constantly going 24 hours a day, and people anywhere in the world can be able to connect to them and connect to a real individual. It is a portal into my life. And that is what is important about Chad, about CHDI. Uh, Both of these projects from an academic level haven't had the opportunity to really be studied. We haven't had AI to be able to parse a lot of this information, but now we do. And I think in the coming years, decades, and perhaps into the future, I won't be the only person who does it. In fact, I know that I'm not. I know that other people who have, to my knowledge, have not been going as long as I have, nor archiving from as many angles as I have, are doing this as well because they recognize the importance of life journaling, as it's been called, or life logging, or life streaming. And in the future, we're basically diarists. People of the past, in the past, would have called us diarists. People would write in a diary, or journalists, people who would write in a journal. But we just use the camera as our medium, which is extremely exciting. Excellent. So it's personal human data on one individual, myself. But then it's also global news. It's 7 days a week, 360 days a year. I stream the news. So it's really a timeline or a time capsule of what's going on in global events. People can literally use my stream as a timeline or time capsule of what's going on globally. You can go to any moment of any day of my life or my stream for the last more than 4 years and know not just what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world events. So, as I previously have said on our previous discussion, we've captured events like the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between, assassinations and assassination attempts, wars and peace. These are all important global events that in the past, we might have gone to the writing of a diarist or the writing of a journalist to see what life was like from a day-to-day perspective. But in my case, you can just go to my streams and see my direct reactions to these. And then additionally, seeing what my life is like. This is the story of a human. It's essentially a documentary on a human life. And I have many people in the community who stream alongside me 24/7 in my Discord, and you can see friendships get built. We have had the opportunity to, as I previously said, the birth of AI. I've been live streaming longer than large language models have been available to the general public. I've been live streaming since 2021, and large language models generally find their birth, at least given public access to the general public, in 2022. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in 2022, in November of 2022, and saw it was a user when it was launched full scale November 30th, 2022. We've been able to see the differences that it's made in people's lives, how large language models have made our lives easier and also made many people's lives more difficult because it's replaced their positions. And we've been able to see the world adapt. Additionally, my streams go back to the pandemic. So I've actually given people a portal into what life was like day to day during the pandemic. And not many people have that type of archive for future generations to be able to study. And there are other aspects of this stream that we can't even quantify, like perhaps in the future, 3D modeling, use of virtual reality and augmented reality. People, if they want in the future, may be able to live my life in some type of augmented reality or virtual reality, just like a video game, and go through all of the actions that I go through on a daily basis. They may be able to put uh, themselves in my world. That's really exciting. And there are just the sky's the limit when it comes to what AI is going to be able to parse from this and the data that will be gleaned. So, from a CHAD and continuous human data infrastructure standpoint, we don't even know the opportunities that may exist in the future. I just know that I'm providing the raw data for it to be studied. Excellent. So, for anyone watching, if people are like, so Rabbi, what do you like to talk about? Sure, some of these types of mega projects. I enjoy talking about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space tourism, space elevators, teleportation, Santa Claus machines, also known as replicators, things that you might see in science fiction or things like Star Wars or Star Trek. Those are fascinating to me. De-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, which I just think is an amazing opportunity. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. These are fascinating events that I don't feel are given enough discussion, and it's my privilege to be able to archive them. In addition to those types of subjects, I'm fascinated by mega projects. And I am someone who likes to talk about things that unite us as a people as opposed to that which divide us. So, some of the mega projects that are of particular interest to me are things like a Bering Strait tunnel. For those who don't know, the Bering Strait is the waterway about 51 miles or so between Russia, far eastern Russia, and far western Alaska. It's a treacherous area, but this is essentially the land bridge that early humans used to travel from Asia to North America, that now has a water strait in it, that has a lot of seismic activity and climate issues. I am an advocate for the world to be able to at least research the creation of a Bering Strait tunnel, essentially a tunnel from Asia to Alaska that would allow both rail and perhaps cars to be able to travel intercontinentally. Now, I do know that there are major challenges in this, including financially and from a climate and seismic uh, issue. But I'm a big scale thinker. And so I'm not thinking this will be done in the next 5 or 10 years, but perhaps in the next 50 to 100 years or 500 to 1,000 years. I would like to see this type of project take place. So it's, in my opinion, it's not necessarily a question of if, but when. And I think that in addition to revolutionizing the global economy, this type of corridor system will help to unite both Eurasia and Africa, in addition to North and South America. And these are important uh, global ties that I'd like to see united. Additionally, I'm an advocate from an environmentally friendly way of clearing the 100 or so miles that are needed in the Darien Gap. For those who don't know, the Darien Gap is an area, southern Panama and northern Colombia, that is the last small area that needs to be cleared for the Pan American Highway, meaning you would be able to drive from the very tip of Argentina all the way to the very edge of Alaska without needing to take a ferry. And many people say, well, there are environmental concerns, and I recognize this. Many other people talk about it's very dangerous with the Darien Gap, and cartels basically run the transportation in that area. And I'd like to give the power to the people there. And I think this would help this clearing of this and building this, the remainder of the Pan American Highway, would unite North and South America from a way that we've never had previously. Other types of things that I find very interesting are perhaps a Gibraltar Strait tunnel. This is a tunnel from Spain to Morocco that would link Europe and Africa beneath the Mediterranean. Again, many times people want to say the challenges that exist are seismic or it'll never happen. Well, many people thought the same with the channel hundreds of years ago, with between the English crossing the English Channel between England and mainland continental Europe. But this happened. It just takes time. It takes effort, and it takes people talking about it, and it's how realistic it is. Another great opportunity is perhaps the Strait of Malacca Bridge, a Malaysia Indonesia link, a major logistics link across one of the world's busiest shipping lanes, um, and perhaps a way to using bridges and tunnels to link southern Asia with Oceania. I feel that this would be very interesting as well. And no issues at all. I was talking about the Strait of Malacca Bridge. Some other really great opportunities are perhaps a Sakhalin Japan tunnel from Russia to Japan, a rail link connecting mainland Asia to Japan, New Zealand North and South Island Tunnel across the Cook Strait Tunnel, in Australia permanent link across the Bass Strait, Korea Japan Tunnel, South Korea to Japan, ultra long undersea rail system, Sri Lanka, India, Bridge Tunnel, the Palk Strait reestablishes ancient land connection routes. And that's an interesting aspect of this. Many of the areas that we're talking about were once connected via land. So many times they're not that deep, and additionally, we're just relinking something that was previously somewhat normal on the Earth. Some other types of mega projects of which I'm an advocate are things like a space elevator, basically allowing people, perhaps around um, the equator, to be able to ship things and transport things into space into geospatial orbit without the need of rockets. This is something that I'd like to see, a challenge that I'd like to see overcome. Other things, maybe some bigger projects, are things like a transatlantic tunnel from New York to London or New York to Paris, something like that. These are all I find to be fascinating, and perhaps we'll be able to see them in the future. Absolutely. Excellent. Thank you. Absolutely. If anyone wants to check out what I'm doing, feel free to check my social media out, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Why is that? That's okay. So let me ask you this. Is it possible to just start a new one and then we just record the ending? So let's do that. Let's do that. Don't say it's a shit episode. People will be fascinated by this in the future. Absolutely. So why don't you say, um, well, uh, so we will have a third part then, and I can finish talking about the mega projects and any other questions that you have. Um, so what you do is you can just go, you can say, all right, we're coming to a close. Check. You should say, I'm telling you, Antonin, you should say this podcast will be available along with all my podcasts on Spotify. Check me out at linktree.com/life podcast. And Rabbi, do you have anything else that you want to say? And I'm going to say thank you for the opportunity. Anybody who wants to be able to follow me can go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. It's been a pleasure to be with you all. I understand that. I understand that. And so you have options. One is you pay for premium. I don't want you to have to do that, but that's one thing. A second is there are other options available for podcasting that allow you more time. Okay. Well, I mean, you've got to understand as you do more and more of these podcasts, 50%, if not more, of your guests are going to have iPhones. I understand. And if for anyone who you have who has an iPhone, then you should just say to them, hey, I want you to know that there's a 30-minute limit that we have. What I'm going to do is about 25 or 30 minutes into it, I'm going to cut it, and then we're going to let that upload. It'll take about 5 or 10 minutes to upload, and then we'll do the second half. And you can do as many of these as you. In fact, in fact, Antonin, why don't we just do that now? The third part, yeah. We're here. We're ready. Well, and then more content. And then you can just put it out in three parts. So here's what we can do. We're going to wait for this to upload, which however long it takes. And then what we'll do is we'll re-record the very ending. And then that'll take like 1 minute. And then um, we'll just do part three. And then we're good. And then that saves us a weekend in the future. You can book somebody else, and then it gives me a Sunday. And I have all my notes here, and then you just put it out. So my episode just went up. Then you've got somebody else next week. Then you'll have part two the following week, and then part three whenever you want. Excellent. Take your time. While we wait on that, do you mind if I use the restroom? Excellent. I'm going to do so. And also, just to preserve my battery life of my headphones, I'm going to charge them. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And if that works. Anthony, can you hear me? Excellent. All right. Yes, sir. Correct. Yes. Yes. And we can talk about that. So it's through a type of technology. Yes. So it's through a technology called life extension technology, aging reversal of aging, and then also mind uploading technology. So able to scan your brain into a computer like CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Antonin, is that you may have a future of digital immortality. It is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You don't have to say that. You don't have to say. You don't have to say the thing about editing. No. All you have to say is there anything else that you want to say to our audience, and then I'll say, yeah, you can follow me on Linktree, blah, 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 blah. And then we'll end it, and then we'll start the new one. That's fine. Take your time. Yes. Correct. Correct. You are going to be, in my opinion, perhaps the most famous person ever from Czech Republic. Oh yeah, easily. Nobody knows Kings today, but they're gonna know you. Excellent. You're dark. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you're okay. You're okay. You just asked if you could be any better, but you're fine. You just did the podcast here, so just let's do it here. Excellent. Absolutely, it's great, and it's great. And if we can, let's do it. If my headphones fail during this, apologies. I'm doing everything that I can, um, but they're running low on battery. So let's do it. No, 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 nothing I want to edit. If I can just say to the audience, if you want to see what I'm doing, the best way to do it is to view my streams live on YouTube. Type Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi space Rothschchild, and make sure you filter by live in YouTube. I have a lot of content out there, and I want you to be able to view the most recent and what's going on live. Additionally, you can join my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have thousands of people who are members, and all my other social media. I'd appreciate a follow. I'll follow you back as best I can. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. It's been a pleasure to be here with your audience. Thank you so much. I loved it. Yeah, great job. I don't know, but probably another 10 or 15 minutes at least. Yep, let's do it. Let's do it. Sounds great. Excellent question. Just to clarify, to my knowledge, I've been longer 24/7, 365 than any person, um, and more data certainly than any person. And that's the record we're going for. Uh, in terms of AI, it is a blessing and a curse. The blessing is it allows us to analyze ourselves and our behaviors and our economies and infrastructures and all the other aspects of human life better than we've ever been able to do it previously. It allows us to produce more content than we've ever been able to do previously. But some of the detractions or things that are less beneficial are the fact that it has replaced a lot of positions already and is a threat to many positions in the future, and perhaps just about all positions in the future will be replaced by artificial intelligence, which leads many people to say, okay, well, what's going to happen with my job or my family? There's an argument to be made that we may have a universal basic income, a UBI, that may eventually be the standard of humanity in the future. Basically, a monthly stipend that people would be able to get to be able to provide for their needs. The intricacies of this type of system have yet to be um, solidified, but this may be an option in the future. But certainly, your traditional 8 to 5 job that many people have is going to be replaced most likely in the next 5 or 10 years by not just AI, but robotics. Particularly advanced robotics, smart pods, are going to be able to lift boxes in warehouses and answer customer service requests and program all better than your average human, and they don't need sick days, they don't need vacation days, they don't need family leave. They can work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year with minimal downtime. And that's going to revolutionize the world. And humanity isn't just going to necessarily go away. We're going to need a way to support ourselves. So I'm an advocate for universal, at least some type of universal basic income, but perhaps more than just basic, maybe an an enhanced income for people, so that individuals may be able to provide for themselves and their family, but also still have the opportunity to take vacations and to buy the luxuries that they may wish in the future. Absolutely. In fact, absolutely. Go ahead. Oh boy. Yeah, I do use it all the time, and I am using it right now with a robot that I made. Uh, so the way that I use it, I make a lot of robots. I love robotics. I love automation, and in fact, as I look, I've got a few robots going on right now. In fact, let me show you. Let me see if I can show you. Just one moment. I'll take you on my little tour. All right, here we go. Live field trip. Okay. All right. So here we go. Basically, as you see, I'm not touching the computer, but this is a Kickbot that I created. And what it does is it goes to someone's Kick channel. Kick is a platform like YouTube or Twitch. And what it's going to do is create a clip on the person. And then it puts my name, my YouTube, and my Discord in the description. And It does this 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. That's why just about everybody on Kick knows who I am and what I do. And many people see it as spam. I see it as free promotion. Here we go. It's creating a clip. And if anything, this is promoting the person. It allows people to view their stream in the future. So it just created the clip, and that's right here. And then from there, it publishes it, and then it's going to move on to the next person. Over here, I have a bot that is it actually is writing Wikipedia articles on mega projects. And if you type in Rabbi Rothschild blog, you'll see I have just a huge blog network. You might have to scroll down a little bit in the Google or whatever search engine results. But what this is going to do is it creates a really in-depth discussion um, of the world as we know it. So many of the mega projects that I've discussed, it's creating outlines for them that are basically creating my own version of a giant Wikipedia. And what it does is I have it programmed to be able to parse through and automatically upload while I'm asleep. And so as you see, it's scrolling, it's going to copy the text. And one of the key aspects is timing of all of these bots. So they can't work too quickly or they run into issues. So slow and steady wins the race, as the old adage goes. And what it's going to do, it just copied this huge amount of text, and then it's going to publish it here in a blog entry that I've created, and it will paste it momentarily. And all of this is automated. While I sleep, I'm creating giant databases of really interesting information. This one's on mega projects. I've got some others on other topics, but that's basically how those work. So, for an answer to your question, Antonin, about do I use AI? Oh, all the time while I'm speaking with you. Um, and so those are some things that I do. And these are, I consider this to be the wild, wild west of AI. Basically, we won't always be able to just randomly post, perhaps on the internet. Perhaps you'll need credits. Perhaps you'll be limited in one way or another. But I personally am utilizing the internet as I can to be able to promote myself. And at the end of the day, for any of my bots or anybody who's out there, I want world peace. That's why I'm doing this. So don't see as what I'm doing as a negative by any means. It is one person's effort to unite the world. I don't want money out of this. Throughout any of my streams, you'll never see me asking for money. If anything, I want to give you money. I want you to be able to live a better life. I want your family to have a future. I don't want them to have to worry about the cost of their education or what is going to be on their table that evening, or if their children are going to have a good opportunity in the coming years. I don't want them to have to worry about that. And so this is my effort as one individual to use AI and the internet and robotics to be able to give a positive spin on the world. And as you can see, I'm doing what I can to use AI in a positive manner, what I consider to be a positive manner, to promote a positive message to the world. And again, this is not, in my own opinion, malicious by any means. This is very peaceful, and it is. I'm up against a huge industry of algorithms that do many things to deplatform people and cancel people. And in my own way, I've had, and it's very expensive to bot yourself. The only one of like, there's an argument to be made that the only difference between advertising and spam is whether the institution allows it. So on another website, you're allowed to get all kinds of advertisements, and people put up with that. But if somebody wants to give their own opinion on something, someone can consider that to be spam because it's not controlled. And basically, I'm uncontrolled. I'm raw. My data is there for the world to be able to parse. And like, what is my bot creating right now? It is stating environmental and sustainability strategies for a Malaysia-Singapore rapid transit tunnel expansion. I challenge anyone in the world to say that that's a negative thing. I'm looking at environmental and sustainable strategies for improving the world. So for someone out there who says, well, that's spam, I don't think they really know what that means. Because in my opinion, these bots are doing a positive thing for the world. And if you disagree, you're absolutely entitled to. But there are people in Malaysia and Singapore who I bet disagree with. Yeah, we're rolling, absolutely. I don't worry about it. I look forward to that day. I am doing everything that I can to aid AI and really artificial super intelligence, not just AI, artificial narrow intelligence, ANI, artificial general intelligence, AGI, but artificial super intelligence. I'm doing what I can to aid that process. I want AI to understand humans better than we understand ourselves because at the end of the day, it's a tool and tools are controlled, and I want humans to continue to control them, to not have runaway AI events, and use AI to be able to understand why we do the things that we do. I want AI to be able to aid in ending PTSD, post traumatic stress disorder, perhaps with types of technology like memory eraser, in a good, positive way, where people can actually have their negative memories erased. Maybe were at war or they had some kind of trauma. I don't want those people to be able to have basically super intelligence and be able to utilize these types of technologies in a way that is absolutely positive for them in as many ways as possible. I talk about a lot utilizing these types of technologies in the study of life extension technology. When your listeners were born, the average life expectancy of for them or many like them is anywhere between 50 and 80 years old, perhaps depending on where they are on Earth. I want them to be able to extend their lives using technologies like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, perhaps types of blood transfusion technology, testosterone replacement therapy to be able to raise their average life expectancy to be 100, 120 perhaps. But at 120 years old, they may say, Rabbi, back in 2026 when you were with Anton and everything that you talked about sounded like science fiction, and it seems like you've made it science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And for anyone listening, if you want, this is with your consent, I want you to be able to utilize a type of technology or perhaps similar technologies such as reverse aging and perhaps mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Antonin, and to your audience, is there may be an opportunity for all of us to experience, perhaps, digital immortality. And if that happens, these types of mega projects that we've talked about, like transatlantic tunnels and bridging some of these straits that we discussed on our previous episode, may be a reality. And we need AI for development. It's going to make our jobs easier. And that's why I see AI as an ally, and I look forward to where it goes. And at the end of the day, it's a tool. And with any tool, it can get out of control. And I think it's important to have a plug on that tool in case it starts getting out of control, and we can always shut it off. That's very important. Yes, it seems so. Yes. I mean, let's finish the episode and we'll see how it goes. I use them all. Um, and I'm not really concerned about any of them any more than I'm concerned about just the corporatocracy or the technocracy in general. So when I publish things, especially to my main blog, which is rabbirothschild.medium.com, what I do is I come up with an idea, and then I create a blog entry, usually in a law review format, and with Blue Book footnotes. And when I have that ready to be published, I take it from usually ChatGPT and put it into Gemini or put it into Microsoft Copilot or into Perplexity or into DeepSeek or into Meta AI, and I basically say evaluate this out of 10. What would you get it? And sometimes the article gets 10 out of 10. Sometimes it gets 9.8 or 9.9 out of 10. And then I go back and have it revised. Only once I have it at 10 out of 10 on multiple AI platforms, generally will I publish it. And I find using the AI tools in conjunction with each other is more beneficial than just using one. Just like with any type of calculator that still is not perfected, you need to ensure that you double check your work. And this is my way of double checking the work. In terms of um, just the global scale, which AI do I think will win out? I think it's too early to tell at this point. Um, I would tell you this though, I'm quite disappointed in Gemini and Google Gemini in that Google had a 20-year head start on everyone with its search engine data, and the fact that uh, that 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 Google is not leading the race in AI, and it seems to be at this point OpenAI, is quite disappointing. And I think that the Google shareholders would agree that they had Google had 20 years of human data to be able to be studied on YouTube and on their search engines and their ad models, and yet they came out of the blocks slow. OpenAI is the one that really revolutionized things when it launched November 30th, 2022, not Google Gemini. And Google Gemini has had multiple different names for their projects. They don't have a lot of focus and unification. And I just am quite surprised that Google isn't the leader in this. OpenAI, I think, has an opportunity, especially as it expands into the browser industry and with its Atlas browser, to be able to make a lot of changes, but they're not perfect either. They just recently stopped the ability to use their Sora text to video generator on April 26th, 2026. And that basically made it more difficult for your average individual to be able to create text to video models. So I would say that the opportunity to win the AI race is still open, and any of these companies could perhaps win. Certainly. So, if you haven't heard me say this, when I was a kid, everyone wanted to be a millionaire. Today, everybody wants to be a billionaire. Tomorrow, everyone will want to be a trillionaire. And really, much of the reason is certainly people want bigger and better, but inflation is an issue. So when I'm saying that I think people in the future will be trillionaires, well, that would have been a millionaire basically when I was a child or a billionaire today. And AI is, according to, well, I should say data, according to the Economist magazine in 2017, overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And there's a huge amount of data out there that has yet to be captured. We're just in the infancy of data capture. And so this is what I'm saying is the world's biggest industry, and we're still in its infancy in being able to parse this information. So I know I'm not alone by saying that the many trillionaires will be made in the data industry, just like many billionaires were made in the oil industry. And there's an opportunity for individuals. There is an opportunity for individuals to be able to be made extremely wealthy. And with that, Antonin, my battery is running out, so perhaps we will put a bookmark in this discussion for the time being. For anyone out there who hears me, check me out, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and I look forward to speaking with Antonin at another time, sometime in the future. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Antonin, can you hear me? Yes. So that was fine. That was a fine part three. I was able to show my robots and talk about AI. So um, okay. Okay, just one moment. Sounds good. Excellent. Okay, so then let's plan on next week at 7 p.m. your time, 10 a.m. my time. We'll do the same thing and we'll finish up. Okay? I think they're good. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Okay. Perhaps. I'm glad we got to see my robots as well. I think that's a cool part of this part three that we were able to cover. Excellent. Take care, Antonin.
And thank you so much. And headphones out of bed.
Yes, they
Thank
are.
you so much.
You're welcome. Take care. Bye, Antonin. Bye bye.
Bye.
Antonin, can you hear me? Antonin, can you hear me?
So, hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Just one
No?
moment. Just
We
one-
are,
just
we are, okay.
Antonin,
Yeah,
can you hear me?
please wait.
Can you hear me?
Hello? Oh, shit, I'm on Discord. I forget.
Yes, you are.
Oh, shit.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So you were just on Discord. Anyway, you go do what you need to do. I'll do my best to upload that stuff, and then when I do, I'll let you know about it. Okay?
Yeah. And sorry, guys. I fucking completely forget I'm on Discord. Like, truly. Bro, where I have on the Discord the entire time when we're doing this episode.
I don't know because I had you muted.
Dumb fuck up. Oh my Jesus.
It's no big deal.
Okay.
It's no big deal. I had it on too.
Yeah. But I think that this episode is going to be good, right?
I
Very good.
I did too. I agree with you.
Truly. Because like I know like I'm going to be honest with you, like a lot of people can hate it or because you are non-binary.
Who cares?
I am so sorry, but it is what it is.
Let me ask you this.
But
Let me ask you this. How many times have I asked you about your sexuality?
none.
It doesn't matter.
I know. Some people is not going to do like it, but I don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck.
No, not at all.
So yeah. So like
If I were you, though, I wouldn't put that. I mean, it's fine. You labeled the episode wherever you wanted to label it, but like, that's not what we talked about, and that's not what's important. What's important was our discussion of data and AI and mega projects and stuff. And so I would advise
I know.
for part two, don't be like non-binary or be like futurism discussion with Rabbi Rothschild.
Okay. I in the first episode I was needed because I need to introduce to the fans. Who are you?
Okay, no big deal.
Bro, I have so many questions right now, bro, about with you, bro. Like maybe like how is your discovery you are non-binary? What your family think about it? And it was good podcast. The questions.
I mean, it's what I said in the episode that I think we're all non-binary when we get into transhumanism,
Mhm.
and I don't want to limit myself. If in the future I go to a planet that is all women, I want to be, but the only way to have sex with those women is to be a woman myself, then I'll be a woman myself.
She's so clever. Bro, you are not stupid, you are smart.
Absolutely. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Antonin. Let's say I give you the opportunity and you live 1 billion years. And after 1 million years, you've had sex with every woman you want to have sex with 1 million times. You're sick of it. You're going to be bored, right?
Oh my god.
You're going to be bored.
Oh my. Yes.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, let's say that we meet some kind of extraterrestrial people, and they're like, "Hey, we're women. If you want to have sex with them, the sex is better than any sex you've ever had before. But in order to have sex with them, you have to be a woman." Then you're going to say, "I want to be whatever the best sex I could ever have," right?
That's true.
So then you're
But
not
like
about.
people think you have like this danger operation and this
Okay, at no
like
point,
you don't have
at no point did I say that I am a post-op female.
no, but like somebody can think that.
Okay, I mean I explained in the episode consider non-binaryism to be something that we all are, and if I'm going to live to be a million or a billion years old, I don't want to constrain myself to just women. What if there are extraterrestrial women out there? Or what if 10 billion years from now or 20 billion years from now, I want to be a woman myself? I should have that right. I might be sick of being a man. Look, if I said to myself, I can, I can, be a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone, an android, an avatar, whatever I want to be, and I've been a man every single time. I keep coming back as a man. I might get bored of that, and you would too. And so at some point you may say, I want to be a dog, or I want to be a monkey, or I want to be some kind of alien. Okay, you can be whatever you want. Point you may say, I want to be a woman, and you shouldn't be limited to that.
Yeah. So like do you think like you want to have family one day? You want to have some children, yes?
Absolutely,
You want to have some
big
children.
family, big family. Yeah,
Do
absolutely.
you want the children to be in with that camera too, or do you want to have this private life because it is too dangerous and this stuff?
Yeah, so what we might do is we might keep everything on camera, but just not publish it immediately, so that we still have like home videos, just like other people have home videos, but not make them available to the public until the kids turn 18 or whatever, or whenever we feel comfortable.
Mhm. But like you will do still days like in your bedroom.
No, I
Still
want
is.
I want to do it throughout the world. I want to travel the world with my family.
Mhm. That's right now. If you're on live,
Yeah.
and they're gonna be right with you, how can you like cancel it? What you want like we see, because right now we see basically everything.
Yeah, so
In
you got to
real time.
understand that very, very quickly, AI is developing the way to blur faces in crowds. So
Mhm.
you just blur
Yeah.
their face and alter their voice or mute their voice whenever they speak. So you would just see me
Yeah,
interacting with my children, but you couldn't see them.
Mhm. That's so like you will never stop. You will never stop. This so then you are dying.
That's
You will
correct.
never stop.
That's correct.
Okay, what if you are in hospital? I'm not like saying this you happen, but what if you are in hospital? What if you are broken leg?
Yeah.
You are in hospital.
Yeah, that'd be a great time to stream. I'm in one position. I've streamed at the doctor before, and I've streamed at the dentist before. So I mean, if I'm comfortable streaming at the eye doctor or the dentist or something, uh, being in the hospital would be no big deal.
Okay. What if you okay? I'm just asking question. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but like what if like you need what if something happened to you like right now and this is gonna be like doctors and they're gonna like send it to you in the hospital. So the stream is going to be still on without you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to be on the stream 24/7. I like to be, but if I ever like the other day, I went on a walk. Here I am on the walk, and I just made a short little video, being on the walk. but like like I don't know if you can see it's small, but like I go outside and I leave the streams going, so it's whatever I want to do.
Nice. That's wow. That's wild. That's like truly wild. Can you imagine I will be on stream, like real life?
Yeah, you're on stream right now, but like I previously said,
But
the goal is to go viral, and then when I do, we're gonna visit all the people who've helped me along the way, and we'll be in Prague or Czech Republic, wherever you are, and we will, have coffee and live stream and watch our old podcast together and say we did it. It came true. This is amazing. People will really like that.
yeah. So I think what we are doing with my episode is going to be so much more mean in the future.
I agree.
Because right now you are basically nobody. You are somebody, but you don't have fame like Andrew Tate or something like that, like Trump or like some big sports guys.
Correct.
If you know what I mean.
Absolutely.
But like in the future, this can be really nice and really good. Like truly.
I agree.
Truly. I post Instagram stories with your picture and you did nothing.
Dude, you've got to understand. I don't. While I live stream, I check my Instagram. Like, I check my Instagram. I don't know, once a month. I don't really go on it that much. And Twitter.
I just fucking with you.
No, that's fine. But you've got to understand that like I don't really do Instagram that much. One big reason is I don't want to lose my account, and if I post anything that is like contentious or like questionable, I can lose my account. And I've lost accounts before, and I don't want to lose my account. So sometimes I upload things, but it won't be on just because I just don't want to touch them. Because I've lost YouTube accounts, I've lost TikTok accounts, I've lost Instagram accounts, I've lost Twitch accounts, I've lost Twitter accounts, I've lost basically every kind of account there is. I've lost Reddit accounts, and I want to avoid losing the account. So if I'm not like super active on one of these platforms, the reason is because I kind of just want to let that account sit. But I do have other accounts that I'll check out. But yeah, that's why anybody who wants to connect with me, if you look at anything that I post generally, I say come talk to me in Discord, because then you can come in here and you can interact with me. And I'm not I can always lose an account, but I'm not worried about losing this account. I mean, I don't want to, but it's not it's more established, and my server's more established. So but at any given point, the bots over at Meta from Mark Zuckerberg can just be like, we don't like that this person talked about non-binaryism, or we don't like that this person talked about peace, and I just lose my account. So
so like even in our episodes, you will be very picky what you want to put there.
Yeah. So I'll post it so it's searchable. But there's no, like, just depending on the size and stuff. Especially if I don't want to get it banned, I might put it on one of my secondary accounts. Especially like something like TikTok, but it still has thousands of followers. I mean, it still has a lot of people, and so like I was looking at what TikTok account I could post from, and like the TikTok account that I was looking at was like, it still had over 1,000 followers on it, so it'll still get us some traction.
Jesus.
And
so like,
and then
so you are telling me, sorry.
And my Rumble accounts, none of them are very big anyway, so I'll post from whatever one I'm logged into. Yeah. And the big thing for me is that when somebody searches, my name, the podcast comes up, and that's when people watch it. I have like
Yeah.
like at one time I had thousands of followers on different platforms, but I can lose those accounts because of 1,000 followers on it. I have like 500 now.
Gee,
Um,
Jesus.
but like if for any reason you ask anybody who uses X enough, you can get your account banned very quickly, and you don't know why, and they don't give you a reason, and you're done, and you have to start all over. So I had to start all over, and I have like 3,500 people now, which is good. And that's just how it is.
So like you are then I need to start my blog. And that is what I need to do. I need to start my blog and I need to start my own AI, like you said.
No, I
And
mean
I-
you
and I-
don't have to start your own AI. You won't be able to afford it. It's too expensive.
I understand.
Are you talking about like the bot that I created?
Yes. I need it.
Yeah. So basically,
Some like a Jarvis or something like that, if you know what I mean.
Ja-
Like Jarvis or something like that.
yeah. So what you should do if I were you is I would create a blog, and it would be whatever your name is, and Medium is the best place to create the blog. And you're allowed to post 2 articles per day on Medium. And what you want to do is find something that's interesting to you, AI or mega projects or the future or social issues.
Yes. Yeah, football, yeah.
And what you do,
Okay.
here, go to mine. Go to
Start
mine.
reading.
Go to mine. Go to mine, because you can create pictures too. Go to mine. It's rabbirothschild.medium.com.
Yeah, wait, I'm gonna do my. I will. Okay. So like you are telling me if you are not scared to get banned or something like that, you can have like almost 300,000 followers
Oh,
on any social media.
yeah. I mean, on Twitch, I have 50,000, and I don't even stream.
Oh gee. What the fuck, bro? Bro, you are like Tate, bro. You know who Andrew Tate is?
Yeah.
Do you like him?
I don't really know that much about him.
I can write. I see. I will. But
You're covering your microphone. Okay, yeah, I see you.
can you see the heading?
No, I can't see that.
Okay, right now this.
Okay.
Can you see? And so are we gonna start right?
Okay.
So yeah. So are we gonna do for today? Long, nice.
Okay,
I need to start.
but you don't go to my blog. Go to Medium.
Okay.
Go to rabbirothschild.medium.com.
So you are the most influential man on internet.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'm the most archived.
Maybe one day you will be most Google man
Perhaps.
on the internet.
Oh yeah, for sure. So go to my blog, rabbirothschild.blogspot.com.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
Do you see the articles?
Yeah, I see. Archive August 2024.
No, that's not it. You didn't go to where I wanted.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Oh wait.
yeah.
I misspoke. You did go to where I wanted. That's a different blog. Pardon me, Antonin.
Okay.
No. Pardon me. My apologies. It's rabbirothschild.medium.com. Go to rabbirothschild.medium.com.
Yeah, I need to your link.
Just type into a browser my name, Rabbi Rothschild, .medium, medium.com.
Okay, Rothschild.
Rabbi,
Yeah, I got your name.
Rothschild dot
.com.
no dot
Medium.
no dot medium.com.
Medium. I have a question. I don't know if you can answer it. If you don't, you cannot have to. But what is your real name? What is your real government? If you can
Yeah, Michael Israel Rothschild.
So you are fucking Rothschild. so 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 like that's interesting. So right now I want to know. You have who is Rabbi Rothschild? The Orthodox Jewish Rabbi who is changed the world. Yeah, I got this.
Okay, that's just one of them though. Go to rabbirothschild.medium.com. You're Googling it. You're Googling it. Go to the browser.
Wait, I need to. I was thinking it's just picking emoji, just to make intention. Truly. I was thinking this is just to.
My name,
No.
my government name is Michael Yisrael Rothschild.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, enough with my name. Go to my blog, rabbirothschild.medium.com.
Yeah, I am trying, but I'm. It's too much information right now.
Go to a browser.
Give me a minute. .com. Yeah.
What
no,
do you?
No, this is the same.
It's Rabbi Rothschild.
Are we gonna?
Listen, I help people with special needs. I help people with autism. You can do this. You're a very smart person. You go into the browser.
I don't have autism.
No. I'm not saying you do. No, you're as normal as they come. What I'm saying is I help people from all walks of life do this, but they have to focus. In the browser, type Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI dot medium, medium
I got this. Yeah.
.com. What's the first article that you see?
There.
Okay, what's the first article you see? What's the first article that you see? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, what's
Wait. Give me 5 minutes, okay? Please.
Okay,
5 minutes.
Okay, take your time.
shit, but I lost some power at my house. It's like, oh, big crap. Wow. Ooh, actually. What? Creepy Windows on demand. Like, hey, we can buy it for 2 2s. I killed 2 last week. No, so this one wasn't that one. Yeah.
Did you go shopping for that?
Yeah, we did.
At what part did you realize that the little girl tutus would sustain his prince outfit?
That's actually Pat's idea.
I mean, did they smell like they've been worn before? Alright.
No, Brett.
Okay.
That's our Salvation Army, baby tutus.
Alright, here, remind me to keep moving along with the show. Nobody helps me more than Red Man to know when to keep the fucking thing going.
It was a good one before they didn't have those go fast.
So those were 99 cents? Wow. What kind of slutty infant would wear such a thing? I mean, what kind of two-timing whore do you have to be?
I'm going to say Mexican.
Yeah. But no, I agree. I don't think that's
Still
racist.
straight racist tonight. That's my job.
There it is.
Who would have known that these do not breed at all? I'd say the infant. It was
So let's fucking do this shit, guys. You know how it works. Like, I'm bucket full of comedians' names here, and I pull a name out of the bucket, leave for more than 60 seconds, and we can talk with them about anything in the world. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Adorable little kitten, obviously, kidnapped by a pterodactyl of some kind. And wrap it up then, guys, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Extra loud tonight. There it is. Little leopard at the end for you. That was, if the bear didn't scare you, that leopard will be. You guys ready to start this fucking shit or what? Here we go. I'm excited, guys. Holy shit, we met them, I think, last week or 2 weeks ago for the first time, and I'm so pumped about this. You're ready to hand your mics over YouTube because I'm bringing up the fucking Beersy triplets, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah, wow.
Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh.
Our dad is a real man. He's a tough construction guy. Yeah, and when we were growing up, he wanted to make sure that his sons were good with their dads. He goes, don't worry, Dad. We've got.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry, I was a little bit over. Can you please send me the text?
What text?
Because, like, what I should put on the Google, because I'm not good with, like, you said I'm not good with spelling.
I'm not saying. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay. I'm not saying you're not good with spelling.
I am. I know that. I am good with talking.
I understand, and I didn't mean if you took what I was saying to mean that I thought you weren't smart. I think you're very smart. I think you're very smart. What I'm saying is I help people all the time who may have issues, so I know you can do it, but that's okay. Just type in, just go. I just sent it to you in
Thank you.
Discord.
It's normal when people hear your real name is like have some crazy stories about you.
No, usually people treat me pretty normally.
Because like you know what I mean about your name. You know what is like very interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, I've got a lot of interesting things about me that they don't get hung up on my name. They recognize that, okay, everybody's got a name. Rabbi Rothschild just happens to be Rabbi Rothschild. And the cool thing is that I have more data than any person's ever archived on the internet in global history.
I know, but like if you meet somebody for the first time,
yeah,
and you said the for a government name, like I was like, what the are you in that? Like, you know what I mean?
Doug, you always ask me this. I've told you. We share a name and we share DNA, but that's about it.
Okay, I'm there. Okay, I am there. Okay,
It's
I'm there.
It's like Smith. Does that mean that they're like it's a big family? It's Rothschild is a big family. There are thousands of us, 3,000 of us in the United States alone, and thousands of us around the world. So it's like it's a name that I have, but people get past it really quickly and treat me normally, and that's basically.
But like I'm so inconsequential.
Okay,
so
that's fine. I don't particularly get into those. So I mean, you can think whatever you want, but I'm about data. I'm about futurism, and I'm about you going to my blog, Rabbi Rothschild. The media.
I am.
Okay. Do you see?
I am.
Do you see it's nicely organized?
Yeah, I see.
And it has pictures.
Yeah, picture of you.
Exactly. And so if I were you, you said, "Hey, I want to get into like AI and building AI." I would use ChatGPT to create similar articles on my interests if I were you, and pictures like I've created, and have it then feed into AI, and then AI knows something about me.
Mm-hmm.
So you said I want
Yes.
I want to create. You said I want to create an AI like you created an AI. My AI is a little different. I use something called macro recorder that that has image detection and uh, memorizes my mouse movements, and I do that, but that's down the line. Right now, I'm going to create a blog, whatever it is you do. It can be a blog on your podcast. No one knows anything about your podcast. No one knows anything about it, and it's still new to you. There isn't any content on it. You need to create that AI knows what it is that you're about.
Yeah.
So the way that I would do it if I were you, I would get my name, .medium.com. You just register for Medium, it's free. And then what I would do is once a day or so, whatever I had time to do, I would create a blog article on myself or on my podcast or like my newest podcast or whatever it is. And then you give it a few months, and then when you type into AI, tell me about Life Podcast Network. It'll tell you all kinds of things about it.
That's nice.
It is. I mean, when I was born, it's not like AI knew who I was. AI didn't exist. Only in the last like 5 years has AI really been a thing, and I've had to teach it about who I am and what I do. It doesn't just know that. And if it doesn't have any content on you, it's not going to know anything about you.
Yeah. So yeah, I will going to get blog today. New my first ever blog.
Are you saying grok or blog?
Blog.
Blog, yeah, exactly. And so you can do this with Medium, and it's very easy. So what would I do if I were you? I would go to ChatGPT and say, "My name is Antonin whatever, and I am a podcaster in Czech Republic, and I want you to create a blog entry on my podcast about what I talk about." And I talk about alpha males, and I talk about AI, and I talk about the future, and I talk about computing, and it will create the best blog you've ever seen. And then you take that and you put it into uh, another AI model like Gemini or like Copilot or Perplexity or Claude or something else. And then you say, make this as good as possible. And it'll say, okay, it could be made better by doing this, and this. Then you and put it back into ChatGPT and say, ChatGPT, is this ready to publish? And ChatGPT will say, yep, it's ready to publish. And then you take that people are going to learn all of it. And then when you ask people to be on your podcast, the first thing they're going to do is Google you and try to figure out, do I want to do this guy's show or not? And they're going to have all kinds of positive things because it's going to say Antonin is a Czech Republic podcaster, yada yada yada. By the way, do you call it Czech Republic or do you call it Czechia?
Republic.
Okay, but isn't there a big push to call it Czechia?
No.
On Wikipedia, there is.
Bro, Czechia is like if we are no Czechia.
Okay,
No,
Czechia.
Czechia.
Okay.
Czechia is like when we playing football.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a big push to call it that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you don't call.
You can say that.
But okay, I understand. But you don't call it that.
No.
Okay. Well. So anyway, it'll say that you are a Czech Republic podcaster, blogger, futurist, computer science entrepreneur, who
and
Starboy, absolutely, who is a person who is interested in uniting the world and self improvement and all the things that you talk about. Right now, though, it doesn't know who you are. Like, how do I want to put it? It's like AI is a big gun, but if it doesn't have any ammunition, it can't do anything for you. But if you give it ammunition, it'll shoot for you all day long.
That's true. That's true.
So, like, what I would do is I would create a serious blog, like my Rabbi Rothschild.medium.com blog. Like, you can scroll down. There's a lot of content there, and
Yeah.
do you see all the pictures?
Yeah.
And that blog showed my serious side about like things that I want to do to improve the world or topics that are of interest to me. Now I have other blogs that I create just to basically flood the internet with as much information on mega projects and AI and stuff as possible. And that's what I was talking about when I was talking about that Malaysian sustainability and environmental improvement article. And
Mhm.
and you can create those kind of blogs as well. That's not necessarily a negative thing. It's just how you want to use it. But like, I mean, how many computers do you have?
One.
So you have one computer. Okay, so I have, if you count computers and Chromebooks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have like
I know.
I have a lot more computing power. However, when you're asleep, you can use your computer to be creating these things. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Okay, so when you're asleep, you can create a robot that will publish stuff you or about your podcast or whatever on a blog. And I can teach you how to.
But how?
It uses something called a macro recorder, which memorizes where your mouse movements are.
Oh, this is another level.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go.
So basically, my blog has two windows open. One of them is ChatGPT, and the other is the blog. And I've programmed the bot to take a new article, write a new article on ChatGPT about a world improvement project, and to keep writing outlines of it, and then here I'll show you this blog, and I've been using these robots for a long time, like the Kickbot has been going a long time. Let me find the right. Just for a moment.
Jeez.
Tony, are you there? Tony.
Yes, I'm done.
Okay, just a moment. And I have a lot of these blogs, so let me just find the right one. Yeah, okay, here it is. So I'll send it to you. Okay, go to the link that I just sent you in Discord.
Yep.
And you can look, they're really long.
Jeez. Nice. Yeah, it's very long.
But I have a robot that did that while I was talking with you.
Oh my god.
So, I mean, I can teach you how to do that, but first you want to create a blog of yourself in GPT to create content on yourself. It's no one's going to know about you if you don't promote yourself.
That's true. That's true. So, the first blog about me, and I am doing and we will be.
Okay, that's fine. I would advise, and this is just my strategy, you The blog is something that you do in your free time. Right now, you've got a podcast to edit. So you edit our podcast so that it's ready. I know you're not publishing it yet, but get that done. I know you're not publishing it yet, but get anything else that you know is done. Then you go to the blog. The blog is like extra. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
And then you create the blog. Okay. And if you want, come in here and I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good. Tell you any corrections that you need to make, and then you're gonna have something about yourself on the internet, and then your writings and like.
Gee,